Because it rocks. Come on.
If it rocks, it's on 95X. I'm Dave Rusina.
Sports is now on 95X.
Hey, this is Roger McHugh. Today I've got some kick-ass rock and roll for you.
Hi, this is Dave Pash, the new play-by-play voice.
I'm Alexis with the 95X Rock Daily.
95X Extreme Radio.
Hey there. This is Jamie, and I'll show you how to rock the extreme way.
The Overnight Express.
Doing it X-Men style on the overnights with Chris Hallen.
WAQX Manly of Syracuse.
95X.
The Iranian embassy?
Yes.
Hello, this is Fartman. We're on the radio.
Yes.
Are you Iranian?
Yes, I am.
All right. Let me tell you something. I'm always sad to see people die in a plane, but I don't think it's right that you kill our hostages.
Well, let me tell you that when we are talking about the death of 290 people, it is rather inappropriate to talk about the lives of 9, but I haven't received any...
A human life is a human life, and you know that it was an honest mistake on behalf of the U.S. government.
Well, we don't know that it was an honest mistake.
But Fartman is on the side of the United States.
Okay, well...
And I'm going to say this. Now get ready. And that is all I have to say about this issue.
If that makes you feel better.
Because it was a mistake.
If that makes
and it's not right to kill Americans and hold them hostage either, so you are not without blame also. You started it.
We're not holding anybody hostage.
You guys are too.
We're not.
You started it.
Well,
did too.
If we want to go back into history, we can go back into history of years of subordination and domination of Iranian people.
All right. So who knows history better than Fartman?
Of course you do. You know everything better than everybody else.
Because I am Fartman. And let me say something again. Because Fartman rules. I'm Fartman.
If it makes you feel better.
And I will be over in Iran if there's a problem with my gas.
Good.
bless America.
Okay.
And the home of the free.
Very good.
Hi, this is Jesus, and you're listening to the Best of Stern.
You are listening to the Howard Stern Show. Will you get naked with me? That really hurt.
Let's get ready to pop booty! When I was driving to work this morning, I was listening to another radio station, as we broadcasters sometimes do. What I heard shocked and saddened me. I heard a broadcaster who will go unnamed use the word penis on the air.
Live from the top of the Howard Stern building. Here's Howard Stern.
You know the new fad in sneakers and such things to have the shoes that light up?
Yes, my kids wear those.
They do?
Yes.
Well, you better be very careful, because a little boy in Pensacola, Florida, his shoes blew up on him. They exploded.
You're kidding me.
And burned his feet. They didn't completely burn all through the sneaker.
Damn.
But, his feet got a little hot. Here's his mother, Dawn Wood, to describe what happened.
My baby's feet were on fire.
What is it, John?
We got a black guy on the phone who wants to talk to you. So let me a different kind of blacks, and he has his philosophy about it.
All right, well, let me first hear Dawn Wood. I don't want to lose my thought here.
I took his shoes off, and they were all disfigured. And he said that, it hurt his foot. So I looked at his foot, and he had a small burn mark on his foot.
So sue for $30 billion.
Well, she just wants to make sure that everybody knows that these things have a problem. There's a battery in there, and what they think happened was when it broke, when whatever the compartment is that contains the part of the shoe that lights up, when it broke, battery acid leaked onto the rubber of the shoe, corroding it.
Yeah, that's what happened to Gary.
And melting part of the shoe.
He had a hat that lit up, but the battery acid burned through his head and removed his brain. What's your problem?
Hello?
Hey, my man, what's your problem?
Hey, I'm a black guy. I live out in Jersey.
Good.
Yeah, what the problem is in the black community is there's a lot of jealousy, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, of course I know what you're saying.
See, the problem is that there's two kinds of blacks. There's niggers and then there's Negroes. And the niggers are making it bad for the Negroes, you know what I'm saying?
You're killing me.
They just effed up, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, I dig it.
You know what I'm saying?
Now, what you're really
There
saying
are only
is...
two kinds of black people?
That's what the man said, Robin. The man's living out there in the streets. No, listen, what you're saying is, like in any community, there are bad people and there are good people.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I understand.
But
Now, who are you? Are you a Negro or a nigger?
I'm a Negro.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not a nigger because you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, that is real messed up. You know what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying.
And in order to be cool, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta shoot people and you gotta carry guns.
Exactly.
If you don't do that, then you're not considered cool. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me tell you something. You've certainly clarified the situation.
I'm king of the black.
Thank you.
I'm king of the black. I would like to come on your show and refute some of those people that call your show.
All right. Thank you, and I appreciate it.
Huh?
You're a good man. Thank you.
I'm going to call back every time something
Please
comes
do.
up.
I'm going to make you the official spokesperson of the black community.
I appreciate that, and I will ask Jesse Jackson questions. Because I called BLS and KISS about this, but they don't want to put me on the
Of course not. They're afraid.
They won't let you on, will they?
They're afraid to let you speak the truth.
They won't let me speak the truth.
Right.
That's what I'm about, the truth.
Right.
Until black people start acting like white people, we messed up.
Right.
That's the only way. I like your book, too.
Thank you.
But you didn't sign my book right. You just signed it like a line and then another line.
Oh, you couldn't read his signature?
Nah.
That's the way I sign.
How dare he?
The white people's books I sign much better. All right. Thank you so much, sir.
All right. Can I get my book signed right?
Yes,
please.
absolutely you can.
Come on.
Absolutely.
I can come down there?
Let me ask you a question. Did Christy Whitman buy your vote?
No.
All right, there you go.
I didn't write.
Hey, you come down here. I want to meet you. You come down here tomorrow. I want to see you.
I'm serious.
All right.
My name is
Moron Luther King. I know.
No.
I'm just kidding. All right.
Dr. Martin Luther King was a punk.
A punk?
Oh, you didn't like Martin Luther King?
Nah, He ain't have what it take. He had the guts, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You gotta have guts.
Well,
he just was preaching that flower stuff, you know what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying. All right, thank you.
All right.
What do you do for a living?
I work for sanitation.
All right, thank you.
I'm off work already.
All right, thank you.
All right.
How come he's off work already?
Because he gets up very early in the morning, I would imagine.
What time do you get up?
Like 5 o'clock.
And you're done?
Yeah.
See, that's the problem with the sanitation department. These guys don't even do an 8-hour day.
It ain't a problem. That's not a problem.
Not to you.
Not to you. We got to pay your salary.
No, I live in Jersey.
All right, thank you.
Bye-bye. Hello?
We got to go.
Every time.
All right. All right, well, listen, we'll be back right after these words.
I sympathize with him because here he is, the father of America, and he can't come out of the closet.
Howard Stern. 95X. Memorial Day weekend. 95X brings you the second annual Blues, Brews, and Barbecues to the New York State Fairgrounds. Syracuse once again has a kick-ass summer kickoff party. Sunday, May 28th, Blues, Brews, and Barbecues, featuring Government Mule on their Life Before Insanity Tour 2000. Also, the Supernaturals, Kim Lembo, Tom Townsley and the Backsliders, and Los Blancos at Cole Muffler Court at the New York State Fairgrounds. Full-day festival admission is still just $10 at the door. Get advance sale tickets for $7 at all Ticketmaster locations. Charge by phone at 472-0700 or online at www.ticketmaster.com. It's the second annual Blues, Brews, and Barbecues from Syracuse Online at syracuse.com and 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Couple of showers, maybe a thunderstorm possible today. High near 70. Tomorrow, scattered thunderstorms. Some could be heavy. The high close to 85. Cooler with clearing skies. Mother's Day. That's my latest forecast.
It's a 95X MI2 weekend giveaway. 95X is on a mission, and you're invited to come along for the ride. Listen all weekend for your chance to win MI2 advanced screening passes and MI2 soundtrack CDs, including singles from Limp Bizkit, Metallica, Rob Zombie, Chris Cornell, and more. Tom Cruise is back in Paramount Pictures' MI2. Don't miss your chance to be there. This radio will self-destruct in 5 seconds. 95X.
Here's a 95X Syracuse Sports Check brought to you by Sears. Sears is having a Mother's Day sale where you'll find a gift for every mom. Sears, the good life at a great price, guaranteed. Indiana men's basketball coach Bobby Knight is expected to meet with school officials this weekend following 2 new charges of physical abuse. Published reports say the school's trustees may ask Knight to resign. In the NBA last night, Portland beat Utah 103-84 to take a commanding 3-0 lead in the Western Conference semifinals. In baseball, Baldwinsville's Jason Grilly struck out 3 batters on the way to his first major league win. Grilly's pitching led Florida to a 5-4 victory over Atlanta. Elsewhere, the Yankees fell to Tampa Bay 1-0. Mets edged Pittsburgh 3-2. Milwaukee beat the Cubs 14-8 in 4 hours and 22 minutes to set the National League record for the longest 9-inning game. And the Syracuse Skychiefs split a doubleheader with Charlotte. 2 teams will meet again tonight at 7 o'clock at PNC Stadium. I'm Rick Laxton. That's your Syracuse Sports Check on 95X.
Let's talk about office supply stuff. You know, the stuff you need to get your other stuff done. The stuff you have a hard time getting around to ordering because it gets in the way of doing, well, that other stuff. Well, then, here's some stuff you should know. OfficeMax.com. OfficeMax.com has over 20,000 office supply products in stock. OfficeMax.com will ship your stuff the next business day free on any order over $50. Now, if that's too much stuff to remember, just remember this. OfficeMax.com. Business simplified. Delivery within trading areas. See website for details.
Hey, this is Jamie. Join me at Cellular One on Bridge Street this Saturday from 2 to 4 p.m. for all kinds of fun and excitement. If you are one of the first 10 people to activate a phone during that time, you'll get a free pair of tickets to check out Blues, Brews, and Barbecues. So come on out and enjoy the day.
Hello, New York. Tom Parker with Billy Fusillo here at the Fusillo Automobile, where it is a monster of May. Billy, we're seeing folks from all over Central and Northern New York. And this is Mother's Day week. And this weekend, or through this weekend, I should say, the huge just got huger with 30 acres full of cars. And when we talk cars, Tom, we're talking Chevrolet, Oldsmobile, Pontiac, Buick, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ford, Mitsubishi, Mazda, Suzuki, Subaru, Hyundai, Isuzu. Need I say any more? Is that huge enough? How about finance rates as low as 0.9%? What about $3,000 rebates? What about 4,000 vehicles to choose from? Factory buybacks, used cars starting at $3,900. What about a lot of them imported from Canada at 48.7% exchange rate? Well, how about that one? Great financing. I mean, what you say this thing is we can help you. 27 banks. Just make the short drive. Route 81 to exit 41 to Route 11 and as where there is something for everybody. Compare them side by side because it's all at the mall. And that is huge.
Hon, this movie we rented really stinks.
Yeah, but the kids are enjoying it.
I love you, Pokey.
Well, I can't take it. I'm going to go surf the net or something.
No, you will not.
But, honey, I cannot watch another minute of the Pokey Pony Pals.
Hey, if I gotta watch it, you gotta watch it. Now sit.
The trouble with renting a family movie is that you gotta watch a family movie. Why not try something exciting for a change? The new season of USNA Dirt Track Racing is now underway, and it's like nothing you've ever experienced. There's fun and excitement for the whole family, with activities for the kids, contests, giveaways, and the flat-out best wheel-to-wheel racing action you've ever seen. So come on out and join in the fun. It sure beats the alternative.
No, sweetie, we can't watch it again, but Daddy really liked the horsey movie. The first 4 times.
USNA Racing. It's racing like it ought to be.
Saturday, May 20th, it's the Syracuse 200 for Big Block Modified. Gates open at noon. Tickets available now through Ticketmaster outlets or charge by phone at 315-472-0700. For more information, call 315-487-6086.
Now.
Well, immature. The man's immature, you know?
Now, back to the Howard Stern Show.
There ain't no God while Howard Stern's walking the earth, I'll tell you that.
WHUX Manly Syracuse, 95X.
Meanwhile, I'm reading about the boy who died in a dishwasher.
He's on Donahue next week, isn't he? That kid?
His family's on.
Yeah.
His mother will be telling the morbid story.
So tell me, when you opened the dishwasher, was your son like all full of suds? Phil, you wouldn't believe it. I just want to warn other parents that if they find their children in the dishwasher...
And he died of those spots. It wasn't actually the washing.
Yeah, he didn't use Cascade?
Those deadly spots.
He was covered with spots, Phil. Well, honey, didn't you use Cascade? Marlo and I used that. You know, Phil, we should have, because even the Undertaker said he was covered with those vicious spots. Yeah, Oprah and Phil are now arguing over who's going to get the rights to that
I think
story.
you're going to tear that family apart trying to be the first.
You see, Phil, it was an accident. See, he thought he was climbing into the oven, which is a ritual we practice every day at our house, and accidentally he ended up in the dishwasher.
Well, it says here in the Weekly World News that the kid was trying to take a shower.
Oh.
12 years old.
And there was only one bathroom in the house, and everyone else was using the shower.
In the automatic dishwasher, he decided to take a shower. They say the water was still churning in the dishwasher when his horrified mother opened the door and found his body.
What did he do? He took out all the racks?
He crawled into the dishwasher to take a bath, thinking he could get out if the water got too hot.
You, of course, realize that...
What?
You know, there's a churning thing on the bottom of a dishwasher.
Yes.
With blades.
Mm-hmm. But you sit in the rack.
But there's no way without... You'd have to remove the racks. Even a 12-year-old child would have to remove the racks.
The top rack he removed.
You're saying the bottom rack reserved for plates? There's no way. There's no way he could slide in there.
Hey, got in between those grooves?
I know. I can't even get a mug or a bowl into the bottom rack.
Are you telling me you don't think this story's true?
Yeah, no way.
The 180-degree water was still swishing around the dead boy when his mother came home from work. Right now, we're looking at this as foul play.
Yeah, we're thinking of burying him in the cupboard because, after all, that's what we do with all the dishes when we take them out. We put them in the cupboard.
We heard the boy was joking around about showering in the dishwasher, but no one took him seriously.
Yeah.
I really believed he crawled in there thinking he could wash up and crawl back out, his uncle said.
Well, the bad news is he's dead, but the good news is he's lemon-scented.
I was like, Uncle Jethro?
Yeah, right. What did his uncle say? What did the uncle say?
I really believe he crawled in there thinking he could wash up and crawl back out.
Oh, the uncle was going along with it.
Yeah.
Hey, and then he could go home and practice his gazintas.
The tragic young infant was only, the young victim was only 4'10", Howard, and weighed 90 pounds. Perfect for squeezing into the dish rack.
I got bowls smaller than that don't fit into that dish rack. You ever try to organize the bottom of a dishwasher? I defy anyone to do that.
It was an old model. When the door was closed, it automatically locked, and the machine started going through the washing cycle.
Yeah, he put his foot by the bowl rack, he put his other foot by the other bowl rack, and then his genitals rested on where they keep the spoons and the forks.
The dials were set for a full cycle.
Full cycle.
Which we understand was 50 minutes. We believe he was in there for at least a half hour. So, I think the moral of this story is don't do it.
Why do you say that?
We could call.
Where did it take place?
It was Humboldt, Wisconsin. We could call the sheriff and see if it's really true.
Yeah, you think so?
Sheriff,
come on.
Lieutenant Jim Birch.
Yeah?
Yeah.
In Humboldt, Wisconsin? Gary, see if you can get a number on that guy. Get the article from Robin and look it up.
Yeah, let's call the sheriff.
Chef. I get the sheriff's number. Let's call him.
Calling Humboldt, Wisconsin.
Hey, who do you think that kid's parents called first? The doctor, the police, or the Maytag repairman? Huh? Think about it.
I think it was Jesse White.
Yeah.
That guy's lonely.
Hey, I'm lonely. I just want confirmation if this is for real.
Yeah, you read these stories, and it seems the boy was 4'10" and weighed 90 pounds. Could he really fit in a dishwasher?
Yeah, hi, this is Howard Stern. I'm a New York disc jockey. We're on the radio. Thanks for coming on. I want to speak to the sheriff or somebody about this. Just tell me something. Is it true, this dishwasher story, or did they make that stuff up in the newspaper?
No, we did have a case where there was a boy in a dishwasher.
And he really died and everything?
Am I being recorded?
No, we're on the air. We're on the radio. Is there someone there we can speak to officially?
I could transfer you upstairs to one of my investigators, sir.
All right, thanks.
Please.
All right.
You see?
It did happen.
There was a case of a boy in a dishwasher.
I just want to find out how come they don't arrest the uncle who watched the kid do it. I mean, what did he pleaded stupidity? I mean, come on.
He didn't say he watched him. He said the kid was joking around about it and nobody believed him.
Yeah. One thing about getting sheriffs on the radio, it's really tough. They don't like to go on.
Well, you know, that investigation, they don't want to blow it by giving away any pertinent information.
Yeah, they want to blow it by seeing it in the Weekly Reader. All I want to know is how they could let how an uncle could say, well, I just figured he needed... Let me read the quote here again. The boy's uncle really believes he crawled in the dishwasher to take a bath, thinking he could get out if the water got too hot. 180-degree water was still swishing around the dead boy when his mother came home from work. I would question the uncle a little more, that's all.
Yeah, he's the only one who seems to be talking.
I really believe he crawled in there thinking he could wash up and crawl back out, the boy's uncle Darrell DeGrand told police.
In fact, that's what I told him.
Tragic young victim was 4'10" and weighed 90 pounds. He was curled up with his face toward the front of the dishwasher. Ooh, that's like right in the where you keep the forks and the knives.
Well, who would have thought that he was in there and opened the door to see what was going on?
Hello? Hello? I think they hung up on me.
No.
Sounded like it, didn't it?
A lot of crackling on the line.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
But that's what I'm wondering. How do you go find your kid in the dishwasher? They don't have... She did hang up.
Yeah.
Oh, how dare she?
Oh, well, I didn't think they'd come on.
But I'm wondering who found him and what made him open the dishwasher to look for him.
That's the problem with the Weekly Reader. They don't give you all the facts.
You know, I'd like to know about that. Mom comes home, she just says, where's the boy? Check the dishwasher.
Yeah, get that boy for us.
Anymore, right? Right. Not getting any more hot tip.
Hey, you're on the air. think I interrupted a conversation there.
I think so.
Hello? Yeah, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi. Is this our Bruce Stern show? WYSP.
Bruce Stern?
Yeah.
No, this is his brother, Howard.
Oh, well, the Howard Stern. You guys are broadcasting about a child being stuck in a dishwashing machine?
Yeah.
Where's your sense of humor at? That's not funny.
Who said it's funny?
Yeah, we didn't say it was funny.
Well, you guys sure as hell act like it's funny. I mean, the jokes you're making on national radio.
National radio?
Well, public radio.
Public radio?
Yeah, whatever. I mean, this isn't funny. This is sick.
What type of load are you?
What type of load?
Yeah, really. What type of load are you?
I listen to WMMR before I listen to this.
So then why are you listening to us, you idiot? Go listen to MMR. Go listen to the Zookeeper. Yeah, you're an idiot.
You guys are idiots.
No, you're an idiot.
Yeah, a child dies and you guys think it's funny.
Hey, why don't you stick your weasel in a live toaster?
Yeah, you guys are great.
So we can read about it in the paper.
You guys are great. Hey, I'll take my advertising elsewhere.
Good, take it elsewhere.
Pal.
Hey, do me a favor.
Yeah, you're an idiot.
You're a moron.
No, you're an idiot.
All right, I'm an idiot and you're a moron.
Well, that could be, but at least we're in the same group. At least that I can, when a child dies.
You know why you're an idiot?
Funny.
Because who asked you to listen?
Who asked me to listen? I like MMR. Listen to MMR for 10 years.
Well, then what are you doing listening to this, you idiot? Don't you know how to put your dial on MMR?
MMR from now on.
Good. Go ahead. Take your advertising and put it in with your pet gerbil.
Spend the rest of your money on advertising on TV.
Yeah, gag, you little jerk.
You're an idiot.
What do you know about
it? You're an idiot.
You're an idiot.
You and Morton Downey, you're an idiot.
No. Morton Downey's smarter than you idiot. Don't lump me in with that magic. You schmuck. You schmuckhead coward. Get back on the phone. I didn't hang up on you. You know what I'd like him to do? I'd like him to go... You know what I want him to tell me? In the refrigerator, does the icebox light stay on when the door is closed? Get in and close the door and you let me know. You stupid jerk. The point is... Now, let me reiterate for that idiot who's... You know something? Not for the idiot who was listening, but for the people at home so they don't get swayed by a moron like that. We read about this in the Weekly World News. We said, no way this could be for real. What kind of idiot uncle allows his kid in front of him to go into a dishwasher, okay? So we made jokes about it, saying how ridiculous it was. We call up the sheriff's department and find out it's for real. So we say, wait a second. Isn't it kind of bizarre that the uncle was standing there right in front when the kid went into the dishwasher? And, what's the deal on the investigation? Let's call.
Well, that's a funny joke, Howard.
Does that sound like a joke? Schmuck brains? I love idiots like that. And he's forbidden to advertise on our station. Oh, that was the head of Nutrisystem? Oh, God, you're kidding. I didn't realize that. Oh, I take it back.
Maybe we were right.
Ah, what a pleasant show. I can hear a promo now. We treat the listeners with respect. And then we start yelling, and they start yelling at us.
You idiot.
You idiot. You schmuck. No, you're a jackass. No, you're a jackass. Okay, we'll be back right after these words.
Broadcasting from the top of the Howard Stern building. Simply by pushing a button and turning a dial.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show. Howard Stern.
95X. Here's what you'll hear on 95X today after Howard.
Hey, this is James from Extreme Rock Radio. You know, every Friday from 5 to 7, X marks the spot at RJ Lanigan's. Tons of fun there. Give away some cool prizes. $1 Molsons. Plus, I'll kick your ass in darts, so it's worth your while.
You're going to hear it right here.
It's on.
You want to hear us?
Yeah.
It's on 95X.
Kids, get your fishing rods ready. It's time for the annual Hiawatha Lake Fishing Derby at Onondaga Park tomorrow. Registration begins at 9 a.m. Fishing ends at 11:45 a.m. with an award ceremony to follow. Children up to age 16 are welcome, and it's free. Brought to you by the Syracuse Parks Recreation and Youth Programs, the Syracuse Newspapers, the Isaac Walton League, and the Syracuse JCs. Prizes are being donated by Mustad and Zipco. Don't miss the Hiawatha Lake Fishing Derby tomorrow.
And now, a bright idea for beautifying your home this spring.
Hi,
Hi, this is Amy Rodman, an interior designer with Duncan Bright. When hanging pictures in your home, always remember, larger pictures can stand alone, but smaller pictures should be grouped together.
It's the Swing into Spring sale at Duncan Bright, with great savings store-wide on quality furniture for every room in your home. Comfortable sofas and chairs from Broyhill, Lane, Lazy Boy, and Sealy in a wide array of great-looking springtime colors. Save on a great selection of outdoor furnishings from Tropitone. Elegant dining rooms from Hardin and Drexel Heritage, made from the finest hardwoods. We've got terrific closeout bedding specials from Restonic and Simmons Beauty Rest, with free delivery and setup included. Looking for carpet? All this week at Duncan Bright, get 396 square feet of Berber carpet, 6-pound pad, and basic installation, just $6.99. Free financing and design service. Duncan, brighten up your home. Swing into spring, now through Saturday, with store-wide savings on quality furniture from Duncan Bright.
Trucks. You want trucks? FX Caparis Chevy, Olds, Buick, and Pulaski has them. 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive, long bed, short bed, SUVs, extended cabs, 2-door, 3-door, and more. All priced to sell. Like 2000 Chevy Silverado 4-wheel drive extended cabs, lease for a low $339 a month. That's $339 a month for a new 2000 Silverado extended cab. And we've got many to choose from. Or 2000 Chevy Blazers with all the extras. Lease from only $299 a month. That's 2,000 Blazers for less than $300 a month. Come pick yours out today. And remember, at FX Caparis Chevy, Olds, Buick, and Pulaski, we guarantee you a minimum $2,000 for your trade-in towards the purchase of any quality pre-owned vehicle on the lot. So call 1-877-FX-CHEVY now. That's 1-877-FX-CHEVY. Or come into FX Caparis Chevy, Olds, Buick, and Pulaski today, where you save big bucks on a variety of trucks. See dealer for details on the free trade.
Now with OmniPoint Wireless Prepay, you get an extra $25 worth of talk time free when you buy a $50 OmniPoint Prepay coupon.
$25 of talk time free.
Excuse me?
$25 of talk time free.
Is there a problem?
Yeah, because after that...
Yes, after that.
After that, kaboom! Right?
What?
The rate probably goes kaboom! Right out of the park.
What are you talking about?
Way over the bleachers.
Would you please just...
We have liftoff.
Stop it! $25 worth of OmniPoint talk time is free. Plus, OmniPoint gives you the lowest prepay rates around. Just take a look.
Whoa. OmniPoint rates are low.
OmniPoint has the lowest wireless prepay rates around.
No kaboom.
Oh, I'm going to give you a kaboom.
Buy and redeem a $50 OmniPoint prepay coupon by June 25th and get an extra $25 worth of talk time free. See OmniPoint stores or authorized retailers for details. OmniPoint. Wireless takes the next step.
Here's something you probably won't ever hear.
I never dreamed I'd live to see my son in an ordinary car. I'm so proud.
Nor will you ever hear this.
So when are you going to take me for a ride in that average car of yours?
Given that, consider this. For about the same price as an ordinary new car, you could have a certified pre-owned Lexus. You could savor the rewards of owning one of the world's finest automobiles. One that's passed a grueling 128-point inspection. It comes with the Lexus of warranties. A factory-backed 3-year, 100,000 total vehicle mile limited warranty and 24-hour emergency roadside assistance. And when you drive a certified pre-owned Lexus, you'll never, ever hear this.
No. I want to impress these clients. We'll take my generic mid-size sedan.
There's only one place to test drive a certified pre-owned Lexus. Burdick Lexus. Or visit us at LexusCPO.com.
I told you, it's like getting beaten with a bag of oranges. It's on 95X.
What is it?
It's the sound of your pulse pounding.
What is it?
It's the rumble of a cheering crowd.
What is it?
High speed action.
Hey. Want to know what it is?
This is excitement that will set your heart racing. This is extreme motorsports. This is the fastest growing sport in America.
You want to know what it is?
This is USNA, United Speedways of North America. Racing like it ought to be. Big block modified. Big name drivers. Big bucks.
Saturday, May 20th, it's the Syracuse 200 for Big Block Bonafide. Gates open at noon. Tickets available now through Ticketmaster outlets or charge by phone at 315-472-0700. For more information, call 315-487-6086.
Memorial Day weekend. 95X brings you the second annual Blues, Brews, and Barbecues to the New York State Fairgrounds. Syracuse once again has a kick-ass summer kickoff party. Sunday, May 28th, Blues, Brews, and Barbecues, featuring Government Mule on their Life Before Insanity Tour 2000. Also, the Supernaturals, Kim Lembo, Tom Townsley and the Backsliders, and Los Blancos at Colma Records at the New York State Fairgrounds. Full-day festival admission is still just $10 at the door. Get advance sale tickets for $7 at all Ticketmaster locations. Charge by phone at 472-0700 or online at www.ticketmaster.com. It's the second annual Blues, Brews, and Barbecues from Syracuse Online at syracuse.com and 95X.
The need for speed. It gets greater as business demands more and more productivity. Introducing the Ricoh Officio 850. Walk-up or fully networked. And at 85 pages per minute, this high-volume digital imaging alternative from Ricoh is totally up to speed. Call 1-800-63-RICOH. We're in your corner.
While Mike was putting up his own for sale sign, someone was helping his neighbors John and Diane with plans to sell their home. As Mike spent Saturday figuring out legal agreements and guessing his home's value, someone was preparing a counteroffer so John could help at the school fundraiser. And while Mike and his wife were reevaluating their asking price for the third time, someone was closing the sale on John and Diane's home. You've got a life. We let you live it. We're realtors. Real estate is our life.
Now, back to the Howard Stern Show.
I'm gonna laugh at you!
Hey, my mom doesn't like that joke either.
95X. Turn it up.
The Howard Stern Show went into the woods and never came back. This is their story.
Oh, Jesus. There's something in the woods.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Like big horse teeth. Oh, my God. Oh, big creature. Oh, my God. I can smell them. I can smell them.
Baba Booey Tooth Project. Fear has a new name. Fixed. Coming soon to the Howard Stern Show.
Oh, my God.
Howard, I have to interrupt you and tell you that the incredibly handsome Alec Baldwin has arrived.
Is that right?
Yeah.
The dashing.
Sporting Ray-Bans and a big cigar.
Is that right?
Yes.
Oh, let's get him right in. Gary, I hate when you interrupt me reading great reviews about myself.
Yeah, Alec can wait. We have a great review.
But Alec is a big star. You don't keep him waiting. So why don't you just bring him right in? Okay. Bring in the great Alec Baldwin.
How come you weren't invited to the premiere last night?
Who wants me there to ruin it?
You know, I'd love to see you in one of these parties with all the famous people.
Yeah. Of course, Alec Baldwin just put out the movie The Shadow. I understand now that The Shadow, now I remember the story.
You know what The Shadow knows?
Yeah, The Shadow didn't have superpowers. Well, he kind of had a superpower. He learned how to hypnotize people.
The Shadow was more like Kreskin.
Hey, Alec, come on in. There he is. Look at that cigar.
That is the biggest cigar I've
You are a big star. What do you think? Don't say a word
yet. That must be a Hollywood cigar.
Don't say a word yet. I want to see if I can...
my bathroom, this studio.
I know.
It's going to be like a big operation, right?
Let me see if I can...
It's better on the phone.
Let me see if I can smell Kim right from here.
Oh,
right away.
What?
Right away. Right away.
So sick.
Come on.
Groin right away. You're a
I am not.
But I came here to smack you around and spank you this morning.
Hey, let me ask you something. The Shadow, he didn't have super normal powers. His ability was to hypnotize people. So if, let's say, there was a group of people in a room.
Yeah.
He'd walk in and go, you know, he'd hypnotize them.
Ooga booga.
Yeah, ooga booga. And then they couldn't see him, right? So the Shadow was...
Is that how you recalled ooga booga?
How does the Shadow hypnotize?
He just gives him the dead eye, man. He puts the whammy on him.
And does it take 1 second?
Yeah, very quick.
And then...
But the movie would be 5 hours long if it took longer than that.
And then they're oblivious?
They don't know he's there.
He clouds their minds. He controls their minds.
Oh, really?
Well, that's kind of supernatural.
Yeah.
Much like Alec hypnotizes people with his stunning looks. I feel a little bit under your spell right now.
Your angry demeanor.
He's much better looking than his other brothers.
You think he got the most looks in the family?
He did.
Because it's a good-looking family.
Shades in this dungeon you got here. You wear sunglasses in here every day?
Yeah, because it makes my nose look smaller.
He's trying to lose his vision is what he's doing.
I'm not blessed with your handsome looks, you know what I'm saying?
It's makeup.
All right, listen. We're going to promote the shadow. Don't get me wrong, but let's talk about how you met Kim and how that whole thing went down. Now, here's the question we were asking earlier this morning. Alec Baldwin, our guest. The Shadow is the new movie, but never mind the Shadow
But
for a second.
better than any of your movies.
Better than any of your accomplishments in the movies. I used to watch Alec all the time on Knots Landing.
Yes. That's where we first became aware of it.
When he left, I turned to my wife and go, what's wrong with that guy? He's got a great job in Knots Landing. Why?
You thought it was a mistake.
Oh, absolutely. I said, play the thing out until you can play it out no longer, then go do movies or do it in hiatus. But you were one of those guys, you left the TV show. And
you got to leave before you're asked to leave. That's the name of the game.
Yeah, some people know how to do that and parlay it. Like you did that, Nick Nolte did that. Like, didn't you think Peter Strauss...
Now, are you going to do that?
Peter Strauss was supposed to be the next guy to do that. Are you going to get out of this before
you're asked to leave?
I think I've been asked to leave one too many times.
He's finally going to listen.
I just don't listen. I don't listen. They say leave and I don't go. No, here's the deal. Didn't you think, like, when Nick Nolte left that miniseries...
Rich Man, Poor Man.
I thought he was another guy that was going to go off into obscurity.
Who was he? Yes.
Good actor, everything, but you never know.
Why did you think that? Why did you think
because
that?
Because the Suzanne Summers syndrome, you know, there's so many actors who play...
What does Nick Nolte have to do with Suzanne Summers?
They often compete for the same role.
There are so many actors who go off these hit shows, like... Meathead worked out for him.
Yeah.
Carl Reiner.
But he didn't leave.
Right. Rob Reiner.
But who's going to make it and who's not going to make it?
But Sally Struthers, she had to get off the show.
Another one, Adrienne Barbeau.
Adrienne Barbeau. You know, you got to admit, I bet you a lot of people said to you, don't leave Knots Landing. True or false?
People always tell you don't.
Who told you? Your agent?
Sure.
He said, stay with it.
No, I mean, well, not even so much that. I mean, like, the producers of the show, when you do a TV show, when you want to leave, they'll say, What? You think you're going to go into the movies?
Yeah. That's right. There's a ton of actors out there. It's a very nerve-wracking business. But anyway, here's the question we had this morning. As big a star as you are, as handsome as you are, you can have any woman you want. I know I can have any woman I want. I'm hideously ugly. So I know that he can get a caliber of woman that very few can get.
No, he can get Kim Basinger.
Right. As beautiful as Kim is, you could still be having an endless smorgasbord of women. And yet you opted to marry. I'm shocked by that decision.
How do you know he's not having an endless smorgasbord?
Because I think he's faithful. Are you faithful to Kim, right?
Of course I am.
All right, sure. Right.
Right.
So...
that was way too easy.
So you...
I am.
Are you really?
Everybody knows that.
So if in fact you're faithful to her, weren't you in the back of your mind going, wait a second though, I could now have a 20-year-old. Do you get tired of a Kim Basinger? Do you get tired of that action?
No.
Really?
I get tired of that action.
Yeah, that kind of action. And I realize you're rolling.
Tired of that kind of action.
Yeah, I realize you're rolling in the big league.
I know how this works. You want me to start thinking and talking like you do on the show?
No.
You want me to start talking about getting tired of that action?
No, but
we'll do that for a couple minutes.
I'm saying no.
We'll talk that way for a couple
minutes. I'm saying that any guy who gets...
I get real tired of that action.
No, but you know what I'm saying. Any guy who gets major...
Tiring, man. I like to ramble. I like to graze, man.
No, but why Kim when you can have a friggin' harem?
It doesn't interest me.
Really?
I'm in love, man. What do you want me to say?
Are you really in love?
Totally.
Really?
Absolutely.
And she satisfies you in every...
Absolutely.
You never look at other women, or you do?
Never.
Really?
Never.
You're saying never. Are you saying never?
I'm saying never.
Even those beautiful co-stars, you're always in the movies with beautiful women, and you have to do these love scenes?
Absolutely.
I got to tell you something. I'm in love with my wife.
Are you in love with your wife?
She's a wonderful woman. But I got to admit...
You ought to be in love with your wife.
Don't be a wise guy.
No, come on.
No, the point is, when you're with a Penelope Ann Miller, your co-star in The Shadow...
Or Nicole Kidman in your last movie.
Right. There is a bonding that goes on in the set, and there is an attraction. You get tired of being with the same woman time after time after time. There's a certain joy to having a woman put her hand down your pants the first time, a new woman. Do you know that joy?
Do you know that joy?
Do you know the joy of a woman putting her hands down your pants for the first time?
I have a foggy recollection.
Right.
How long have you and Kim been together?
Over 4 years.
Really?
4 years, yeah.
And where do you meet a Kim? How does this wonderful thing happen? Kim is a knockout.
I met her on the set of a movie. I made a movie with her.
What was that, Marrying Man?
Yeah.
And, oh, that's where you met her?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And what does it take you a year to get her in the sack? Or do you immediately just start making love? Because she seems pretty liberal. You know what I'm saying? I think Kim, if she likes you, will go to bed with you.
That's your take on it.
That is what an awful thing.
Why are you saying that? No, I'm saying if it's
what
you.
What an awful thing.
I don't think it was a long.
You invite me here as a guest. And you say my wife is someone who she bopped you the moment.
No. I'm not saying she's loose. I'm saying if she really liked you, she wouldn't. She's not uptight about her.
On the phone.
No.
I want you to. I want us to.
I got her on the
phone and ask how long did you know your wife before you had sex?
First date, I got her to third base. I had her pants off and into third base. She said, "Oh, I don't like to do it on the first date." So I took her home.
So she had done that, and she found out she didn't like it.
I don't know what she. Yeah, she's been with a couple of real losers. Can imagine, but she knew my fingers before she knew my mind. Let's put it that way. All right. Let's put it that way. All right. If I may, because this is a family show. All right.
Yeah.
So. And then the second date, I scored. I got a home run.
How many car accidents on the LIE do you think you're responsible for?
I don't know. I hit a home run.
Driving along and they hear this trash.
Alec, I hit a home run. This is the first time we're meeting Alec. We've talked many times
on
the phone.
He harasses us on the phone.
Sexy man.
That's what you think?
You doing Letterman tonight?
I don't know.
Yeah, be prepared for some weirdness.
Yeah, why?
Well, he probably won't be weird with Alec.
Yeah, he'll be kissing your ass all over the place.
No,
he's very competitive with me.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Why?
I just did the show Friday night. Because he knows in a year and a half I'm going to have free time to take over late night for Fox. And I'm going to go on and kick his ass. So right now he's trying to prove to the world that he's funnier than I am.
You're going to kick Letterman's ass?
Yeah.
Are you really?
Yeah.
What's your secret strategy?
Just be funny. That's all. Boom.
Exactly.
Just be me. Being me, let me tell you something. Being me seems to work.
Now, what is your goal, ultimately, Howard and Showbiz? Just total world domination?
Yes.
Is your goal?
As you know, I started a production company. I'm producing movies now. I'll be producing a movie about Sam Kinison, the life of Sam Kinison.
Are you?
Yeah, I just bought the rights to that. I want to be like Dick Clark. I want to be the king of all media. Books, film. I'm now in the middle of writing my own movie with the great writer Michael Kolesniko.
Michael Kolesniko?
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen all his movies.
You'll see. You'll see.
What movie are you going to do with Michael Kolesniko?
Private Parts, the movie.
Private Parts.
It's based on my book.
Based on your book.
And that will be shooting in the spring.
I thought it was the fall.
Is there anybody? Is there anybody? Is there anyone in all media who is as shamelessly self-promoting as you are, Howard?
No, you're here for the shadow. What are you talking about? We all
is there
promote.
anyone who is shamelessly self-promoting?
We all self-promote. Maybe I do it with less. I don't do any subterfuge.
Aplomb.
Right, aplomb.
Yeah.
Okay, get back to Kim because this is wild. She's some hot little minx. But you were linked to many. Did you ever get Nicolette Sheridan?
My wife, you're talking.
Did you ever make love to Nicolette Sheridan?
I never was near Nicolette Sheridan.
That's true. She joined Knots Landing.
What is this going to be now? Did
you ever get? Excuse me. Did you ever get? Be honest now. Did you ever get? What's her name? CG, who played CG on Knots Landing? Never. What was her name? What's that famous actress' name? Blonde. She married Clint Black.
That famous actress. What's her name?
What's her name? Lisa Hartman. Did you ever nail her?
Never.
Ever have two girls at the same time?
Never.
Liar. So when you met Kim on the set of Marrying Man, you meet her, and obviously you knew of her. And did you think in the back of your mind that you would?
I was afraid when I met her. Yeah.
You were intimidated by her.
I was walking down the street with my friend Ronnie one day, and
I don't see you being intimidated.
It was the night of the Oscars.
Yes.
And she got up and presented an Oscar.
Is that the year
it was the night that she did the Spike Lee thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She's
I knew I was going to go make a movie with her, and we're standing in front of Amsterdam's on Amsterdam Avenue, and there's a TV at the bar. And I'm standing there with my friend Ronnie, and we look into the window, and I say, wow, there's that woman I'm going to go do this movie with. And she's on TV going, brothers and sisters,
yeah, she's like
we have to have a revolution for Spike. And she's doing this whole kind of Brown thing she's doing on the Oscars.
What was that all about? Was she in character?
See, that's why I think she would be open to sexuality on a first date, that she doesn't fool around.
She's a fan of Spike? Is there a correlation there?
This is sort of like a whole sort of, she's very liberal, very loose. She's making political statements, black radicalism. She's a white woman. She's making black radical statements. I see that as being like, hey, I like you, Alec. Now I'm going to have sex with you. I mean, to me, it's like if she likes you, there's no game playing with sex. She gives you sex.
I'm a disciple of Spike Lee. Let me put my hand down your pants.
Right.
What you're saying?
Yeah. Am I correct, though? When you met her,
wrong.
Was there instant chemistry between you and her? Was it love at first sight? Obviously, you were turned on.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And when you did love scenes in Marrying Man, did you find yourself getting aroused? True or false? Aroused or not?
Is there a third answer?
No, come on. Were you aroused?
No.
You were not?
No, you don't get aroused when you make a movie.
Oh, that's a lie.
There's no intimacy.
I know that's a lie. You didn't have actual penetration during the during Marrying Man? True or false? I've heard that you had it.
You know, I just want your audience to know.
Your brother told me.
I just want your audience to know that there's a light board in this room. There's a big board.
Yes.
And it has words on it, like these buzzwords, like penetration.
And it lights up when it's time to say one.
Yeah, exactly. It'll light up when they want Howard to get to a certain penetration, penis.
Well, it gets the ratings up. People tune out otherwise. But you want to say something. I'm getting aroused just talking about the movie Marrying Man and what went on the set.
Now, are you still running for governor, Howard?
Yes.
You are?
Yes, I am.
Good. Now's when I want to really start to spank you all over the studio.
Why? Why is that? You're very involved in politics, but it's nutty politics.
I'm involved in nutty
Mostly
politics.
the horses.
Yeah,
as opposed to this sober politics you're involved in.
There is so many problems in the world. I could list them. So what is Alex because he wants to save some horses.
No, what I want to do is
for God's sake.
I want to get on the phone with somebody you went to high school with. You guys have the phone line thing going here. Let's get one of your teachers from school, from high school, on the phone.
Most of them would not remember.
We call one?
Most of them. Every time we called them,
passed out in the back of the room during school, like politics class.
No, I was on drugs.
Were you high the whole time?
Yes.
Right.
Yes, I was. I admit that.
You were on drugs. You were high the whole time.
When you were in high school, did you do drugs?
Not at all.
None at all?
Not at all.
You were straight?
I was straight as can be.
Really?
Absolutely.
Now you do drugs, right?
Not at all. Not at all.
Let me smell your hand. I'll give you $5 right now.
That just lit up on the wall. Smell your hand.
No.
Smell hand.
Let me smell your hand. Can I smell your hand? Would that be wrong?
Sure, Howard. Go ahead.
Come here.
Does it smell like a Cuban cigar?
It smells a little like reefer. I don't smell Kim on there. At all. Did you make love to Kim last night? Is she in New York with you?
I'm not going to answer these questions.
Yes, you are.
Howard.
You're being interviewed.
You're just trying to change the subject.
You are promoting a movie. You have to open up your life to the public. You made love last night, didn't you? How many times a week does a guy, after 4 years of being with Kim Basinger, do you make love as much as you did in the beginning? Answer that question for my audience.
Probably yes.
The answer is yes.
Sure.
You're saying that you make love.
What do you want me to say? I'm here as a public figure to promote myself. Of course, I'm an animal, Howard.
Right. No,
I'm an animal. I make love constantly.
So you don't get sick of Kim Basinger?
I'm exhausted constantly.
I wonder. I have never made love.
I think that there's a higher man than you, Howard. I don't think everybody has your thoughts. I don't think everybody feels the way about life that you do.
I disagree.
And I think that Alec is one of those people.
I believe Alec is as much a lowlife as I am. Maybe more so.
Is that right?
Yeah.
You think he and his brothers get together and they compare notes?
Yep. Hey, what's the story on that? Now, how come the other brothers don't get over and see Kim at all? Because I talked to Stephen. He tells me he never gets to see Kim.
Occasional family function.
And she never goes around in a bathing suit. You have a pool at your Beverly Hills mansion? Whatever you live. Where do you live, in Los Angeles?
Yeah, in Beverly Hills.
Do you live in Beverly Hills?
Oh, yeah.
You got a mansion, right? What are you worth, about $30 million? What are you worth?
Now, give me the governor race update, Howard. What's going on with you? Why are you always with the wrong Italian in New York politics, man? What's your problem?
I bet your pool is the size of Delaware.
You sold your soul to the devil.
What are you talking about?
In 92 to work for that schmuck.
Wait. What are you talking about?
You'd have somebody work with you on this FCC thing. Am I correct?
Wrong.
We could have straightened that out for you, Howard.
Let me tell you something.
We could have found other people to help you.
Who's we? You know Bill Clinton?
We could have found people that could have helped you.
Let me tell you something.
You sold your soul to the devil.
How dare you?
That donut maker, the next senator for the third time. How could you do that?
All right, let me talk to you about that. Now you've made your so-called political speech.
I do remember asking Alec for help. I don't remember any comment.
No, let me say something. First of all, if Alec was into my First Amendment rights, he would have thrown one of those shishi parties with his friends, one of those fancy friends, to raise money or something.
We could have helped you out.
To pay off your...
Definitely could have.
No, you can't.
No, excuse me.
No one can help me. No, I'm not a popular cause in Hollywood.
Excuse me.
As far as your slander against the great senator from New York, Senator Al D'Amato, who at least I see, I never see Daniel Moynihan anywhere.
Don't make me back.
Let me tell you about
the studio.
Let me tell you something, my friend. Now you're getting me mad.
Now what acid
This man never once came to me and said, I want to defend you in the FCC. He came out and did it on his own.
Oh, please, Howard, you shameless whore.
Keep dreaming.
You are a shameless whore, Howard.
Well, if I'm a whore,
Howard,
Then you're a loudmouth. You're a loudmouth.
Listen to me.
You're no longer my friend.
You woke up one day and you.
I won't go see the shadow.
You woke up one day. That's okay. That's okay.
All right. Well, fine.
I'm not worried about it.
Who cares?
Okay.
You know what? First of all, I asked Alec for help on the phone with the FCC. And what does he send me? He sends me the 6th brother down on the food chain. He doesn't show up himself to lend me support. He sends me brother Stephen, Billy, Yonkel, one of the
Actually,
Baldwin.
Stephen's the only one who's ever come.
He sent me Eli Baldwin, the little-known Baldwin. Moisha Baldwin. No, I mean, it's just look at that smile, you son of a bitch. Look at
Gershon
Look at
Baldwin.
you, you good-looking bastard.
Listen to me, you. Listen.
Yeah, right.
You woke up one morning, you had an acid flashback, and you decided, hey, I'm going to run against Mario Cuomo. Are you out of your freaking mind?
No, let me tell you something. Not only will I
running against Mario Cuomo, he is going to crush you.
No,
he's going to roll over you like a truck.
First of all, Pataki, who is not even a candidate as far as I'm concerned.
Pataki?
Who is
he? He's a Republican
He is only
candidate.
3 points. He is 3 points below Cuomo right now.
Pataki sounds like a Ford dealership in upstate.
I am going to win the governor's race. I am going to win because people want the death penalty.
So you think that people will abandon these other two candidates and come over to you?
Yes, I do.
Oh, boy.
People are going to abdicate one of the best governors the state has ever had to bring in a fornicating, drug-taking madman like you to make you governor.
No, I am not fornicating and I'm not drug-taking.
No.
That's right.
In the last 5 minutes,
I might be a madman, but I still think that's qualification enough to be governor of New York. Now, listen, let me tell you something, Alec. And
how can we get you to come back from the dark side and get you back on the right side?
I'm on the right side.
How can we get you to come back?
I'm on the right side. I'm on the side of right.
What do you want?
Let me tell you something. Here, wait a second. I supported Bill Clinton all through the election.
Yes.
All before the election, before any of these so-called radio guys. I have still supported Bill Clinton. I've talked about the fact that he has government moving. He's trying new things. I talk and talk till I'm blue in the face. The guy has never once helped me out with the FCC. Now, let me tell you something. That FCC is a real issue. It's a First Amendment issue, something Clinton could get behind. So now Clinton, this past week, has come out and he's screaming about Rush Limbaugh. Limbaugh's killing him. He's doing this. I'm a guy who's got as much influence more than Rush Limbaugh.
Right.
I'm defending this son of a bitch, and he doesn't come out and say something nice about me. Gets that guy off my ass at the FCC. Nothing. Nobody helps me out. I tell you something. I've had it with a whole lot of politicians.
No more coffee for Howard. He's too wound up.
When I do the so-called right thing by your politics, I'm abandoned. I'm treated as a nobody. Oh, please.
Come back to the
all I want
Howard,
to do.
Will never abandon
no,
you.
You abandoned me. I consider you.
I abandoned
you? Yes, you did.
I abandoned you.
Yes. You helped those stupid horses. I couldn't care about those horses. All right, listen. Let's do this. Let's take a commercial break.
Please do.
Let me come back with you and talk about the Shadow and Kim. All right, let's talk about Kim and then the Shadow.
How much the Shadow? How much Kim?
90% Kim.
10% Shadow.
When we come back, I want you to answer 3 questions for me.
Okay.
Number 1, what was it like the first time you saw Kim naked?
Okay.
Number 2, what was it like
I
the
was
first
blinded
time?
by it.
What was the don't
That's why
answer
I
the question.
On. I'm blind.
I really want to get into the love story of you and Kim.
Okay.
How you met on the set.
Okay.
And when the romance
I knew
started.
this was going to happen.
When the romance started. All right, it's going to be
all the way up here.
Here's a picture of.
Let me
show the camera. Here's a picture of Kim. Oh, looking so cute. No makeup on. Look at the face and the body. Kim and Alec at the premiere of The Shadow. Take a look at that. See that? Look at that.
Is that a happy couple?
Is that a piece of ass?
Hey.
I'm talking about you, not her. Talking about you gorgeous hunk. Look at you.
Right back at you, Howard.
That's right. Believe me, if I could, I'd have sex with her, Shadow. Has she ever made it with a black guy? Do you know? Before you?
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
What are you talking about?
Oh, that just lit up on the board. Sex with a black man. What is it?
I think I might have hit something here, Robin.
Okay. I knew this was going to happen.
I knew it.
And I'm prepared. I'm ready.
I knew it.
I'm ready. I got photos of you
why she
sex
defended.
with a black man.
That's why she defended Spike Lee. Was she a lover of Spike Lee's?
No.
No?
Not at all.
And what about Prince? When she was seeing Prince, was she a lover of his?
I have no idea.
You didn't ask?
Oh, you don't know?
No idea.
You didn't ask?
You know what it's like when you're in love with somebody. Everything that went before doesn't matter. It's
but you talk about it.
You don't care.
I talk about.
That's how you stay in love. You don't bring that stuff up. You don't care.
I talk about.
What, you and your wife lay in bed and you tell your wife about all the women you've been with?
No, yes, I do. That gets her aroused.
It does.
That's the only thing that gets her off.
I'm working from another manual entirely than you have.
Really?
Yeah.
You never asked Kim if she made it with Prince?
No.
Oh, I don't believe that for a minute.
Who's Prince?
Prince, the artist formerly known as Prince.
Oh, the artist formerly known as.
That's how
now I know who you're talking about. Oh,
That's
that
his
guy.
name.
Oh, formerly known as. You know, now I know.
You didn't find a purple condom or anything like that?
Oh.
So I'm saying, I know my wife is
ugly.
wife is, no, that's not ugly. What's wrong with it? Why is everyone uptight about sex?
Must have had sex with someone before you. You know that.
Was she a virgin when she
Exactly. Now you're getting it.
Does she walk around the house in bathing suits?
No.
Do you have a pool?
Yeah.
I bet your pool is the size of Delaware. Am I right? Am I right?
Size of a state.
You have an enormous pool?
Not at all. No.
How many bedrooms in your house?
Small house. We live in a very tiny house.
Where? In Los Angeles?
And we live in New York half the year. I live here in the city.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And Kim...
Well, Kim does have money problems. Maybe that's all.
Yeah, they can't get your money just because Kim doesn't know what she's doing with her money. They can't get a hold of your money, though, right?
No.
You have a separate account? Did you make her sign a prenup? You have more money than her, obviously.
No.
You did, too. You're lying now. Now you're laughing. Now I see it on your face.
Condoms, money.
Did Kim sign a prenup?
No.
Did Kim... What Kim should do... Nah, let me take a break. I got a lot of
What
questions.
should Kim do? I wouldn't know.
Before I know it, she's going to have Alec buying a town, too. It's going to be a mess. I worry about him. I really do.
Cedarhurst, Long Island.
The movie The Shadow has just come out. I'm very excited about this. I'll tell you why. I love action. I love adventure. I love movies where there's fighting and karate and suspense. I like guys having superpowers, which you have in this movie. You can hypnotize everyone, and then they don't even know he's in the room. I like that. I would see that movie.
You want to know why people like those movies seriously? People love movies. Someone asked me this. They said, why do people like those movies? I said, people love movies where people have these powers.
Yes.
Whether it's physical powers or mental powers, and they don't just use those powers to line their pockets.
Right.
They use it to help people.
Well,
they
not
use
only
it
that.
to do good.
No.
And people have an unending craving for that kind of stuff.
The real reason they crave...
No, not in your movie. The guys would have powers and he'd use it to get laid.
They're all in his penis.
Yeah, exactly.
And let me say something. Hey, true, the Shadow does get a girl, right?
Sure.
Because of his powers.
Sure.
That's what it's about. Let me tell you something. The reason people like these movies is because it empowers them. They only dream of being super. I dream day and night that God will bless me with a flying ability or a hypnotizing ability.
For sexual powers.
You may think he's kidding, but it's absolutely true.
I go to the movies to escape. I am so miserable. I need real escape, and I want to believe that...
Why are you miserable?
Because
you're loved by millions.
I have anger in me. I have a lot of anger.
I know. Whoa,
I feel the world doesn't appreciate me properly. The only one who appreciates me is Robin.
But you're saying this. I was thinking the other night about how when you had your daughter was about 3 years old, your first one, you tried to convince her you had magical powers.
Yes, I did.
Because you wanted to be a hero.
Yes, I did. I tried to convince my daughter I had magical powers, and she would not fall for it. It's very sad. What about you and Kim? You gonna have kids?
Sure.
Don't ruin that body of hers.
I won't.
Oh, you know that PETA ad, People for the Ethical Treatment or whatever?
Uh-huh.
When she's naked in that?
People for the Ethical Treatment of whatever.
Yeah. When she is naked in that, man. And she's got a back arched and a leg up. She's got really nice legs. I would kiss your wife's feet and move up her legs and really... I would tease her for over an hour, man. Oh, I sure would.
She loves you, Howard.
Does she really?
She listens to you in the shower every day.
Is that right?
In Los Angeles. I swear to God. She's got one of those wet tunes.
While she's shaving?
She's got one of those shower radios.
So get back to when you're on this. I can't wait through the commercials. I'll take a break.
I was going to say, weren't we breaking?
No, go ahead and break.
No, this is too... All right.
We'll catch up. We'll catch up. And I have an important question to ask you.
The Shadow is here. Alec Baldwin, right after these words.
Well, you can put me in the booby hatch, too.
There's something very, very wrong with us.
95X. Memorial Day weekend. 95X brings you the second annual Blues, Brews, and Barbecues to the New York State Fairgrounds. Syracuse once again has a kick-ass summer kickoff party. Sunday, May 28th, Blues, Brews, and Barbecues, featuring Government Mule on their Life Before Insanity Tour 2000. Also, the Supernaturals, Kid Lembo, Tom Townsley and the Backsliders, and Los Blancos at Cole Muffler Court at the New York State Fairgrounds. Full-day festival admission is still just $10 at the door. Get advance sale tickets for $7 at all Ticketmaster locations. Charge by phone at 472-0700 or online at www.ticketmaster.com. It's the second annual Blues, Brews, and Barbecues from Syracuse Online at Syracuse.com and 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Couple of showers, maybe a thunderstorm possible today. High near 70. Tomorrow, scattered thunderstorms. Some could be heavy. The high close to 85. Cooler with clearing skies. Mother's Day. That's my latest forecast.
It's a 95X MI2 weekend giveaway. 95X is on a mission, and you're invited to come along for the ride. Listen all weekend for your chance to win MI2 advanced screening passes and MI2 soundtrack CDs, including singles from Limp Bizkit, Metallica, Rob Zombie, Chris Cornell, and more. Tom Cruise is back in Paramount Pictures' MI2. Don't miss your chance to be there.
This radio will self-destruct in 5 seconds.
95X.
The new Death Lotto will eliminate 1 in 4 Americans by 2002. It's the Onion Radio News. I'm Doyle Redland. The low-income dullars who buy lottery tickets have a new lottery to play this week, the Death Lotto. The new state-sponsored scratch-off game will offer a 1 in 4 chance to win, but instead of cash, the prize is death. State officials hope the new lottery will boost the economy by eliminating the poor. Instant winners will be incinerated in special Death Lotto elimination chambers set up outside convenience stores and gas stations everywhere. Tickets go on sale this week. Doyle Redland for the Onion Radio News. Pick up the Onion at your newsstand or visit theonion.com.
Welcome to your new job, young man.
Thanks, boss. So, when do I get to choose my new office?
Choose? What do you mean, choose?
I'm looking for something in a corner window office, maybe facing the park.
Yet another person spoiled forever by AutoTrader.com, the biggest, best used car site on the planet. After he found just the used car he was looking for from the huge selection at AutoTrader.com, he expects to get choices like that all the time.
Hey, this one's nice.
I'll say it is. That's my office.
Perfect. AutoTrader.com. Your car is waiting.
I'm Alexis with a 95X Rock Daily for Friday, May 12, 2000. As I told you yesterday, Live and the Counting Crows are co-headlining a tour together. They'll be at Saratoga on August 14th and Darien Lake on August 31st. Here's Counting Crows' Adam Duritz on the idea of competition between bands.
There's a real atmosphere, I think, more propagated in the media about music and art in general as being a competitive thing, that artists are someone who's trying to pull the wool over the public's eyes, you know, that we have to find out dirt behind the scenes, and that this band's better than that band, and if you like this kind of music, and this kind of music sucks, you know. And I think it's kind of crap. I mean, we all grew up loving music, and I don't think we all bought one band's music. You know, there's lots of stuff out there, and I think what we're kind of trying to say is we're friends. You'll probably like our friends' music, you know. We're doing this together because we want to, because we appreciate it all, and we think you will too. And we're going to pack people in this summer. We're going to pack all these places to the gills.
That's the Rock Daily for Friday, May 12, 2000 on 95X.
You know, Billy, as hard as the moms work around here in central and northern New York, I think they deserve a little break this Mother's Day week by coming up here, if you saw Automall, during a monster May, and just looking at all this inventory. Maybe they're looking for a new Expedition or an Explorer or perhaps a Tahoe or a Suburban or a conversion van or a minivan. We've got the selection.
Tom, selection? I've never seen this place like this. Well, like you said, we got the Florida utilities, we've got the vans, we've got the conversion vans, we've got the sports cars, we've got the family cars, and we go on and on and on. And when you're talking about having Chevy, Dodge, Ford, along with all the imports at one location, so that folks can look at side-by-side comparison. It's church.
It's all at the mall.
It's it. You're right.
This Mother's Day week, make the short drive. Take Route 81 to exit 41 to 111 at Adams, where you're going to find over 4,000 vehicles available. Finance rates as low as 0.9 with approved credit. Rebates up to $20,000 on select models. There's something for everybody, and if it doesn't save you so, it's not huge.
The Syracuse broadcast of the Howard Stern Show has been brought to you by Sprint PCS Free and Clear Plan. Get 500 minutes for just $49.99 a month with free long distance. See printed materials and stores for details.
Trucks. You want trucks? FX Caperi Chevy, Olds Buick, and Pulaski has them. 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive, long bed, short bed, SUVs, extended cabs, 2-door, 3-door, and more. All priced to sell, like 2000 Chevy Silverado 4-wheel drive extended cabs, lease for a low $339 a month. That's $339 a month for a new 2000 Silverado extended cab. And we've got many to choose from. Or 2000 Chevy Blazers with all the extras. Lease from only $299 a month. That's 2,000 blazers for less than $300 a month. Come pick yours out today. And remember, at FX Capera Chevy Olds Buick in Pulaski, we guarantee you a minimum $2,000 for your trade-in towards the purchase of any quality pre-owned vehicle on the lot. So call 1-877-FX-CHEVY now. That's 1-877-FX-CHEVY. Or come into FX Capera Chevy Olds Buick in Pulaski today, where you save big bucks on a variety of trucks. See dealer for details on approved credit.
If you're looking for a movie
You like it, right?
about a brilliant kidnapping,
Kind of kidnapper uses his own stationery.
a masterpiece,
Give me the money. Stop him.
and a perfect crime,
Oh, that man's a cop. I was scared.
then get ready for Scrooge.
Who cares?
Scrooge. The new comedy from Universal Pictures is in theaters May 12th.
Oh, boy.
Starring Norm Macdonald,
Help! Save me!
Kate Chappelle,
He shot a dog up.
and Danny DeVito. In a story about three guys who are just no good.
What do we do now? Run!
At being bad.
You have to be really dumb to accidentally kidnap yourself.
Scrooge.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
For one movie with a title that says it all. Scrooge.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Rated PG-13 may be inappropriate for children under 13.
Now playing at theaters everywhere.
Do you need cash? Then sell your stuff for free. www.syracuseauction.com is the best way to auction off those old books, CDs, unused tickets, and that couch you just got from Grandma. SyracuseAuction.com is free. Free to register, free to sell, and free to buy. And you can sell or buy 24 hours a day, 7 days per week. And unlike other online auctions, this is local, so you can handle your transactions face-to-face if you want to. So get online now and get auction fever. www.syracuseauction.com. Your online auction for the heart of New York. Bag some books. Snag a sofa.
SyracuseAuction.com.
Cash in your computer. Sell your stereo.
SyracuseAuction.com.
Log on. Buy. Sell. Win prizes.
SyracuseAuction.com.
Your 100% free local cyber auction.
SyracuseAuction.com.
No fees, no commission, no cost to join.
SyracuseAuction.com.
Buy local. Sell local. Stay local.
SyracuseAuction.com.
Your online auction for the heart of New York.
Hey, once again, we're back at the Monster May Sale here at the DeSoto Automall Town Park with Mr. Huge himself, and I guess it's now Huger.
It is really Priscilla. It's usually because of the inventory. It's usually because of the rates. It's usually because we're going to sell them for less. It's usually because we're going to put too much in the trades. It's usually because we got all these franchises. It's usually because of the parking spray. It's usually because of the entertainment spray. And I can go on and on and on and on and on.
How about that's huge? How about 4,000 vehicles to choose from this Mother's Day week, and we have rates as low as 0.9% with approved credit. Rebates up to $3,000. Let's don't forget the Canadian.
Nowhere in the United States can you come and look at this selection.
Side by side.
Unless
cars,
you go to Detroit.
Trucks, vans, sport utilities,
side by side,
imports, domestic,
never before, never again,
used cars, buybacks, something for everybody. And don't forget your credit. We can help. 98% of our customers get credit approval.
I'm not going to feel bad when they call me huge this week, baby, because I think I am huge.
I think you're huger.
Huger.
Route 81 to exit 41 to Route 11 and Adams. Happy Mother's Day this week to all the moms out there. Come see us at the DeSoto Automall.
Excuse me, I'm not quite sure what this is supposed to be.
That's the bill.
The bill?
Let's see here. We've got room and board, health fees, laundry.
But, Mom!
36 hours of labor during childbirth, late-night feedings, teething, the terrible twos, puberty. I charged you double for puberty. I hope that's not a problem.
But, Mom, I love you. And I already called Chris's Flowers, etc. for your Mother's Day bouquet.
Chris's Flowers, etc.
Of course, only the best for you, Mom.
Oh, my son, my son.
Come Mother's Day, let Chris's Flowers, etc. take care of the woman who always took care of you. Let Mom know just how much you care with a floral arrangement or special gift from Chris's newly expanded gift shop with one-of-a-kind gifts for that one-of-a-kind mom. Chris's Flowers delivers. Call 457-6160 or stop by 141 First Street at Cypress. Chris's Flowers, your friends in the flower business. Call 457-6160.
Yeah, I suppose I'll just put this on your tab.
And now, a bright idea for beautifying your home this spring.
Hi, this is Amy Rodman, an interior designer with Duncan Bright. When hanging pictures in your home, always remember, larger pictures can stand alone, but smaller pictures should be grouped together.
It's the Swing into Spring Sale at Duncan Bright, with great savings store-wide on quality furniture for every room in your home. Comfortable sofas and chairs from Broyhill, Lane, Lazy Boy, and Sealy in a wide array of great-looking springtime colors. Save on a great selection of outdoor furnishings from Tropitone. Elegant dining rooms from Hardin and Drexel Heritage, made from the finest hardwoods. We've got terrific closeout bedding specials from Astonic and Simmons Beauty Rest, with free delivery and setup included. Looking for carpet? All this week at Duncan Bright, get 396 square feet of Berber carpet, 6-pound pad, and basic installation, just $6.99. Free financing and design service. Duncan Brighten up your home. Swing into spring, now through Saturday, with store-wide savings on quality furniture from Duncan Bright.
Now. Testing. 1, 2. Now, back to the Howard Stern Show. 95X. Turn it up.
Who are you?
Radio talk show personality Howard Stern.
You have no brain.
You are here from me,
Howard Stern.
Jackie, way too many Heineken's Martling. His 4 filthy, dirty joke CDs and cassettes on sale at Sam Goody, or call 1-800-323-KING. Catch Jackie Saturday night, August 19th at the Cape Cod Melody Tent in Hyannis, Massachusetts. For MP3 audio and filthy 3D Joke Man, visit jokeland.com.
We're here with Alec Baldwin. Now, this is exciting. Now, here's a celebrity. Of course, Alec... Miami Blue, one of my favorite movies. Also the star of, what was that one you did? The Hunt for Red October.
Yeah.
Is that the one you did? That was good. That's a good movie.
I enjoyed that.
That was good. And then Harrison Ford had to come in on his accent.
That was what you always wanted to ask him about.
I'll tell you what happened.
Oh, man, we're going to dig up all the dirt here.
Let me tell you what happened.
I'm only doing this because I love you.
I know, but I love you too.
I do, I really. God bless you.
Come over here and kiss me.
Would you do a part that required you kissing
With my mind, I'm kissing you right now.
Are you uptight about kissing another man? No.
So you would do a part where you had to do a love scene.
Because I need you in my movie to you play a love scene with me.
You want to do that?
Yeah. I'll send you the script.
Pull your hair back.
There you go. No, you don't want me to pull it back.
You put your hair up, I'll do it.
I kind of look like Kim. Kim is home sleeping today. That's why she couldn't come in. She's too big a star to come in here.
We'll get her in here.
What's with the rumor that Kim is pregnant? Give me some scoop.
Not true.
Not true?
Not true.
Say, I swear to my Lord Jesus Christ that is not true.
How about my Lord and Savior Jesus?
Okay, go and say that.
I swear to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, she's not pregnant. And if she is, I'm a dead man. Maybe she isn't.
Are you trying to get her pregnant?
Sure.
You are?
Absolutely.
Well, what is the problem? If you can't get her pregnant, what is the problem?
I'd love to have a kid, sure.
You would. So you guys are working on that.
Yeah.
So you have unprotected sex. In other words, you can have as much...
I just lit up. Unprotected sex.
So there's a problem here? Are we going to...
No, not at all.
I mean, you just started trying.
Spend a lot of time apart. I'm doing a movie down in New Orleans right now. I just flew here this weekend.
Oh, is that right?
Sort of stuff,
Oh, I didn't realize that.
I'm down in Louisiana.
Does she find me attractive? Because I could fill in for you. Oh, I can make a baby in 2 seconds.
Yeah, she really doesn't like Alex.
Could you dig this? My wife, it's like the old joke. My wife goes into labor. We go into the hospital. The baby comes flying out. It looks like Howard.
No, it has a big nose and sunglasses. And you get suspicious.
It doesn't shut up.
Now, last night was the opening for The Shadow. The following people were there. Ethel Kennedy, Caroline Kennedy. How does one go about getting them to the premiere of The Shadow? Do you know these people? You hang with them? Because you're your friends?
I know...
you know Ethel?
Ethel and her family. Some of them, Carrie and...
So you get to hang with the Kennedys. So do you ever sit and...
How do you make that happen?
Yeah, how do I make that happen?
How do you make that happen?
How did you make that happen? Seriously, be honest. How did you make it happen?
Did charity work for the Robert F. Kennedy Memorial Fund.
And then have you ever gone to Hyannisport or some of their functions, like where you get to hang out with the family?
I've gone to benefits with them, yeah.
And that gets you off, right?
No.
No, you dig that.
I'm just very, I'm a big fan of that.
So you get
Carrie Kennedy Cuomo, who's married to Andrew Cuomo, is an amazing woman.
Really?
Amazing public servant.
And you hang with them, and do you ever, get loose with them?
I don't hang.
Do you ever eat dinner over there?
No. Yeah, I don't hang.
Have you had dinner over the Kennedys' house?
One time, yeah, in 1992, we went to a fundraiser.
And they all have hard-ons for celebrities, and celebrities have hard-ons.
I would not say that.
You don't think so?
No, they are celebrities.
But isn't it kind of forced? How do you handle those situations? I mean, what kind of conversation does one have? Do you sit there and talk about politics?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Sure.
And it's not uncomfortable? You don't know these people?
I'm very enamored of the things that they do. I mean,
aren't you afraid to say the wrong thing?
No more or less than I'm around anybody else.
I can sort of relate. I met LBJ's chauffeur once.
Did you?
And yes, we had a conversation for 5 minutes.
Did you have him?
His house.
Yes.
You had him?
Oh, yes.
In the back of the window?
No, but you know what I'm saying. If I had you over my house with Kim, I would be very uptight. I wouldn't know how to handle the situation because, in other words, like, why are they here? They're here because I'm a celebrity. Do they really want to be here? What am I supposed to talk about?
What are we all doing here?
Yeah, like, what are we supposed to do for the rest of the evening? You know what I'm saying? The pressure of that?
Sure.
So when you go over to Kennedy's, isn't it uncomfortable?
No. Those people, you have a lot to talk about.
Liza Minnelli is a friend of yours. She was there as well.
I've met her before, yeah.
And is she annoying or? You don't find her annoying?
Does she always talk that way?
Does she always talk affected? Talk like Liza Minnelli, Robin, please.
Well, I met Alec at the opening of The Shadow, and it was just a wonderful, wonderful movie.
Everything's wonderful.
Like that movie.
Right. Does Kim get more hot for you because you hang with the Kennedys?
Not at all.
Does she enjoy that?
Not at all.
What does she wear to the Kennedys? Would she wear a sundress? No, seriously, what does she wear to the Kennedys? Does she dress provocatively?
No, never. Something very conservative.
Will she ever dress up
appropriate?
Will she ever dress up in outfits for you to make you aroused?
Sure.
It's like a bustier?
Yeah. Now, is it games you're into? Are you into games?
Yeah. Do you ever handcuff her to the bed?
What kind of games do you like to play?
Handcuffing.
Handcuffing?
I'd like to handcuff your wife to a bed.
Have you ever played... I know a lot of games you can play.
Have you ever played...
What's your favorite game?
Handcuffing to a bed.
My friend Ronnie has a game he made up, which is a great game.
Go ahead, let me hear that.
It's called Dead Girl by the Side of the Road. Have you ever played that?
Oh,
no, how do you play that? How do you play that? How do you play it?
You're like a logger you're like a logger in the Northwest Woods, and you're driving your truck along, and there's a car accident on the side of the road, and you pull over, and you make love to this dead girl's body.
Oh, really? Now, Kim does that with you?
Sure.
And she will lay by the side of the road?
She does.
Yes, she does.
I figured I wanted to come and I wanted to save some really sick stuff to the
That's not sick.
Best Friend's Mommy. You ever play Best Friend's Mommy?
Now, you pretend that she is the mother of one of your friends?
You're a little boy.
Right.
You come over, you go to Tommy's house to have lunch, and Tommy's not there yet, and his mommy's there, and you know.
And you have sex with her?
She seduces you.
No
Best
kidding.
Friend's Mommy.
What age did you lose your virginity?
25.
25? No, come on, be honest. Were you like 16, 15?
Yeah.
You were good looking in high school? I mean, girl.
No.
And did you lose your virginity to an older woman? I imagine you did.
No.
It was a girl in your school?
Sure.
And as you became more and more famous...
When did you lose your virginity?
I was 16.
Where?
Yeah, almost 17.
What could describe the room that you were in when this happened?
Well, if you read my book and soon to see my movie, you would know all of this. It was not a room. It was outdoors.
It was outdoors.
It was technically indoors that I lost my virginity.
Day or night?
Actually, the real losing of my virginity happened to my parents'
There is a question as to when he lost it.
The first time I could have lost my virginity, technically, I was in a lake.
And you don't believe you completed the act?
Let me tell you what happened, if I may.
Was it under the stars or under the sun?
Let me
it was
tell you,
underwater.
stars. No one's going to know that. I had a real dry spell. For 16 years, I didn't have any girls. Suddenly, I found a girl. I've had her on the show a couple of times. Very beautiful girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
No slouch. Certainly no Kim, but okay, no slouch for me. All right. I get her down to a lake, and she proceeds to undress. Now, I am shaking and shivering.
Wait a minute, she just did that? You never told me that.
I was kissing her, and I pulled her pants off. I mean, you know.
All right, she wasn't just done dressing.
And I got to third base, and I was like out of my mind. So I didn't have any rubbers with me. I knew enough to wear a rubber, but I don't know what I was doing.
What year was this?
And I was shaking.
What was the political climate at the time?
Political
the 60s.
Who knew what? The political climate. Who knew? Right. So I get her down there, and I'm shaking like a leaf. I mean, shaking, because I'm so nervous. So she says, let's go in the water and do it. So we go walking into the water. Now I'm like, oh, my God. Not only don't I know how to do it, but I certainly don't know how to do it in the water.
And wasn't it cold in the water?
It was freezing. We get in the water. Now I'm shaking worse. My nipples were very hard. Right? And then we get into the water, and I'm shaking. And then I didn't realize, I guess I should have swam into deeper water and stood there while she climbed on top of me. Instead, I started to squat down in the water like an ape. I was like this. I was squatting, all right?
It's like Quest for Fire.
Yeah, right. And she was like, I'm trying to pull her down, and like I'm practically drowning her because I'm laying her down on the water.
This is ugly.
And it wasn't working. So I said, let's get out of the water. And then she was like totally turned off.
So nothing happened, essentially.
This looks like something on the Discovery Channel, doesn't it?
Nothing happened, and then I didn't have a rubber, and then she wouldn't give it to me until months and months later.
But the freezing cold water at night.
Yeah.
So you must have been like a little pistachio nut or something. It was
please. Don't even talk about it. Have you ever shown your weenie in movies?
No, never.
Will you ever do that?
Never.
Why is that?
Never.
Are you small like me?
I don't want to embarrass my children and do things that would embarrass my children down the road.
Yeah, me too. All right. So anyway, I got her. She was on her period, and she told me she couldn't have sex with me at my parents' house. My parents were out of the house, thank God. And I begged and I begged and I begged. Kept giving her drinks, and I did it to her, and then she left. That was it. I never did it again with me. Once or twice.
Never
maybe.
to return.
That was it. Very dissatisfied. What about you?
I think I was on a golf course.
Really?
Everything that ever happened to me when I was a kid was on a golf course near my house.
How long did you court Kim before you slept with her? Be honest. Was it quick?
No.
Alec?
No, not at all.
So you went through that whole movie without?
Sure.
Really?
I don't buy this. I don't think he's being honest.
Sure. Yep, that was the way it went, Howard. Yep.
When you met, did she come on to you at all? Did you?
Nope.
When did you?
It was all very sweet and very...
Did you last a long time the first time, or were you like... I mean, you have a high opinion of yourself that you could...
You were okay about being with Kim Basinger?
Yeah. Were you saying, hey, I'm good in bed, I'm as worthwhile in this relationship as she is, and I'll
show her a thing or two.
I can show her a thing or two, or did you...
I think any time you have sex with somebody that you don't know, it's kind of an event, you know what I mean?
Right. But you were good the first time? So be honest.
So you admit that you didn't know her at the time?
You exploded fast, right? No. Come on, you got to win, Kim. I don't care how successful you are. When there's a knockout, like a Barbie doll, a human Barbie doll laying there, doing stuff. And she very loving in the sense that she's never had to really put out that much because she's so good looking.
You are just filled with these predispositions about things.
In other words, is she as giving in the relationship?
Stamina and Barbie dolls laying in bed.
No, but come on, this is unbelievable to have Kim Basinger. This is maybe the best looking girl on the planet. I got to learn about this. When you're in bed, you're saying you can hold out, and that Kim is, in other words, just doesn't lay there like a lox, but she puts out. She cares about pleasing you.
Oh, yeah. What do you want me to say, Howard? Just push the button right now. Do you want the truth? Or do you want what's going to be a good show?
I want the truth. No, I want the truth.
How many people raise your hands? Who wants what's going to make a good show?
No, truth.
That's 3 truths and 2 good shows.
It's a tie. And I'll cast the deciding vote. Let's do good show.
No.
She was an animal, Howard.
Was she animal? Was she really?
It was like being in bed with a circus.
Really?
An entire circus.
That's insane.
Flipping, tossing, rolling, bouncing.
And you do Saturday...
Fire, animals.
You do Saturday...
Leashes.
Whips. You do Saturday Night Alive a lot.
Uh-huh.
Do you feel that you will not do it anymore because the writing has gotten bad?
I don't think that's... I would do it again.
You would do it again?
Sure, I have fun doing it. It's an institution.
Jonathan Winters, David Brenner, George Siegel, Ben Gazzara, Alan Alda, Morgan Fairchild were all at the...
Oh, I thought you were going to say they're all in the movie. Where was Ben Gazzara in the movie?
They were all at the opening.
They were at the opening.
Of The Shadow.
Right.
And people are excited about The Shadow because a lot of people grew up learning about The Shadow.
Right. Great classic radio show.
And it was a good script.
First of the great, disillusioned billionaire Crime Stoppers.
But you got to get the word out that this... I would think that this, for the summer, is going to be a big movie.
Yeah, there's been a lot of pre-publicity.
You got a lot of special effects?
For this
sure. We got it all.
Any cool killing scenes where you shoot up people?
Great action. Very funny.
No kidding.
Great style.
Any morphing?
Great. Some morphing.
Really?
Some morphing.
Morphing is big now.
Yeah. Oh, man, and we got morphing. We got morphing like you haven't seen yet.
And when
we got ultra morphing. It's a new process.
And Kim saw the movie with you last night. Was that the first time she saw the movie?
Yes. We don't go to the movies a lot.
Right.
See each other's movies or any movies.
But she was curious to see where the hell you were and what you were doing in your career. So she came to you. She came with the movie, right?
Right.
And after the movie, what happens? You go out to a party?
Yeah, we went to a benefit.
A benefit?
Dinner at the Pierre.
And because Kim's into all kinds of wacky charities, right?
Is that how you characterize
animal charities?
Into a lot of wacky charities.
Well, you love animals more than people, true?
No, that's not true.
I
love animals as I love people.
And what happened with the horses? You were after in Central Park. You didn't want
Are the horses safe now?
Are the horses?
You don't really want to get into this now, do you?
No, I mean just briefly. What were you into?
There's a level of regulation that all other cities that have the carriage horse trade.
Yeah.
There's a level of regulation that all those cities have that New York does not have.
Right.
New York is kind of back in the Stone Age as far as that. And we just wanted to bring them up to where
you cared about the horses being treated properly.
But why do you fight with the guys who drive the cabs?
Alec goes around yelling.
We went down to City Hall and they put a TV camera on me, and we're doing the press conference about the horses. And standing right in my eye line next to the camera was this woman. The guys from the carriage horse trade are nowhere near as tough as the women are.
Right.
And this real big diesel pumping, roll your own kind of woman was standing next to the camera, and she's mouthing all this vulgarity to me while I'm looking into the camera. She's saying unbelievable things to me.
But at least you
So I called her up on the steps and said, "Come on up here, and why don't you repeat that in front of the camera?" But she wouldn't do it.
Well, listen,
they're a tough crowd.
At least you have issues that you care about. Most celebrities don't even get involved.
Now, let me ask you a question. May I ask you a question?
Have you met Bill Clinton?
Sure I have.
Would you mention the FCC to him when you see him?
I absolutely
will.
will.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I absolutely will. I want to dedicate myself, seriously, to helping you. I really do.
Wow.
Absolutely. Whatever we can do. Now, I want you to just answer a question. If I shouldn't say if, I should say when, but let's play the game. If you lose this governor's thing,
right,
and it's Cuomo and Pataki, who are you going to come out for?
Well, how do you mean lose it? What are you talking about?
If and when
I lose it, I won't come out for anybody.
You're not going to come out for
the election will have existed.
No, they will already have had the election. He would have to lose the election.
I took the party's nomination.
Now you've already. Oh, that's right. You've already been nominated.
I went up to a convention.
Oh, that's right. You are the libertarian candidate.
Right.
I had to go up to a convention and they give speeches and the whole deal and win the party over. It was really serious.
How did that go?
It's wild.
It was a fight.
Really?
It was all on the radio. Where
I heard some.
Yes.
It was very hard to tell what it was. On the radio, it didn't play as well as it might have on TV.
Oh, I see.
It sounded like just a big melee.
It was a big melee. That's exactly how it played. Anyway, the point is,
yes,
The Shadow is out. It's a big movie. How much money did they pump? How much did they pump into this?
I don't know. $40 million.
$40 million.
Sure.
And what do you get? Like $5 million, $6 million a picture?
No.
What is your rate? What do I have to pay an Alec Baldwin to be in my movie?
Was he just insulting you?
No.
Insulting you by saying
it's never enough. It's never enough.
Is it a $6 million figure? In other words, in Hollywood, it doesn't. Whatever you get your last picture, they pay you a little bit more each time.
Is that right?
Well, doesn't matter how the picture does.
That's not true anymore.
Really?
Not true anymore. Sure.
So where are you at? Are you in the Are you the $5 to $6 million range?
I'm very satisfied. I mean, everything. I can't complain about.
You're uptight about giving it because it might make you seem bourgeois, not a man of the people.
No, you can't do that.
But you make $6 million a picture. Am I correct?
No, that's not true.
Your brother makes $3. That's what is his name? Billy. He hasn't had a hit yet.
What is his name?
Yeah. Julia Roberts gets 12.
Is that what she gets? God bless her.
You're a good actor. I would say you'd have to get 5.
Now, who are some movies that you see these days? Name the last movie you saw.
I haven't been to the movies in a year and a half.
Seriously.
You
haven't been to one movie in a year.
Not in a year.
He watches them at home. See,
he doesn't. What was the last movie that you saw?
It was called Robo Girls.
Oh,
I'm being honest. You had to see this
mommy.
No, I saw a movie called. I watch every piece of garbage. So actually, want to know what I saw? Ace Ventura, and I'm going to tell you something.
It's funny.
It's really funny.
Yeah.
He's very
talented. Jim Carrey is really talented.
He's a very talented guy.
And you know what?
To see the Mask
it might have been the worst script in the history of scripts, but when
he made it fly.
He made it fly.
Yeah.
He really did.
Is that exciting to see somebody come out like that?
Yeah.
And make it? That's
because I didn't understand why they were now paying him $7 million for a picture. And when I saw Ace Ventura, I said I could see why.
It was a big surprise.
Can you imagine being this guy? I mean, I remember driving around Los Angeles in my car, and there would be these billboards, and there'd be these signs on bus stops, and it said Ace Ventura, Pet Detective.
Right.
And I would say that 90% of the people in Los Angeles that I knew would see this sign, and they'd say, "Boy, that looks like a real dog. That's a straight-to-video.
Right.
That's a straight-to-video car accident."
Right.
And the next thing you know, the guy is going all the way to the hoop, slam dunks the ball.
Yep.
$7 million. Can you imagine being that guy that Sunday after they have all the figures in of how much the movie made? Can you imagine being his agent calling and going, "Jim, guess how much money the movie did? How much money the movie did?"
I know.
And he's thinking maybe 3, 4 million. They go, "Jim, $20 million.
That's wild. And not only that, imagine
somebody probably had to smack him in the head with a billiard cue.
That's right. I don't think he'll ever be as good again because they have to smack him in the head with that billiard cue. He lost half his talent. But imagine being the guy at New Line who basically they could have had Jim Carrey for $1 million. Jim Carrey wanted to be in this picture they're doing that he got $7 million for.
Yeah.
And they offered, Jim Carrey said, I'll do it for $1 million. And they said, are you crazy? You're Jim Carrey. I'm not paying you $1 million.
Beat it.
We'll give you $200. So he turned it down. 2 days later, Ace Ventura opens up. They had to go pay him $7 million.
Isn't that amazing?
That is amazing.
But isn't that great?
But that's great. Why shouldn't the guy get that money?
That's
well, let me just remind you of
He's got a bigger house than I do. He's got a pool the size of Delaware.
That's right. In fact, Kim was moaning his name the other day. I'm telling you. You're going to lose her. I'm telling you. You better be careful.
But the history
of
that.
Ace Ventura.
Do you ever get nervous about that?
Give it to me, Ace.
Do you ever get nervous about Kim leaving you?
Never.
You wouldn't care because you could pick up with another model or something like that.
Never.
In 3 seconds.
Never. I would never do that.
You went through your model phase, though. You had all the fun you were going to have, right?
I mean, I went out with people. Yeah. I did what I had to do.
You got it done.
But I'm happy now. Aren't you happily married?
It was like military.
Isn't it the greatest thing in the world?
It's wonderful.
Isn't it great?
Oh, it's great. No, I never got to play off of my stardom. You did. I never did.
No, who cares? Who cares? You're happily married now.
But you get off on camera.
Most people that aren't married who are running around there doing the whole thing. It's like my brothers and I will drive down the street. We'll see people in front of a bar, and I want to yell out, "It's not in there." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People who don't have that, they want what you and I have.
What is that? What is it I have?
To be happily married.
Oh, is that what they want? Oh, right.
Oh, you wanted me to say.
You should have seen me and my wife fighting this weekend. You and Kim fight a lot. I always read about your fights.
You do?
Yeah, I always read about that. You get really these steamy fights with Kim, right?
No.
But then I guess you nail her afterwards and she's all happy. It must be wild. It's got to be wild.
That's your answer to everything.
How many times in a day can you have sex with Kim? Even at this point, 4 years into the marriage. 3?
It depends. Yeah, that'd be.
I would think so. Well, they haven't been married for 4 years.
Yeah, they've been married 4 years.
No, they haven't.
1 year is August.
Was that right?
They just got married, yeah.
Oh, she's such a piece.
Who would you say?
Do me a favor.
Who's a woman that you had in this studio who you had a lot of preconceptions about? Like one you fantasized about. And then she came into this studio and she surpassed even your wildest expectations. Who's one that she walked in here and just singed the hair right off your head? Who was your favorite, Howard?
Well, Amy Lynn Baxter, the Penthouse Pet. She did it for me.
She's the title holder?
Yeah. Yeah, I could use that.
She exceeded your expectations?
Just one time, guys. Let me not feel guilty about cheating, and let me have it with her one time, and let her be AIDS and herpes free, and I get away with it. Oh, good Lord. Oh, man, when I give it to her. I give her every inch. I give her the 1 inch I have. I don't have no.
Do you think your wife stays home and listens to you on the radio talk?
She knows.
Some other guy?
She knows I'm with her. No, she's not with another guy.
She's with the gardener?
I'd be like OJ. I'd have to chop her up if she did that.
Oh, I was waiting. Here we go. 55 minutes into the program.
What about OJ? Do you know him? You know OJ?
No, I only met him very fleetingly just to say hello to him once in a restaurant.
Is that right?
Yeah. Don't you think that's unbelievable?
Yeah, I do think it's unbelievable.
You don't think he did it? Do you think he did it?
Of course he did it. What do you mean? Oh, I think he did it. Of course he did it. He's guilty. Who do you think did it?
I have no idea.
Of course he did it. He did it. He won. He gave her. He gave you your shadow due. It's $2 million he gave her.
Chime in here. Come on.
$2 million he gave her.
I don't think that's the proper
Gave her the Ferrari. He gave her all these things. He sees his wife over at this event for his children. He says to his wife, "Can I sit next to you?" She goes, "No." Guy flipped his lid with a knife. He heads him. Hey, baby, I'm in Chicago. You're not in any Chicago. He's guilty. Of course he's guilty. Of course he. But you know what? He'll run. Everyone goes free.
That stuff only happens in Hollywood, I've realized.
Yeah.
It's a very Hollywood thing.
No, don't you think he's guilty?
No.
You don't think he's guilty?
I don't know.
You're pro OJ. A woman laying dead.
I didn't say that.
You think he's innocent? Why is he? Well, if you were innocent,
I don't know what he is.
If you were innocent, what would you do? If someone just accused you of killing Tim Baxter, what would you do?
I think what's sad is that either way, he's kind of screwed now.
Well, if he's sad,
if he's
they're
guilty,
two dead people.
If he's guilty, that's I separate the two.
Yes.
If he's guilty, then that's terrible for obvious reasons in and of itself. And the thing is, even if he's innocent, that would be terrible because
he's not innocent.
Because he's screwed until they find out who really did it. People would always think he really did it.
Who do you think did it?
I think it's a tragedy. I think it's awful.
Well, at least Alec could be on the jury. He has no preconceived notion.
Of course he has. No. Alec could not be on the jury. He has a preconceived notion. He won't tell you what it is.
No.
Based on what you've seen so far, who do you think did it?
I don't know. I don't know.
So he's jury qualified.
You know what I think might happen if he's guilty? that the prosecution, they're probably holding on to like a big bombshell piece of evidence.
How bad was it?
Timing.
How bad was it working with Jessica Lange in Streetcar Named Desire?
It wasn't bad at all.
Yes, it was.
Why do you say that?
He didn't like her.
Oh, he didn't?
Who told you that?
I know that for a fact.
No, come on. Now, what
Someone
is this?
told me that.
What, you have like a gossip line?
Yes.
People
Do
call
you
up
like
anonymous gossip tips?
I don't know.
You got a recording here.
Well,
and they just call up
you got very good.
anonymous
You got
gossip.
very good reviews in it. She did not.
That's not true. She got some very good reviews.
Really?
People. That's a tough show to do.
Mm-hmm.
I think any two people that play those two parts are going to have a tough time. I have a lot of respect for Jessica Lange. It took a lot of guts to do that part.
We'll be back right after this.
Howard Stern's nationwide radio show.
Howard Stern. Monkey love with Howard Stern. Many of these statements will offend and disturb, but it's important that we listen to them together.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
95X. Memorial Day weekend. 95X brings you the second annual Blues, Brews, and Barbecues to the New York State Fairgrounds. Syracuse once again has a kick-ass summer kickoff party. Sunday, May 28th, Blues, Brews, and Barbecues, featuring Government Mule on their Life Before Insanity Tour 2000. Also, the Supernaturals, Kim Lembo, Tom Townsley and the Backsliders, and Los Blancos at Cole Muffler Court at the New York State Fairgrounds. Full-day festival admission is still just $10 at the door. Get advance sale tickets for $7 at all Ticketmaster locations. Charge by phone at 472-0700 or online at www.ticketmaster.com. It's the second annual Blues, Brews, and Barbecues from Syracuse Online at Syracuse.com and 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Couple of showers, maybe a thunderstorm possible today. High near 70. Tomorrow, scattered thunderstorms. Some could be heavy. The high close to 85. Cooler with clearing skies. Mother's Day. That's my latest forecast.
Here's what you'll hear on 95X today after Howard.
Hey, this is Jamie from Extreme Rock Radio. You know, every Friday from 5 to 7, X marks the spot at RJ Lanigan's. Tons of fun there. Give away some cool prizes. $1 Molson. Plus, I'll kick your ass in darts, so it's worth your while.
You're going to hear it right here. It's on. You want to hear it? Yeah. It's on 95X.
Here's a 95X Syracuse Sports Check brought to you by JCPenney. This year, warm mom's heart with JCPenney's exclusive Mother's Day pendant in 10-karat gold and diamonds. On sale now for only $99.99 at JCPenney. The Trailblazers are now just a game away from sweeping the Jazz out of the playoffs and moving on to the Western Conference Finals. Last night, Portland beat Utah 103-84 to take a 3-0 lead in the best-of-7 series. Published reports say Indiana may ask basketball coach Bobby Knight to resign as a result of allegations of abuse. In baseball, Baldwinsville's Jason Grilly led Florida to a 5-4 win over Atlanta in his Major League pitching debut. A Fred McGriff solo homer was the only run scored as Tampa Bay edged the Yankees 1-0. Todd Zeile went 2 for 3 with a homer and 2 RBIs as the Mets slipped past Pittsburgh 3-2. Milwaukee beat the Cubs 14-8 in 4 hours and 22 minutes to set the National League record for the longest 9-inning game. And the Syracuse Skychiefs split a doubleheader with Charlotte. Two teams will meet again tonight at 7 o'clock at PNC Stadium. I'm Rick Laxton. That's your Syracuse Sports Check on 95X.
Roadrunner High Speed Online gives you instant access to the Internet. Who are you?
I'm Chief Inspector of Instant Advertising Claims.
Yeah, big job.
You claim this Roadrunner High Speed Online gives you instant access to the Internet?
I do, Inspector.
Prove it. Dial up and sign online.
No dialing in, Chief. Roadrunner's always connected.
Always connected?
Like an instant connection?
Careful.
Okay. Pick a website.
The Instant Lottery.
Okay. Click here. The Instant Lottery. Instantly.
That was fast.
You might say instantly.
I might.
Now, download that video clip.
I don't have all day. I have many claims to investigate.
The whole video clip's downloaded.
Why, that was
instant?
I suppose. I'm quite impressed with this, Roadrunner. I'll allow your use of instant. Now, can I trouble you for a spot of...
Instant coffee?
Don't push it.
Roadrunner High Speed Online. Instant access to what matters to you most.
Order Roadrunner and pay only $19.95 a month for the first 2 months of service. Call toll-free 1-877-313-BEEP.
Turning Stone Casino Resort, in association with the International Boxing Hall of Fame, presents the 11th Annual Induction Weekend Fight Night, Friday, June 9th, 7:30 p.m. at the Turning Stone Casino Resort Conference Center.
The main event will feature Wilfredo Rivera, a top 5 world welterweight contender, and his 34-1, 19 KOs record. 6-time world champion Hector Macho Camacho, who is 71-4-2 with 35 KOs, and former junior middleweight champion Carl Daniels, who was 45-3-1 with 29 KOs, returned to Turning Stone's ring. Fight night on June 9th will be a night to remember, with special guest appearances by boxing celebrities Marvelous Marvin Hagler, Jerry Cooney, Ken Norton, Kid Gavilan, Willie Pep, Floyd Patterson, and Alexis Arguello. Plus local fighters Mike Englert, Amy Red Dog Burton, and Derek Brown in exciting bouts. Fight night at the Turning Stone Casino Resort Conference Center on Friday, June 9th, 7:30 p.m. For tickets, call 361-SHOW or any Ticketmaster outlet. Turning Stone Casino Resort is an enterprise of the Oneida Indian Nation.
You've reached Paul Schmidt, Director of Advertising at Budget Rent-A-Car. I'm unable to get to the phone right now, so leave a message.
Paul, it's your father. I was thinking about ways to market the Ford Explorer at Budget. It's a great SUV. But what about a commercial where a ventriloquist says he likes the Explorer because he sits higher up? His dummy says he likes its roominess, but they both like it because it's for the price of the Taurus. And even a dummy knows that that's a great deal. Or this, to show how roomy it is, you have a character, LB the Giant Elbow. LB only rents the Explorer because there's a lot of elbow room. We then see LB with his elbow kids in the car on vacation.
To rent the Ford Explorer for the price of our Taurus, call 800-BUDGET-7 or go to budget.com. Mention rate code LV. Valid at participating locations, subject to vehicle and rate availability. Optional LTW $18.99 per day or less. Additional charges and restrictions apply.
Kids, get your fishing rods ready. It's time for the annual Hiawatha Lake Fishing Derby at Onondaga Park tomorrow. Registration begins at 9 a.m. Fishing ends at 11:45 a.m. with an award ceremony to follow. Children up to age 16 are welcome, and it's free. Brought to you by the Syracuse Parks Recreation and Youth Programs, the Syracuse Newspapers, the Isaac Walton League, and the Syracuse JCs. Prizes are being donated by Mustad and Zifco. Don't miss the Hiawatha Lake Fishing Derby tomorrow.
The Syracuse broadcast of the Howard Stern Show has been brought to you by your local Syracuse area Lexus dealer.
Trucks. You want trucks? FX Caperi Chevy, Olds Buick, in Pulaski has them. 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive, long bed, short bed, SUVs, extended cabs, 2-door, 3-door, and more. All priced to sell. Like 2000 Chevy Silverado 4-wheel drive extended cabs, lease for a low $339 a month. That's $339 a month for a new 2000 Silverado extended cab. And we've got many to choose from. Or 2000 Chevy Blazers with all the extras. Lease from only $299 a month. That's 2,000 Blazers for less than $300 a month. Come pick yours out today. And remember, at FX Caperi Chevy Olds Buick in Pulaski, we guarantee you a minimum $2,000 for your trade-in towards the purchase of any quality pre-owned vehicle on the lot. So call 1-877-FX-CHEVY now. That's 1-877-FX-CHEVY. Or come into FX Caperi Chevy Olds Buick in Pulaski today, where you save big bucks on a variety of trucks. See dealer for details on approved credit.
One brilliant idea after another. 1 million ideas from make on earning speed.
Extra special gifts for extra special moms. That's what you'll find when you visit Egon Erlenspiel Jewelers. Mother's Day is Sunday, May 14th. At Egon Erlenspiel Jewelers, our special gifts have been pleasing moms for over 50 years. We have an outstanding collection of Mother's Day gift-giving ideas and in every price range. Mother's rings and pendants, exquisite diamond earrings, pearls, and platinum and gold all make perfect gifts for Mom's special day. We'll even gift wrap your purchase absolutely free. When you want a gift Mom will cherish, come to Egon Erlenspiel Jewelers, now with 2 locations, downtown and our new store at Bridge Street and 690.
One brilliant idea after another. 1 billion ideas from Egon Erlenspiel.
Now, back to the Howard Stern Show.
Soft at night and hard in the morning.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC 3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Couple of showers, maybe a thunderstorm possible today. High near 70. Tomorrow, scattered thunderstorms. Some could be heavy. The high close to 85. cooler with clearing skies Mother's Day. That's my latest forecast.
95X.
Listening to a man who's skinnier than an AIDS patient, Howard Stern.
Would you like to win $1 million? Go to jackpot.com and play the slot machine. 5 finalists will win the chance to come to this show and compete to win $1 million. Jackpot.com. One spin will change your life.
You know who I think might have been involved in the O.J. Simpson thing? Who? Harrison Ford.
Harrison Ford.
That's right.
Well, why didn't you take Patriot Games?
Why didn't you take... I'll tell you why he didn't take Patriot Games. Here, Alec did...
What were you doing?
Alec did Hunt for Red October, became a big hit.
Yes.
That was the franchise. It was like the new 007. What happened was... They offered him Patriot Games the same time he was doing that play with Jessica Lange.
Oh, that's what he was doing.
So he was tied up. He couldn't do it right away. They wanted him to shoot right away. So he said, screw it, I won't do it. And then Harrison Ford jumped in and got it. Correct?
That's right.
Am I right?
Exactly. And those things happen, Howard. Those things happen.
Do you bang your head against the wall for not taking it?
No. If you bang yourself against, if you bang your head against the wall over that stuff, you'd be banging your head against the wall every day, all day.
Right.
If I told you the movies I didn't do.
All right, tell us.
Ace Ventura. No, I'm kidding.
What are the movies were you offered that you turned down, that you're sorry you turned down?
I can't say that. That
Why?
would be an insult.
Well, no, it's not. No, it is not at all. Why? They made it their own movie.
They were movies that made a lot of money.
You're crazy.
Successful.
That's crazy. Of course you could say what movie.
I would never.
Name one movie.
Never. I would never do that. Never. That would be rude. That's unprofessional to do that.
What a gentleman.
But everybody has that phenomenon. How many people do you think are supposed to do movies that they don't do? You think they get the first person they want out of the gate every time?
I don't know. I'm just asking you. You have read scripts where you said, I don't think this is going to be such a big hit.
I said to myself, I wouldn't know how to do this.
Like what? What movie would that be? Why? You're completely crazy.
I can't do that.
That's wrong. Of course you can answer that question.
I wouldn't do that.
You have to be so friggin'
polite. You try to cloud my mind.
I am.
That's how you work the show, man.
Mrs. Doubtfire was your movie?
You should have played the Shadow.
I should have been the Shadow. Lamont Cranston, the Shadow.
People that come on here and do things they shouldn't do.
I'm excited about seeing. I'm going to take my father to see that, too, because my father doesn't get out much.
He was a big
He's a big Shadow. He used to run around the house screaming about the Shadow. And I said, well, what's the Shadow? What's the Shadow? Now I'll know what the Shadow is. And you're a good actor. You're one of my favorites. You're damn good.
Thank you.
You know how to act right. Not many guys do.
Who's your favorite actor?
Favorite actor of all time?
Harrison Ford. Go ahead.
Harrison Ford. No. Harrison Ford isn't. Beside me?
No, come on. Yeah. Who do you like?
I can't answer that.
That's unprofessional.
If I say that.
All right, let's stick to like the kind of media you're in. It's 11:30 at night. You got to turn on TV and watch a talk show. Who do you watch?
Oh, at 11:30 at night?
Sure.
Whoever has the better guest.
Who's the better guest? So it doesn't matter to you.
Doesn't make a difference
to me.
Great.
That's
doesn't make a difference to me. I'll tell you who I like in the movies.
I can't stand how they pit those two people against each other. That's terrible.
I like Chuck Norris because he has karate. Anything with karate I like.
Anything with karate you like.
Right. I like Eddie Murphy.
You like Eddie Murphy?
Eddie Murphy. He's
what
funny.
Is it about it? Because he's funny.
He's funny.
Right.
Even the bad ones.
You haven't liked him lately.
No.
You haven't liked him like
No, I didn't go to see his most recent.
You did.
Because he's now turned himself into the Black Cary Grant.
He thinks he's the Black Cary Grant.
I want to see a guy do comedy. That's what he's good at. I like when he does impressions and things like that.
When he's wacky.
On the woman's side, I like that, the one who shakes, Katharine Hepburn. She shakes a lot. I like that. That's funny. I laugh at that.
Right.
Because she's in there. I go, something's wrong on my screen. I can't watch it. It's like watching a ping pong match.
She's in an earthquake.
Yeah, she's funny. That's funny. I like you. I like to watch you on the movies.
And you like my wife.
Your wife is fantastic. 9.5 weeks. That's beautiful.
You've got that on Laserdisc.
I got that. I'd like to drag her by the hair right around the room. Oh.
She's listening to this right now. She's cringing.
Let me tell you what I do to you, Kim, if you're listening right now.
Send out a love message to her.
All right. I don't care how... I mean, Alec's a good-looking guy. But let me tell you what I would do to you. If I had you in the sack, what I don't have in my pants...
This is the selling point.
All right. I'm being up front with you. When I take my pants down, you're going to be a little shocked.
You've got her, Howard. Reel her in, man.
No, hold it.
Reel it in, babe.
Wait a second.
Bring it over the transom, baby. Come on.
If I had her in the sack, if I had you in the sack, Kim, first I would handcuff you to the bed. Just so you...
To keep you there.
Your feet would be on, completely spread apart.
That's just pro forma with you.
All right. Yeah. You're handcuffed. Your hands...
She's spread eagle.
So now you're spread eagle, so only things can be done to you. You don't even have to put any effort into me. All right? I'll have 9.5 tongues. I'll start at your feet. I'll move my way up your legs. I'll be all over you. And then when you're aching for you know what, I walk out of the room. And now you're in a lather. You're in a sweat, psychological sweat. And believe me, if I can't satisfy you with what's in my pants, I'll use one of Alec's cigars. Now, how's that?
The intruder.
Look at the size of that cigar.
Isn't that amazing? Isn't that great?
Alec, I'm excited for you that the movie is opening up, The Shadow.
Thank you.
It's a good weekend. What else is opening this weekend? Anything? This is a good weekend to
Nothing.
open.
The Shadow, period.
Period.
You want to go to the movies? You got to go see The Shadow.
And you make love
you
in
want
this
to have
movie?
a movie experience.
Is there a love scene?
No. No. This
No
is
nudity?
A real family. This is family fare.
No one takes the top off?
No. No.
No.
No. This is clean, wholesome fun for the kids.
Wow.
Every now and then you got to do one of those.
Imagine meeting Kim Basinger on the set of a movie and she falls so in love with you.
He's never once told us anything about that romance and how it started up.
Yeah, just before we end this, give me a break. You meet her on the set, and you're attracted immediately.
I met her on the set and she completely ignored me.
True?
Like most. You want to know the truth?
Because
I always tell this story. This is true. I met her on the set of a movie once before. She was doing a movie, and my friend was doing wardrobe on the movie, and I stopped by this lot at this stage at Fox, and I went to say hello to my friend, and there was my friend, a woman, doing wardrobe for Kim. And they had a break. They were shooting a scene. I watched. They called a break, and Kim came walking over toward my friend.
Now, how do you get to watch?
To watch. So they said, and now my friend Linda said, I'm going to introduce you to my friend Kim. And she went to introduce me, and Kim just went, yeah, hey, how you doing? Boom, and stormed right past.
Now, do you think that was intentional?
Because it was lunchtime, and I'll tell you something. Actresses have to be fed. They don't eat lunch during the day sometimes. Or they don't eat breakfast.
They want to stay thin.
Exactly.
Right.
So when they're hungry and they want to eat, they would shove their mother down a flight of stairs.
Right, so she whisked by you.
She knocked me right over to get to the lunch table.
So do you think that was a little bit intentional, too? Like, hey, I'm going to put this guy in his place. He's used to getting women. And
She didn't even, I was invisible.
She wants to get a little challenge, though.
I don't even think
She didn't remember it?
Vaguely.
Right. So then you meet her on the set. Do you meet her before you're going to start shooting Marrying
I
Man?
met her and I said, I'm that guy you dissed over at Fox.
And you have rehearsals.
Yeah.
And in rehearsal, every day she shows up. She's in short shorts and clogs.
I fell in love with her.
And she wears different outfits to rehearsals, like short shorts and clogs, right?
No clogs.
Does she ever wear short shorts?
She
doesn't see her short shorts. Where is she from? What is she?
From Georgia.
From Georgia. It's like a Georgia peach or something.
Hey, you got it.
Is she hairless?
Bingo.
Does she have to shave her legs?
No. Just
she's hairless.
Exactly. She's naturally.
She's naturally blonde?
Yeah. Oh, hirsute is hairy, right?
Yes. No kidding.
She's the opposite of that. She's hairless.
She sounds like she played him like a violin. She blew him off the first time. And then you're rehearsing.
Really
she did. And did she wear like short shorts and like the Daisy Dukes with her ass sticking out of the shorts?
Yeah, is that what you want?
Yeah.
See, this is your image of her, kind of like little Annie Sang.
Yeah. Oh, and that's not your image. Oh, you're higher mind. I didn't see you marry no house.
I'm not looking down on you.
You married a model. You married a supermodel.
Easy.
You know, he acts like he's like this super elevated
she's just
guy.
some regular girl.
Yeah, I'd like to see him marry a house girl.
You just think the two.
Why didn't you marry
I'm Little Adler and she's Daisy.
Why didn't you marry Bella Abzug? You're into politics. Why didn't you marry someone like that?
I've had Bella.
You wish.
I had her.
You couldn't get her.
Liz Holtzman. Had her.
No, what I'm saying is you're no better than I am. You're no better than I am.
I'm no better.
You're the same way I am.
I love you, Howard.
I know.
I'm here.
I know what you're saying.
I'm an enormous admirer of yours. I listen to you every day.
Well, I feel
when
the
I'm
same
up
way.
in the morning.
Of course. Man.
I think there's no one doing what you do, Howard. You are. I mean this from the bottom of my heart, from the center of my soul. You are the king of all media.
Well, thank you, Alec Baldwin. Wow. Well, I'm going to go see The Shadow.
Yeah.
I'm going to go this weekend.
So when did he crack the ice?
Yeah, so you're rehearsing with her. Boy, isn't that nice of Alec to say?
You're the greatest, Howard. No one does what you do. They're all dwarfs compared to you. Can
I say something about you?
You are the Gulliver.
Can I say something about you? All right, I'll wait till the end to say
No,
something.
go ahead.
I have to give you
so what do you want to know? You want to know about when do we do it?
No, not when you did it, but...
No, just when
so
did
how does the romance begin? You start to...
I met her, we went to the rehearsals, and you know the way it is. You go in and you have a preconceived idea about people, and then they're not at all what you think they are. My wife is not at all what you think.
Because after the Spike Lee speech and about the black guys, you thought she was wacky, right? True?
No, not wacky. I thought she lived in Los Angeles. She was an actor, and automatically to me that's two strikes against her.
Right.
You know, and so
And she owned a town. That sounded weird.
I just thought, this is another woman I'm going to make a movie with. And
Right.
you know, that's always a tricky situation to be in when you work with people.
Does she cook
And I
you
got
dinner?
to know her, and she was not at all what I thought she was.
And then you say, hey, can I
She's
go
the
out?
most beautiful person I've ever
Do you ask her out, or is it more electric than that?
Yes. No, I asked her out.
You did?
Yeah.
In other words, you're going to
And the whole time,
have dinner with me.
So you have to understand, I'm like Woody Allen when I do these. I really am. It's a total Woody Allen experience for me. I'm doing what I'm doing, but then there's me, like, commenting on it in my mind. It's like I'm talking to the camera. You know what I mean?
Right. And the point is that when you're...
So the whole time I'm doing it, I'm kind of looking at myself going, you know, my God, what am I doing?
Right. This is Kim Bassett.
Exactly. What am I doing? What am I
do you
doing?
think of yourself as a star?
Not at all.
So you're saying, hey, I'm going to
Did you think there was a chance in hell that she was going to turn you down?
Sure.
Really?
Oh, who knows?
And as you're acting, she's finding you charming because her preconceived notion of you is probably, hey, he's another
Actor,
Hollywood
schmuck.
Yeah, right. Who thinks he can get any
New
girl.
York actor.
Right.
Self-indulgent, black clothes.
He wants to get me in the
cigarette
sack
in one
and
hand,
then leave.
cup of coffee in
Right.
another.
Exactly.
Let's improv the scene for 9 hours. Yeah, that's what she thought I was.
So then you start to talk, and you're starting to connect on some level, and you're being charming and witty and all that kind of crap.
I'm finding out just the word that comes to mind is pure.
And you invite her to dinner?
She is. We go to dinner.
And
you want another real quick lowdown, real quickly. We go to dinner. We have dinner. We close the restaurant. We're the last ones there.
Right. You're really connecting.
I think she's a fabulous person.
What are you talking about? Like, what's the rap?
We're talking about animals. We're talking about animal rights.
Cool.
Seriously. I'm talking about, there you go. We're talking about Bambi. And
right. And you're being sensitive.
I'm being sensitive.
Right.
You want the truth?
Yeah, right.
I'm doing that whole thing.
Right, I would do the same way.
I'm doing the whole thing.
Hey, you know, I grew up.
I got up in the morning and I had sausages for breakfast. But I'm sitting there going, I'm a vegetarian.
Yeah, right.
Sure, babe.
And you're laying all these lines on her.
I'm saying, what's your favorite movie? I was like, Bambi's my favorite.
Yeah, right. But you're not being obvious about it. You're being very
I'm
subtle.
good at it.
So then she's like totally into, and then you lean over and kiss her at the restaurant?
No. Then we go out to the parking lot. She's got a car. I've got a car. True story. My car died in the parking lot of this restaurant. No.
Mercedes?
No. I only drive American cars.
What is it?
I just drive a Mustang.
Okay. That's cool. All right, go ahead.
I will not buy a foreign car.
No, Mustang.
What kind of car do you drive?
What do I drive? A Jeep.
You drive a Jeep?
Yes.
That's exactly what I drive now.
Yeah. That's what
I drive a
I figured that's right for my image. That's it. I know what you went through the whole thing. What's
Don't
right?
buy foreign cars, I tell people.
That's right.
Do you have foreign car sponsors on this show?
Sure. And he owns foreign cars, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't drive.
Just trying to relate to you.
Buy American cars.
Exactly, Rob. All right,
so I'm driving the Mustang.
You see a lady in a mink coat.
The car is. You see a lady. I throw a paint balloon at her.
That stuff you do. Spit on her.
I carry a little water pistol with bleach in it.
Kim will like that.
I bleached her.
Right.
I bleached this broad in the fur coat.
And when you're talking about animals with her,
I had her right there in the palm of my hand.
When you're talking about animals, what does she wear on the date? What does she wear on the date?
I don't know, a dress.
Like a little slinky dress with no bra?
No little Annie Fanny on the first
No,
day.
but a little no bra, right?
No,
very sexy.
I didn't notice that.
And when she walks in with you to the restaurant, it's like everyone just shuts up, right? Like it's just like a scene.
Sure.
She
has a lightning rod for people.
Yeah, right. And is the waiter freaking out? Like, is he visibly excited?
The waiter is more looking at me like, what is she doing with you?
No, I don't think so.
No.
You don't.
That's what I always get from men. Yeah, but anyway, so long story short is, car dies.
Get in the car.
I turned to her. I say to her, you're not going to believe this. My car died. And she looked at me like, you have got to be kidding me.
She goes, F you.
This is really, exactly. She was like, you've got to be kidding me.
And then you get in her car.
I'll never forget the valet woman who comes out. And the woman who was valet parking my car actually looked and sounded just like Robin.
But you get in the car.
It
was Robin. That's what he thinks you did. So you get in the car.
The woman comes storming out of the restaurant. My car is dead. She comes storming out of the restaurant. This woman looked at me. She goes, Alec Baldwin, you making too much money for your car to be dead.
So wait
You'd be having car trouble.
So you get in the car.
And I was like, shut up.
Never mind her. Never mind the black lady.
The woman comes out. She goes, Alec Baldwin, you making too much money to be having car trouble. I was like, shut up. You're
By the way,
me.
that was an excellent black impression. That really sounded like a black person. Yes, it was.
No, come on.
Hey, baby, you making way too much money. Yeah.
She was
I swear, your mammy must not teach you no lessons. What's the matter with you? You ain't no birthing no baby. All right. So anyway, wait a second.
You are awful.
Thank you. But you say
I'm in hell here. This place is hell.
Can we have some more black impression, please?
No.
That was so
What else did she say?
Hello there, baby. Hello there, Mr. Baldwin.
Your car died. The Mustang and get the cane.
So wait a second. You get in the car with Kim, And then
she gives me a ride
you
home.
put your hand on her.
Did you kiss her? No.
Did you kiss her?
No.
Did you kiss her in the car?
No.
When did you first kiss her?
Nothing. The first time I went out.
Really?
Nothing.
And then you split.
Nothing.
You went into
she
your
took
house.
me home. I showed her the house I was renting.
Oh, so you got into the house. So once you knew she came into your house, you knew she liked you, right?
Right. Well, no.
And then you kissed her in your house?
I don't presume.
How did you kiss her the first time? How did you do it? Like, how many dates did it take?
I just did it. Oh, I just jumped in and did it.
What, the second date?
I was bold.
Was it the second date?
Yeah, probably.
And that's when you nailed it?
No. It was many months later.
I don't buy that. I think you're lying. I swear to my Lord Jesus Christ, I didn't nail it for 2 months. I know he's not telling the truth.
We may never get the truth.
I swear to man.
Yeah. Anyway, Alec Baldwin's movie is The Shadow.
Yeah.
It's exciting. It's got action in it. It's got all of the right elements. Doesn't make you think too much. It's exciting.
Because that hurts.
They spent a fortune on special effects. I understand it. Yeah, it's really wild.
A fortune.
Oh, really? I mean, it's exciting.
That ultramorphing process alone was
millions of dollars.
Yeah.
So everyone go see that. Alec obviously likes this movie, or else he wouldn't be out promoting it on my stupid show. True?
He must care.
No.
Right.
No. You know why I like this movie? Because it's a movie you can bring your family to. Some movies I do that are adult movies, and other movies. Nowadays, you have an obligation to make movies that people can bring their family.
You do?
That's true.
Wait till you see my movie. Hey, let's all say it. Screw Harrison Ford.
Yeah.
Sucks.
No, don't say that.
He's a punk.
Don't say that. Not at all.
I'd rather see you in those movies.
All the people in the movie business that are successful are good for the movie business.
Alec, you know I've said it before. I love your acting. I love your movies. I think you're a great guy, and I really appreciate you coming on the show.
It was
because
my
you're a big star, and it's great having you on.
Thank you.
Really is. And say hi to that. Say hi to that.
I can't believe I got out of here on stage.
Say hi. What didn't I ask?
It's wet.
You are Clark Gable, John Malkovich, and Roger Rabbit all rolled into
Wow.
my three favorite actors.
Thank you.
Anyway,
Roger Rabbit.
Of course. He was brilliant in that movie. No, but Alec, really.
Clark Malkovich Gable. Thank you.
You're a great actor, and I congratulate you on getting Kim Basinger. That's the best. A Basinger it is now. Basinger.
What is her name?
On getting her. I like on getting her.
I wish I could get more details.
Please give me the definitive pronunciation of her last name.
Bass singer.
Basinger.
Like a bass singer.
I have to talk to her. Next time, let me speak with her.
She's going to come to your show.
Is she really?
She's going to come to your show.
Oh, man.
Before you fold up your tent.
Right.
And pack it in.
Oh, she'll do the final show.
And this legendary reign.
Hey, what do you got there?
In communication.
A gray streak in your hair? What is that?
I'm doing a movie right now, and the character in the movie has a birthmark of white hair.
Oh, I see. What's that called?
I'm doing a movie called Heaven's Prisoners.
Is that right?
Eric Roberts.
Oh, no kidding. We just had him on the show.
Did you? I love Eric Roberts.
Yeah, he's pretty wild.
You know what's the greatest
Eric
thing?
had an accident the other day.
He was in a car accident, but he's okay.
Is he all right? You know, Julia doesn't talk to him.
Who cares?
Well, hey, it's a sister.
But I'm going to tell you something, though. I mean, the greatest thing for me in this business now is the people I get to work with.
Really?
Do you know when I did the Shadow, we got Jonathan Winters to do the show. And that was such a great thing for me to
Did he ad-lib all the time?
Oh, he was great, though.
I hate his ad-lib. Tell him to stick to the script, please.
You do hate his ad-lib. Did he come to your show?
No, I wouldn't have him on.
You wouldn't have him on, really?
No.
You're kidding.
No.
Isn't that funny? I was thinking of bringing him with
No, don't bring him.
That would have been
That
fun.
would not have got me good with you. That would have been my last visit.
That would have been it. I was throwing you out of here. Anyway, the great Alec Baldwin. Go see The Shadow this weekend, and we'll be back right after these words.
Kids love what you are experiencing. What you are experiencing is Howard Stern.
95X.
I'm sorry, fellas, but I can't wait any longer.
95X, WAQX, Manlius, Syracuse. It's time to pay another member of the 95X workforce $100 an hour.
So just relax and on with the show.
Just for listening to 95X at work.
Good morning. Let's put someone else on the 95X workforce payroll. This hour we're looking for Dan Crom at Gardall Safeco. Dan Crom at Gardall Safeco. You got 10 minutes. Give us a call, 421-9595. We'll put you on the workforce payroll at $100 an hour.
Memorial Day weekend. 95X brings you the second annual Blues, Brews, and Barbecues to the New York State Fairgrounds. Syracuse once again has a kick-ass summer kickoff party. Sunday, May 28th, Blues, Brews, and Barbecues, featuring Government Mule on their Life Before Insanity Tour 2000. Also the Supernaturals, Kim Lembo, Tom Townsley and the Backsliders, and Los Blancos at Colin Quinn at the New York State Fairgrounds. Full-day festival admission is still just $10 at the door. Get advance sale tickets for $7 at all Ticketmaster locations. Charge by phone at 472-0700 or online at www.ticketmaster.com. It's the second annual Blues, Brews, and Barbecues from Syracuse online at syracuse.com and 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Couple of showers, maybe a thunderstorm possible today. High near 70. Tomorrow, scattered thunderstorms. Some could be heavy. The high close to 85. Cooler with clearing skies. Mother's Day. That's my latest forecast.
It's a 95X MI2 weekend giveaway. 95X is on a mission, and you're invited to come along for the ride. Listen all weekend for your chance to win MI2 advanced screening passes and MI2 soundtrack CDs, including singles from Limp Bizkit, Metallica, Rob Zombie, Chris Cornell, and more. Tom Cruise is back in Paramount Pictures' MI2. Don't miss your chance to be there.
This radio will self-destruct in 5 seconds.
95X.
A zookeeper is savagely raped by a grizzly bear. It's the Onion Radio News. I'm Doyle Redland. Here's a dog bites man story, or shall we say grizzly bear anally violates man story. A zookeeper at the Bronx Zoo had cause for alarm today when he was attacked, stripped, and pinned down by a 900-pound bear. The grizzly's powerful 19-inch phallus then punctured the zookeeper's colon. Horrified onlookers could barely believe their eyes. The animal's copious semen then flooded the zookeeper's ruptured abdominal cavity. I guess he just couldn't grin and bear it. Doyle Redland for the Onion Radio News.
I've been building my own railroad, got it on ehobby.com. Besides, with thousands of cool products, hobbies make me feel so calm. They got articles and auctions, tips and a magazine. Grab your mouse and click eHobbies, the coolest site you've ever seen.
eHobbies.com, finally a site worth singing about.
Grab your mouse and click eHobbies, the coolest site you've ever seen.
eHobbies.com.
Saturday, 1400 hours, Army Reserve exercise. Your unit must locate a new water supply for a small town. In under 2 hours, water from a lake is treated and made safe to drink. On Saturday, you learn to handle pressure in the Army Reserve. So on Monday, it's easy back at college to handle a certain biology professor.
Your answer, please, Miss Perez. The class is waiting.
Plasma, sir.
Excellent.
Serve as little as 1 weekend a month, 2 weeks a year. Earn money for college. Visit the Army Reserve at goarmyreserve.com. Paid for by the U.S. Army Reserve.
Saturday afternoon, a picnic in the park. But for one young mother, it wasn't all root beer and pretzels.
How much is a lawn sprinkler? Who's pitching tonight? What's his record? How many moons does Jupiter have? How do you get to Fresno?
How long has this been going on?
Please, not another question.
Ma'am, take this. This is Sprint PCS phone. With the Sprint PCS wireless web, it lets you access the internet for information and answers you need. Check sports scores, movie schedules, weather, flight information, even shop, all online.
Really? And the calls?
Crystal clear. Thanks to the only all-digital, all-PCS nationwide network, serving more than 300 major metropolitan areas.
Ricky, the movie starts at 7:15.
What about...
Thank you.
And some people wonder why I do this.
Experience the power of the Sprint PCS wireless web. This Mother's Day, get your mom what she really wants, a new Sprint PCS phone. And for a limited time, get a $25 mail-in rebate as a reward for your thoughtfulness. Hurry into your nearest Sprint PCS center or select retailer for details. Additional charges may apply while roaming off the Sprint PCS network.
Thanks for calling the Vermont Teddy Bear Company. This is Irene. How can I help you?
Irene, hi. It's Howard Stern.
Hi, Howard.
You know, Irene, Mother's Day is next Sunday, May 14th. Make Mom happy by sending her a Beargram gift from the Vermont Teddy Bear Company. And Irene, of course, is one of those great bear counselors. You can tell us all about the beautiful bears that are in stock at Vermont Teddy Bear, can't you?
One of the bears we're bringing back this year is our Mama's Boy bear with the heart-shaped mom tattoo.
Mama's Boy bear, I know.
That's right. And I don't know if you gave Mama's Boy to your mom last year.
Yes, I did. My mother loved it.
Since you're such a Mama's Boy.
I really am. I am. What about Angel Mom?
Oh, the Angel Mom is perfect. If your mom has been an absolute saint for putting up with all of your baloney all these years.
Let me tell you something. There is nothing better than sending somebody one of these beautiful bears. And as you can see, Irene is a lovely woman. She makes it so easy. You pick up the phone, you dial 1-800-829-BEAR. They will tailor a bear to your mom's occupation or hobby, like the nurse, teacher, or gardening bear. You can do the angel mom, the mama's boy. There's even a pregnancy bear and a new red-hot mama bear. Sending a beargram is easy. It's creative. It's as simple as calling Irene right now, who, by the way, is spectacular looking, I might add. Really, even for you dads out there, it is kind of your job to make sure that mom gets a gift from the young kids.
That's right, and the Mother and Cub set is perfect for that.
Yeah, this is a perfect way to do it. So you are standing by the phone right now?
That's right.
All right, 1-800-829-BEAR.
Or you can shop online at VermontTeddyBear.com as well.
That's right, the creative alternative to flowers for Mother's Day, Nurses Week, and graduation, too. That's 1-800-829-BEAR. Thanks, Irene.
Thanks,
Howard. Now listen up and listen good, everyone.
If it rocks. Are you totally deranged? It's on 95.95 X.
Hello, New York. Tom Parker with Billy Fusillo here at the Fusillo Automobile. It is a monster of May, Billy. We're seeing folks from all over Central and Northern New York. And this is Mother's Day week. And this weekend, or through this weekend, I should say, the Huge just got You Jerk with 30 acres full of cars. And when we talk cars, Tom, we're talking Chevrolet, Oldsmobile, Pontiac, Buick, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ford, Mitsubishi, Mazda, Suzuki, Subaru, Hyundai, Isuzu. Need I say any more? Is that huge enough? How about finance rates as low as 0.9%? What about $3,000 rebates? What about 4,000 vehicles to choose from? Factory buybacks, used cars starting at $3,900. What about a lot of them imported from Canada? 48.7% exchange rate. Well, how about try that one? Great financing. I mean, no history as we can help you. 27 banks. Just make the short drive. Route 81 to exit 41 to Route 11 and Adams, where there is something for everybody. Compare them side by side because it's all at the mall. And it is huge.
Syracuse broadcast of the Howard Stern Show is sponsored by your local Chevy dealer. For all your automotive needs, visit your local Chevy dealer. Chevrolet, we'll be there.
Hey, this is Jamie. Join me at Cellular One on Bridge Street this Saturday from 2 to 4 p.m. for all kinds of fun and excitement. If you are one of the first 10 people to activate a phone during that time, you'll get a free pair of tickets to check out Blues, Brews, and Barbecues. So come on out and enjoy the day.
My time, we didn't have many good times. Didn't have any highfalutin cappuccinos, neither. To us, a good day started off with a cup of gut-eating Joe. And for breakfast, we ate the grounds.
Yeah. Everyone will like the GM Good Rent Service Plus Good Time Savings Days.
And the cars couldn't even afford gas for them. Just pushed them around the yard like a rusty old wheelbarrow.
Until May 31st, you can get a tire rotation and balance for $34.99 or less.
Tire rotation? In my time, we drove cars. The wheels went round and round to us. That was tire rotation.
Okay, don't delay. Good Wrench Good Time Savings are over soon for most vehicles. Taxes extra. See participating dealer for details.
Time savings. Good times? Well, I haven't had a good time since '04.
Take advantage of the $34.99 or less tire rotation and balance special today. To find a dealer near you, visit us at gmgoodwrench.com.
Memorial Day weekend. Now.
Are you ready?
Now, back to the Howard Stern Show.
Stupid people should have to wear signs just say I'm stupid. That way you wouldn't rely on them.
Break it down.
Turn it up.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC 3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Couple of showers, maybe a thunderstorm possible today. High near 70. Tomorrow, scattered thunderstorms. Some could be heavy. The high close to 85. Cooler with clearing skies. Mother's Day. That's my latest forecast.
95X.
are very excited about Howard Stern. Famed psychologist Dr. Laura says she would rather quit than fight CBS over Howard Stern. She's pulling out of a deal that would put the Doctor of Morality on the same network with the world's most famous shock jock.
Dr. Schlesinger said there's no way I'm going to be in bed with Howard Stern.
Ladies and gentlemen,
thanks for joining us.
Prepare yourself.
He's the outrageous king of all media.
The king of all media.
Talk radio show.
Howard.
As you know, we have a lot of nudity and lesbians. Did I mention we have lesbians?
Stern.
I heard something disturbing about Jackie Martling yesterday. It really made me disturbed, but I don't even think it could be true. There's no way.
Something disturbing about Jackie?
Yeah, but I'm not going to bring it up because I know it couldn't be true.
Well, what could it be? Jackie is the guy who a few moments ago wanted you to spill your guts.
Oh, that's right.
Really?
Oh, all right. I'll spill it then.
Don't hurt me.
Don't hurt me.
Where did you go on vacation?
Miami.
You went to Miami, right?
Yeah.
And what, did you book that at the last minute?
Yeah.
Huh. It's disturbing. No, and what hotel did you stay at?
The Cardozo Hotel.
And did you stay there for free?
Absolutely not.
You paid, right?
Yeah.
Did you get a discount for mentioning them on the air?
No.
Huh?
I mean, they gave me a discount, but not. I didn't ask for one.
Well, they did give you a discount. Why'd they give you a discount?
That's just what the guy told me.
What guy?
What guy told you?
I called the Miami station and said, I'm looking for a place to go on vacation.
Oh. I see.
Oh.
So you called the Miami...
No,
you called the station we're on in Miami?
I did not pull any kind of scam whatsoever. I asked him if he knew any hotels where we could get a reservation last minute, and he...
Oh, you mean there's no travel agent you can call for a hotel reservation? There was nothing. So you called the radio station in Miami. Who do you call there? How do you know people in Miami to call at the radio station? Who do you call?
I met the guy at the birthday show last year.
Oh, the program director?
The general manager.
Oh, the general manager. You call him up. Always working the scam.
I'm telling you, he's amazing.
Always working the flim-flam. And then why would the guy give you a discount?
I have social skills.
What? No. This is beyond. You have two good social skills.
Exactly,
that's the problem.
Exactly. And I called the guy and asked him for a favor. Asked him if he could help.
Why does he do you these favors? Why does he do them for you?
Maybe he was being a nice guy.
Well, did people used to do favors for Jackie Martling before he got on the show?
Yes,
Like Miami radio stations, the general managers.
Whole life.
I saw the favors you got. I saw how people treated you.
Like the favor you're doing me.
I am doing you a favor.
What the hell are you talking about? I called up and asked him if there was. I said I'm not looking for a freebie. I'm looking for a place to stay. He found me a hotel room.
And then you got a big discount, didn't you?
He said I could get you a hotel room, and he said I could get you a 20% discount. I didn't ask for it. I said, that's great, thanks. So I got 20% off of the room. Maybe the
Did you mention the hotel on the air?
I don't think so.
Here's Jackie when he got back. This is a tape of Jackie when he got back from his vacation. Where were you in Florida, Jackie?
The Cardozo Hotel.
Cardozo? Where's that?
You asked me where
I asked you where you were in Florida. You said the Cardozo Hotel. I just said, where did you go on vacation? The
Cardozo. Usually you say Miami.
Miami. I stayed in Miami.
That's what I said. I didn't tell you the name of my hotel.
Boom. Cardozo Hotel.
Oh, you are reaching. Are we done with your life story?
20% off. You sell your soul for 20% off, don't you?
Yes, I did. You're such a...
You do.
You're such a...
Out of all the people to call in Miami, you called the Miami radio station.
Who would you have called?
Who would I have called? I would have called the travel agent. I would never pick up the phone and call the general manager of the radio station in Miami to ask him for a favor. I wouldn't do that.
I guess I have a problem.
I go to Miami a lot. I have never called the Miami radio station.
No, never. There's not one person on this show that's called the Miami radio station asking for rooms for a hotel. No one. Only Jackie's got the chutzpah to do it.
You're right. You're right. And I would do it again.
No, you will absolutely not do it again.
I would do it again.
No, you are not allowed to do it again.
You're not telling me what I'm doing.
I'm telling you, you're not allowed to use this radio network as your own personal swap and shop.
I did not use
It's not your travel agent.
I did not use
They expect something in return.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Hey, maybe the general manager come over and cook you dinner too.
He was busy.
He doesn't. The general manager shouldn't be sitting and servicing the Jackie. But of course, if you call, he doesn't want to piss me off. He doesn't know that I don't care.
Oh, please.
Why do you think he's doing it? For you, or for me? Tell the truth. Who do you think he's doing it for?
I work for the show.
Yeah.
And
so that entitles you to call anyone, in other words, like...
If you think you're going to stifle my entire life, you might as well fire me right now.
Stifle your entire life?
Yeah, I call it, this is a guy that I met, and I was stuck for a way to try and get a vacation.
The guy that you met is also a business associate who was cultivated.
In your stupid life, you never had it together. Ask somebody for a favor. You might have made a friend and might have known somebody.
This is the
flaw might have got laid.
This
and
is
might
the
not
flaw.
be the angry bastard
This is the flaw of Jackie Martling's personality.
The flaw is that you have no personality.
This is the flaw. You don't know how to conduct
Call the guy on the
business.
phone. Get the guy on the phone right now.
He will never say it. No, I will not get the guy on the phone because I don't want to bother him. He was saying of course he's going to say he's happy to do it.
He's going to lie and say he's happy to do it.
Jackie, why did he do it for you?
I said if it's any hassle, he said, hey, it's a no-brainer. It's one phone call. No problem whatsoever.
Why did he do it for you? Why do you think he did it for you?
Because he wanted
This is the difference between business. That's right. That's exactly right.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Why did you check with somebody before you start making calls to business associates of the show? This is different than you calling your pal Burf. You're calling the general manager. You don't even get it.
He doesn't understand that it's not
He doesn't see it. He doesn't get it. You met him at my birthday show because he's the general manager of a radio station.
And make friends with people.
Wrong.
No.
You can make all the friends you want. When you start asking them for discounts at hotels,
I didn't ask anybody.
It's different.
You're lying. I didn't.
You don't see the difference. It has nothing to do with me having a personality. I don't call people and ask for discounts.
I have a personality. I didn't ask him for a discount. I
can't believe you don't see the difference. You think that I am inhibiting your social life by you being able to call a business associate of this show and asking for favors.
I called the guy and asked for a favor because I thought he could do me a favor. I thought he might be able to do it.
So he did you the favor.
If you think that's a fast one,
so he did it. So he did it. That is a fast one. That's a hustle.
It's not a hustle.
It's a hustle.
If I was looking for a freebie, it's a hustle.
Well, it's a hustle.
It's not a hustle.
It's not. You got a freebie and called the general manager of the radio station.
I stayed, or where I went on vacation, and I said the name of the hotel. You think I was like...
Wait a second. Play it again. Where were you in Florida, Jackie?
The Cardoza Hotel.
Of course, where were you in Florida means where am I? Miami, Cardoza Hotel.
Oh, please. You are reaching.
Well, why not? Give them a plug. They gave you 20% off. 20% off.
Jeez, you're amazing.
Can't pay you enough. 20%. Can't afford a hotel.
Can't afford to go to a vacation.
No.
He's got to call for help.
And who does he call?
A radio.
Some guy who shakes in his pants every time someone from the show calls. Oh my God, they're calling. I have never once called this guy. I don't even know his name.
I don't think I was out of line.
If my sister wanted to go to Miami, if my mother wanted to go to Miami, I would never call the general manager of that station.
Together and go.
If I couldn't find a hovel to stay in, I would never call the general manager of that radio station and say, can you do me a favor and get me a room? I just won't think of it. I will not do it. It has nothing to do with social skills. It has to do with the fact that this guy is in a position to want to please us and will do anything you ask him. You could have asked him for $100, he would have given it to you.
All right.
But you would do it. You would ask him for $100.
Sure.
The reason he's willing to get you a room, the only reason it's a no-brainer for him, he doesn't just do that for anyone. It is a
all right. So I'm Jackie the Joke Man from the Howard Stern Show.
So you want to be treated a certain way.
Hard, so he did me a favor. And you know what? He probably did me a favor.
He works hard too.
Because I work on the show.
Yeah, of course he did.
You're not the only one that works here.
Well, excuse me, screw you. You're not the only one who works here. I don't take advantage of that. Why should you?
It is, Howard.
You don't care. It's wrong. It is out and out wrong. It is out and out wrong.
Excuse me.
It is a hassle. Of course it's a hassle for the guy.
He's not going to ask for Jackie.
Right. Of course, Jackie doesn't know that. He does things in my name. But it's okay, because he works on the show and he works hard. But I don't work hard. You don't work hard. Nobody else works hard but Jackie. And Jackie deserves extra.
He deserves everything you can get.
Right. Hey, I can get it from the guy. Why shouldn't I take it?
Right.
Because maybe it's not the right thing to do. You don't see that. I know you see it.
Well, how often do you talk to this guy on the phone?
And you never can admit
you're wrong. When I agreed to go down to Key West to do a promotion on March 2nd and open a hotel
good.
room.
That's good.
Yeah, but I would never do a favor back.
Now, how are you?
I didn't ask you to do it. I don't ask you to have any. I don't ask you to be calling these guys and asking them for hotel rooms.
But where's he going to publicize that?
Probably on the show that I work on.
Jackie's like, hey, I work on the show. I work hard. Dude, name a guy in America who doesn't work hard.
So you mean anyone can call the general manager of the Florida radio station and say, hey, can you get me a room tonight?
I work hard.
It's a no-brainer. I work
A lot
hard.
of times you have a basis.
All right, you think Tom... Hey, Tom, come on in here. Tom doesn't know anything about this. Let me ask you his opinion. Tom's a pretty honest guy, would you say?
Okay, right.
All right. You tell me if it's inappropriate.
And if somebody called Tom and asked him...
It's like if one of the interns... If somebody... Tom, let me ask you something.
Yeah. First, you're not calling me in here as the only guy in America who doesn't work hard.
No, I'm calling you in here because I think you're an honest guy.
Thank you.
And explain to Jackie why it's wrong.
Intelligence.
If there was a deal made, it's clearly inappropriate, and I would never call somebody in Miami to do me a favor.
No, wait. What do you mean if there was a deal made?
If there was a deal made. If I
called somebody up and said, can you help me out? I'm looking for a hotel room.
You asked me, so let me try and talk. Okay.
Try.
If there was a discount, I can talk well. If there was a discount given you because you mentioned that hotel, that's totally inappropriate.
And I agree.
Okay.
All right. Secondly, is it appropriate?
Wait, let me ask you a question.
I jumped in first.
Did it
is
sound
it appropriate?
Like I was throwing in a plug?
Was
I throwing in a plug?
Please, Jackie, you threw in a plug. I asked you where were you in Miami?
Grease a palm, Jackie. Don't give us that.
Jackie, don't even lie. You sound like OJ. Now listen to me. I can see right through. Let me ask you something. Guy works on. It's like if one of the interns who works hard, they work hard for free.
Absolutely.
Pick up the phone. They meet a guy through here in business.
Yeah.
In other words, the guy comes down to the station, have a meeting with me, and he meets him in the lobby, and he calls him up on the phone. He says, "Listen, I'm an intern on the Howard Stern show."
I met you at the birthday show.
I met you at the birthday show. Do you know of any rooms that are available in Florida? Can you arrange a room for me? You know what I would tell that intern? What are you doing? This is a business associate of the show. People we do business with, do not ask them for favors unless you check with me. I think it's totally inappropriate.
Oh, please.
This is a business relationship.
This is what you've gone over in front of Jackie time and again.
Do you agree or not?
I agree.
It's absolutely inappropriate.
I agree.
I agree, too. You're absolutely right.
But you can't admit where you're wrong. And you can't.
I was absolutely off base.
See,
you don't see it, do you?
Not even for
You're
a second.
absolutely, completely, 100% out of line.
Okay. And I will remain out of line, and you will yell at me next time.
Let me tell you something. Don't remain out of line. That is out of line, Jackie.
Fire me!
So by the way, you're fired, right? You want to be fired? So
No, I don't
leave,
want to
Jackie.
be
You can
fired.
leave anytime you want.
I ain't going anywhere.
Just show me another job in America where you're going to sit there and make calls and terrorize general managers.
Yeah.
Terrorize.
Yeah, you're terrorizing them. You're using your position to get them to do stuff for you.
I said to the guy, hey, I think I can mention it on the show, maybe get me.
No. There's nothing to do. It's all implied. Hey, man, I'm Jackie the Joke Man. You get me. So it's an arrogance that you have. It's an arrogance, Jackie. You don't see that you have arrogance. You'll accuse me of being arrogant, but you're arrogant. You're entitled to this. Hey, I'm Jackie the Joke Man. I work hard.
I asked the guy for a favor. I was looking for a place to go on vacation. There's no place available.
And you called the radio station where we do business. All the people. How come all your friends that you've made, Johnny Appleseed, Mr. Socialite, how come out of all the friends you made, you have to rely on my business associate? Why do you have to rely on them? Why don't you use one of your friends?
I guess I have them.
I thought you had so many friends. I thought you were a great socialite.
I'm out of friends.
Make your friends.
Why
don't you use some of the friends that why don't you call some of the comedy clubs you played down in Florida and ask the guy to get you a room? How come you don't call them? Why did you call the general manager of a radio station that does business with us?
You didn't have friends because you're a bore.
Oh, okay. I'm a bore.
You're a bore.
Right. There's nothing more boring than a guy who abuses privilege in life. There's no arrogance on this show. That's abusing privilege.
I don't abuse
And as soon as you get into a privileged situation, you abuse it. Why don't you call the comedy club owners who employed you for so many years in these comedy clubs? You used to work the Florida circuit. Why don't you call them? They must know of rooms. Huh. Why is it always the guys I know in business? Can't answer the question, can you? Because there is no answer. It's arrogance. I'm Jackie the Joke Man. I work hard. Hey, I'm Howard Stern. I work hard, but I don't call the general manager, have him go around, be my flop boy, and get me hotel rooms. I've never heard it. I won't call Tom. Tom, get me a hotel room in Florida. Well, Tom couldn't handle that.
I wasn't going to
No, you could handle it.
It's not going to reduce this to a humorous situation.
Oh, come on. Everything in this room is supposed to be...
And I love that Jackie's modus operandi. Like, fire me. No one can approach anything. It's tiring. Jackie, think about your position in life. You're no longer Jackie the drunk man sitting out in Oyster Bay waiting for your next $50 gig. You're working on a show that has a little bit more importance, and don't take advantage of people.
I don't take it.
You know, he's our Hank.
Yeah, he's Hank.
Yeah.
He's got to be constantly monitored.
Yeah.
And, all this stuff gets back to me, and it's like, God, what arrogance.
Hey, now.
Please do not call businesses. Yes.
From?
I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to embarrass that person.
Of course you're not.
So how do I know about it?
What do you mean by that? Of course you're not.
I'm not.
He found out, didn't he?
That's enough. What, I got to tell you who told me? I need people out there who can tell me stuff about you so I know what you're up to. And I apologize to the general manager of the radio station. In no way did I have any knowledge that Jackie would do that.
Jackie's call.
No, I mean, seriously, and this goes to everyone we work with. Please, listen. I would never call somebody who is good enough to put us on the air and do business with us. I'm not going to call you and ask you to book me rooms in Florida and get me 20% discounts and all that other stuff.
Don't become also the travel agent, the water boy.
Please. And I'm very embarrassed that people are abusing the relationship like this. Yeah, it's funny.
It's hysterical.
Yeah, but you're wrong.
I'm not wrong.
You're wrong. Of course you're wrong.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Jackie, you did something very wrong.
I don't think so. I'm blind.
I know you don't think so, and I'm trying to teach you.
What would make it wrong?
When is it wrong with you? Why don't you call your friends? You've got so many. Why don't you call the guys you made friends with? Not the ones that I've made friends with. It's always my friends you're calling. The people I cultivate in business for this show.
Yeah, how many deals with Miami did you make?
None. Zero. Why don't you call Penthouse? You're the Jackie Penthouse Joe Page Martling. Why don't you call them? They must have contacts in Florida.
Think of it.
Right, you thought of
Howard's contact.
Yes.
The one that Howard is associated. Because you know what? Howard's a good guy. He won't. No, he won't even say I'm a good guy. I wish he would.
He'll just do it.
Howard can't do anything about it. I work hard on that
He'll
show.
probably never even know about it. It's probably what he won't find out.
I hope your throat closes up.
Was that a Jackie imitation?
Yeah.
It was sort of. I think my regular voice is a Jackie.
Jackie wheeling and dealing off the show's tuchus. Jackie wheeling and dealing. Fred, do you ever call radio stations and ask? I noticed you went away for. How did you manage to get tickets?
I went to a travel agent.
You went to a travel agent.
How did you get a hotel?
How did you get the hotel? Did you call a radio station and ask for a freebie?
Why don't you hand this to him yourself?
What was the name of the hotel?
He's angry at me.
Yeah.
Jack, am I saying something?
Fred, you're a pretty honest guy. Am I wrong?
I don't know. If he got the hotel room.
It's not about that, Fred. It's about calling this guy and asking him to do it.
How come you don't cultivate these relationships?
Honestly, I don't see anything wrong. Like if you were to call, like if you were coming from out of town and you wanted a recommendation for a hotel.
A recommendation is
That's not a recommendation. This guy booked him a room at a hotel.
I don't know.
I don't know where to call.
And you call Penthouse. That's your place.
This guy didn't book me.
Call Burf.
There was an availability at this hotel, and I called the hotel.
Right. He had contacted the hotel
him and said, take care of Jackie.
My friend Jackie is coming to town.
Right. Give him the treatment. What about Burf? Can you call him, your good buddy, or the pals that you have, or all the business associates you have, the guy you make your videotapes with and your CD-ROM and everything else?
All those people you're talking to from your green bag.
Right. Why is it always got to be some guy that I've cultivated for this program? A business relationship. Why?
I stand corrected.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to hear.
I will try and keep myself in line.
Yeah, do whatever you want in your private life. Just don't involve me. It's always some connection through Howard. I'm such a bad guy. Don't use my business connection.
Remember, he's cheap.
That's right. Remember, I'm the cheap guy.
Yeah,
you don't want to be cheap, too. You're a real big spender over there. Still has the first dollar he made sitting in the pocket.
I thought I was the cheap guy.
Oh, come on, Tom. Get out of here. I've had it with you. You're another genius. God knows what you're up to in your private life. I'm as bad as Jackie. At least you know what's appropriate and what isn't. I'll give you that.
Thank you.
Thank you. 100% out of line. I don't say it. I work hard. And I do whatever I have to do on this show to get Fire me! Fire me!
Fire me, damn it!
You don't have to be fired. Anybody on this show, this goes for myself included, who wants to get out, get out. You don't like it. Told that to Fred, Robin, you, interns, Gary Balabati, Tom.
Yeah, we all know where the door is except you.
Fire me!
Fire me!
He's threatening me. Fire me!
No.
You can leave whenever you want.
Because he says, if you don't like my hotel freebies, which are going to continue firing.
Right.
Hotel freebies?
Yeah, freebies. Jackie, you make a good living
you
now.
To lie as well as him, that.
Yeah.
You're a very good
Jackie,
student.
do me a favor.
Very good student.
The show conducts business. We have cultivated what you like to call friends, but they're business associates. People who rely on us putting on a show and getting them ratings, and they sell us in the advertising community. These are people you are going to meet. You're right, because when I am there and you're in the room, you will meet them.
Mm-hmm.
And you will be a pal to them, and you'll say hi, how you doing, and you're a great guy. You're everybody's fun pal.
Yeah.
But when you pick up a phone and you say to a guy, hey, out of all the people in Florida, hey, hotel room, Jackie's in town. You're now taking liberties with people we cultivate from the show.
I don't agree.
It's a business. I know you don't agree, but I'm telling you the way it is. This is the way it is. And I know you don't see it because maybe, in your own angry way, you are entitled. You're entitled to the world's gifts. And you're Jackie the Joke Man, and you should have all the beauty that's out there and everything. When you walk into museums, they should donate artwork to you. And everything should be free to you. I agree. I wish everything in the world was free. And everyone was a hippie and smoked pot and drove a Volkswagen. But I'm going to tell you something.
What's that?
Call your friends. You've made tons of... Call Penthouse Magazine. Bob Guccione, you told me you met him. Call him for a hotel room. Don't feel so free to call the people that I've spent time cultivating. Because I wouldn't even call them and ask them for a pencil. They are valued customers of this show. They are people who buy our product. And they are also anxious to please me. You're right. You're anxious to please me, and they think when you're calling as a representative of the program, and they have to hop to. And you know that full well. That's why you called him. You knew he'd hop to for you. Penthouse isn't going to hop to for you. None of your friends, your so-called friends, are going to hop to for you.
Are you still talking to me?
Yes.
Oh.
None of your friends are going to hop to. The only ones who are going to hop to are people who are afraid of me. And you know that. You're a bright guy.
I did say that, though. I say that if you don't get me a room, I'm going to tell him.
No, you don't have to say it. What is it?
On our phone, to clarify everything, is Jackie's wife.
I don't want to hear from Jackie's wife, because I'm not joking around. It's not a joke.
This isn't funny.
His wife wouldn't know what's clear if it hit her in the face. Nancy, honey, this is one you got to stay out of, sweetheart.
I didn't call to clarify anything. I think you're totally out of line.
I know. You know everything, Nancy. Well, you run Jackie's business. I'll run the show business. I know. I'm totally out of line.
How come it's okay for the Florida station to call and ask Jackie for a favor? How come they're not his business?
That I have nothing to do with. When a member of my working team, whether it's a lowly intern, or
Nancy,
whether it's a lowly, listen to me, whether it's a lowly intern,
or
if it's a producer, a writer, Robin Quivers.
Guy Dave happens to be.
Let me tell you something. If Robin started calling, if Robin started,
for any kind of freebie, Howard.
I know he didn't, darling. That's why you called the general manager of a radio station that I cultivated for 3 years to get us on in the Miami market, and that's why Jackie couldn't call any of his so-called buddies or associates that you cultivate because you don't. I know you don't. I know you don't know anyone in Miami except the people I do business with.
Jackie does business with him, too.
I know he does. Darling, but let me tell you something. The reason he hopped to for you and pulled a few strings and got you into was Florida all closed out to you and then all of a sudden opened up? Is because of Jackie's association with the show. Not because he's Jackie the Joke Man. Listen carefully, darling. Listen carefully, darling.
Business associates like inanimate objects. And
listen. You're going to tell me how to run my business? I've seen what you've done in business. Nothing.
Relationships between people. Jackie
I see.
To meet this guy.
Yeah.
Had a relationship. We were able to get very last minute.
Jackie happened to meet the guy.
Knew nobody in Miami.
He happened to meet him at your birthday.
Yeah. Listen. Let me tell you something, Nancy. Nancy, let me tell you something. I'm going to explain it to you very clearly because since you're Jackie's manager, you can clearly explain it to him. I'm going to try and get through to you. And then I'm going to hang up on you.
Conversation Company Limited.
Since you're his art director, I'll explain it to you. Are you his art director?
If I'm speaking to
So you're speaking at his wife. I thought you were. Since you know so much about business, I thought you were his art director.
I run a business, Howard.
All right, that's some business.
Sorry.
What was the gross on that business last year?
Pretty gross.
Yeah. So let me tell you
I'm
something.
telling you, you're out of line.
I know I'm out of line. It's not for you to decide whether I'm out of line or not.
The air, so spend an hour doing it.
Well, let me tell you something. Well, let me tell you something. I'm trying to explain it to you because you grew up like a rube, and now I'm going to teach you how to do business. There are certain people in this world who do business with you, and Jackie knows full well that the general manager of the radio station is interested in Jackie because of this radio show.
Of course.
And if this... let me finish.
No.
I'm trying to explain it to you.
Go ahead.
And I'll do it again until it sinks in. The reason this guy doesn't pick up phone calls from just anybody.
Yeah.
Guy's a pretty...
the general manager of the station.
Yeah,
It's not even the receptionist.
He's a
or the...
pretty important guy. Getting through... I got to tell you something. When I first got into radio, I used to try and call general managers of radio stations. Believe me, when I used to call and say, my name is Howard Stern, I'd like to be a disc jockey at a station, they didn't pick up the phone and say, is there a way I can help you out, sir? These guys are not easy to get through to. This is a high-powered...
absolutely spoke to me because I'm affiliated with you.
That's
absolutely.
right.
Of course.
And when Jackie calls up a radio station that I am on, that this show is on,
Yeah.
they are crapping in their pants.
I don't think...
No, they're...
Oh, I know that. I know what you think, and I know what Jackie thinks, but I am telling you the way it is.
Howard,
they are anxious to please me. Nancy, they are anxious to please me, and it is precisely that reason. I don't call the general manager of the radio station and say, can you book me a hotel room? Can you help me get a car when I'm in Florida? Can you help me with this? Can you help me with that? I don't ask for these things because it's improper, and I'll tell you why it's improper. They do business with this show. They're nice enough to do business with this show, and they're very anxious to have us pleased. And in that anxiousness to please us, what they do is go out of their way if you ask them for something, and it's not for them to have to do. It's just something you don't have to do. If you called that guy now and asked him for any favor, he would comply because he'd want to please me.
You know what? And they
Now,
asked Jackie for a favor.
I understand. They can ask Jackie for 57 favors.
But that E2 has to do with this show.
That has
Jackie's a valuable
the only
person.
reason they want Jackie is for the favors.
Lay off.
No, hey, she doesn't have to lay off anything. She doesn't lay off.
I'm not even listening to her.
He works on the show.
Yeah, we know he works on the show. So does Fred. So do I. So does Robin. So does Gary. And I am telling you, it is improper to call the general manager of the Florida radio station and ask him for favors.
At some point.
What?
You got to let somebody else speak at some point.
There's nothing to talk about.
If the general manager from that station called and asked Jackie a favor,
Good.
Is that improper?
Not at all.
Is Jackie getting paid?
No.
Then Jackie felt like doing a favor.
So that this guy...
There's nothing wrong with that. That's absolutely appropriate. If you want to take calls from him, that's fine. That's fine. You can take all the calls you want. You can have a social relationship. You can go over his house and have dinner. That's fine if you become friends with this guy. You cannot call him up and say, I need a room, and then get a 20% discount and have doors open for you.
He did not ask for
He is doing it because of me.
As a matter of fact, Jackie said, listen, I am not looking for any kind of freebie or any kind of discount.
He said, but he accepted one, didn't he?
What?
He accepted a freebie, didn't he?
Money. He accepted 20%.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right. Okay, very good. Thank you.
So what if this guy...
Thank you. I got to go now. I got to go do business.
You're just so full of it, Howard. Just
Right.
for the record.
I know I'm full of it. And you know what? I only wish you were my manager.
Before you hang up on me.
Your business is so clear in your head. You're such a clear businesswoman.
I am a clear businesswoman, Howard.
That's good. You were running Jackie's career great until you met me. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. That's all.
Thank you.
That's all. You don't know how to handle her at all.
You do.
I sure did. I shut her right up.
You sure did. Fred's not even agreeing with you on that one.
I don't care what Fred agrees with.
Not on that one.
I could care less what Fred agrees with.
Okay.
I got my own situation.
Just for the record.
Good. Laugh it
I
up.
apologize. It won't happen
Good.
again.
Thank you. That's all I care about.
I wasn't thinking.
All right, good.
It's the holidays. You know how I get us loaded.
I know. That's all I want to know. That's it. I just want to make sure I'm understood on this.
Just like to thank David Ross and the Cardozo Hotel.
Sick bastard.
Ah, shut up, Fred. You're laughing way too hard out of nervousness.
Right on A1A.
Right.
Hard of it.
Get your plug in. Get your plug in. Get it in.
Just trying to annoy you. I guess I do it pretty well.
Yeah, you sure do.
I apologize, boss. I really do.
All right.
My New Year's resolution, never again.
Oh, man. He's insane. He is insane, and that wife
He's a wildebeest.
is a wonderful woman.
That's very nice of you to say.
Yeah, her I like. She's got jugs at least. You I got to look at. She's lucky she's good looking.
Without those breasts.
Yeah, imagine that voice without those breasts.
She's a lovely girl.
Oh, I'd love to nail her shut.
You have no idea how good she is.
Yeah, I bet. With a mouth like that, she better be good. Because I tell you, she would have been in a garbage pail a long time ago.
Wow.
She better be good.
Please.
You better tell her to do something to you every day.
She does.
With that mouthpiece.
Oh, man. Everywhere.
Good. I bet you she did it good in Florida at the Cardozo Hotel for 20% off.
South Miami Beach, A1A.
Mm-hmm.
You're direct.
Am I out of line, Robin?
Not at all.
Okay.
Jeez, we've made a point of saying
Not one person on the show does
this. Supposed to take favors from the show.
Hasn't dawned on him or his wife that nobody does this except him.
I didn't take a favor. I asked them.
Nobody does it but him. Nobody. And wonder why? Oh, because we lack in social grace.
Oh, that's right. We're too stupid.
We're too stupid.
I need to argue about something.
We're too stupid to take advantage of the saps that are general managers out there.
Can I just say something?
Haven't you said enough?
You guys at the Orlando station, forget that Disney World thing.
Did you actually call them? All right. Retard. What?
Another hour, didn't you? And forget the trailer, too.
Yeah, I'm sure there's something going on that I don't know about.
Trailer.
Yeah.
He's been to Orlando a lot.
Really, Jackie, use your head. Come on, pal. Use your head.
This is the first time he decided to go to Miami. We have a station there.
Yeah.
Calling all affiliates.
Yeah. You think we get an affiliate in Hawaii? Yeah. And the wife goes right. She's as clueless as him.
Oh, please.
You and incensed that I would even bring it up.
Well, I'm also surprised that she went along with Jackie.
Yeah. Yeah, usually the other way around.
Blindly, you know?
Yeah.
Rather than following somebody blind.
Well, when you get something for free with those two.
Jackie, if you only knew me.
Hey, he calls us for favors. Well, that's his business. I'm not doing the opposite.
Go ahead and tell Jackie where you got the information.
No, I'm not going to tell.
I'm following along blindly.
All right. All right, let's take a break, and hopefully this ugly episode is behind us.
I told her I was in Miami.
All right. Let's take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern, the bad boy of launch radio.
Stern Show.
95X. Memorial Day weekend. 95X brings you the second annual Blues, Brews, and Barbecues to the New York State Fairgrounds. Syracuse once again has a kick-ass summer kickoff party. Sunday, May 28th, Blues, Brews, and Barbecues, featuring Government Mule on their Life Before Insanity Tour 2000. Also, the Supernaturals, Kim Lembo, Tom Townsley and the Backsliders, and Los Blancos at Cole Muffler Court at the New York State Fairgrounds. Full-day festival admission is still just $10 at the door. Get advance sale tickets for $7 at all Ticketmaster locations. Charge by phone at 472-0700 or online at www.ticketmaster.com. It's the second annual Blues, Brews, and Barbecues from Syracuse Online at syracuse.com and 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Couple of showers, maybe a thunderstorm possible today. High near 70. Tomorrow, scattered thunderstorms. Some could be heavy. The high close to 85. cooler with clearing skies Mother's Day. That's my latest forecast.
It's a 95X MI2 weekend giveaway. 95X is on a mission, and you're invited to come along for the ride. Listen all weekend for your chance to win MI2 advanced screening passes and MI2 soundtrack CDs, including singles from Limp Bizkit, Metallica, Rob Zombie, Chris Cornell, and more. Tom Cruise is back in Paramount Pictures' MI2. Don't miss your chance to be there. This radio will self-destruct in 5 seconds. 95X.
Here's a 95X Turkey Sports Check brought to you by Sears. Sears is having a Mother's Day sale where you'll find a gift for every mom. Sears, the good life at a great price, guaranteed. Indiana men's basketball coach Bobby Knight is expected to meet with school officials this weekend following 2 new charges of physical abuse. Published reports say the school's trustees may ask Knight to resign. In the NBA last night, Portland beat Utah 103-84 to take a commanding 3-0 lead in the Western Conference semifinals. In baseball, Baldwinsville's Jason Gurley struck out 3 batters on the way to his first major league win. Gurley's pitching led Florida to a 5-4 victory over Atlanta. Elsewhere, the Yankees fell to Tampa Bay 1-0. Mets edged Pittsburgh 3-2. Milwaukee beat the Cubs 14-8 in 4 hours and 22 minutes to set the National League record for the longest 9-inning game. And the Syracuse Sky Chiefs split a doubleheader with Charlotte. 2 teams will meet again tonight at 7 o'clock at PNC Stadium. I'm Rick Laxton. That's your Syracuse Sports Check on 95X.
And now, a bright idea for beautifying your home this spring.
Hi, this is Amy Rodman, an interior designer with Duncan Bright. When hanging pictures in your home, always remember, larger pictures can stand alone, but smaller pictures should be grouped together.
It's the Swing into Spring sale at Duncan Bright, with great savings store-wide on quality furniture for every room in your home. Comfortable sofas and chairs from Broyhill, Lane, Lazy Boy, and Sealy in a wide array of great-looking springtime colors. Save on a great selection of outdoor furnishings from Tropitone. Elegant dining rooms from Hardin and Drexel Heritage, made from the finest hardwoods. We've got terrific closeout bedding specials from Restonic and Simmons Beauty Rest, with free delivery and setup included. Looking for carpet? All this week at Duncan Bright, get 396 square feet of Berber carpet, 6-pound pad, and basic installation, just $6.99. Free financing and design service. Duncan, brighten up your home. Swing into spring, now through Saturday, with store-wide savings on quality furniture from Duncan Bright.
Well, folks, you might want to take those galoshes with you. Rain's in the forecast for the whole county today.
I see some sleet coming our way.
I'm predicting snow for our entire area. No matter where you live, predicting the weather is so unpredictable. That's why you should own a Subaru Outback. It glides through the snow like it's not even there, loves to drive in sleet, and makes a rainy day feel like a walk in the park. All because of the patented Subaru full-time all-wheel driving system, which transfers power from the wheels that slip to the wheels that grip. That way, you're always in control, no matter what Mother Nature.
It's going to start up in the 90s, then snow? What?
Or your weatherman throws your way. Subaru Outback, the world's first sport utility wagon.
Stop by your New York Subaru dealer and test drive the next generation Subaru Outback. Still the world's first sport utility wagon.
Saturday afternoon, a picnic in the park. But for one young mother, it wasn't all root beer and pretzels.
How much is a lawn sprinkler? Who's pitching tonight? What's his record? How many moons does Jupiter have? How do you get to Fresno?
How long has this been going on?
Please, not another question.
Man, take this. This is Sprint PCS phone with the Sprint PCS wireless web. It lets you access the internet for information and answers you need. Check sports scores, movie schedules, weather, flight information, even shop, all online.
Really? And the calls?
Crystal clear. Thanks to the only all-digital, all-PCS nationwide network, serving more than 300 major metropolitan areas.
Ricky, the movie starts at 7:15.
What about...
Thank you.
And some people wonder why I do this.
Experience the power of the Sprint PCS wireless web. This Mother's Day, get your mom what she really wants, a new Sprint PCS phone. And for a limited time, get a $25 mail-in rebate as a reward for your thoughtfulness. Hurry into your nearest Sprint PCS center or select retailer for details. Additional charges may apply while roaming off the Sprint PCS network.
A monster May is going strong here at the Fusillo Auto Mall. Hello, New York, Tom Park with Mr. Huge himself, or should I say Huger now? Huger. Billy Fusillo. Now, Billy, we're the second week of this month of May, and great response. We've had people from all over New York, and Mother's Day's coming up this weekend.
I tell you, we got great buys for the moms, too, Tom. I'll tell you, the inventory's never been so large. You know, we got all these program cars coming over from Canada. We got program cars down from Florida. We have, it's just so much. There's so much to choose from right now. And I'll tell you something, we're going to mark them now we're going to move them out, especially to all the mamas.
0.9% financing is available.
On Chrysler's, it is.
You got rebates up to $3,000. Over 4,000 vehicles to choose from. This Canadian exchange rate of 48.7 is very attractive right now.
That's huge.
Cars, trucks, vans, sport utilities, whatever mom needs to drive, you need to be here, folks. Route 81 to exit 41 to Route 11 in Adams. It's a monster month of May, and come on in, moms, save some money right here at the Fusillo Auto Mall.
Hey, did you ever wonder about the New York Lottery's Pick 3 numbers game and win 4, the 4 numbers game? Like, are certain numbers luckier than others? Or what are New Yorkers' favorite numbers? Well, the numbers can speak for themselves.
I may be a 0, but I'm still very popular. And scientifically speaking, the probability is equal for all numbers.
At number 7, I'm lots of people's lucky number. I'm played a lot.
No more than 3. I am as popular as any of you.
Well, technically, 7 is popular in America, but in China, 8 is the traditional lucky number.
Hey, can I finish? It's number 7. With numbers and win 4, every number has a chance every day. Because every night, the lottery draws 3 and then 4 numbers. For as little as 50 cents, you can win up to $250 playing numbers, or $2,500 playing Win 4. So choose 3 or 4 of your favorites and put them to work for you. With the new play cards, it couldn't be easier to treat yourself every day.
Attention lottery players. Watch the official televised lottery drawings every night on WSTM NBC3. Tune in tonight and watch the winning numbers as they come up.
Every day, Jeff swings up the doors of his 3 service bays. He's mindful of how much trust people put in their auto technician. So every day, he makes it a point to take as much care with a customer's car as he does with his wife's car. If you go there, you might expect a call from him to see if you're satisfied with the work. He was doing that kind of thing long before customer satisfaction became a catchphrase. Maybe that's why people keep coming back. Or maybe it's the coffee in his waiting room, which actually tastes good. Whatever the reason, be happy Jeff installs your parts using AC Delco, when the right way is the only way. AC Delco Automotive Parts. Perry's Automotive Sales and Service, a proud installer of AC Delco Automotive Parts. No matter what you drive, for the right part, get AC Delco Auto Parts installed at Perry's Automotive Sales and Service, located at 1765 Milton Avenue, Saw Bay. Call 468-1889. That's 468-1889.
Thanks for calling the Vermont Teddy Bear Company. This is Irene. How can I help you?
Irene, hi. It's Howard Stern.
Hi, Howard.
You know, Irene, Mother's Day is next Sunday, May 14th. Make Mom happy by sending her a Beargram gift from the Vermont Teddy Bear Company. And Irene, of course, is one of those great bear counselors. You can tell us all about the beautiful bears that are in stock at Vermont Teddy Bear, can't you?
One of the bears we're bringing back this year is our Mama's Boy bear with the heart-shaped mom tattoo.
Mama's Boy bear, I know.
That's right. And I don't know if you gave Mama's Boy to your mom last year.
Yes, I did. My mother loved it.
Since you're such a Mama's Boy.
I really am. I am. What about Angel Mom?
Oh, the Angel Mom is perfect. If your mom has been an absolute saint for putting up with all of your baloney all these years.
Let me tell you something. There is nothing better than sending somebody one of these beautiful bears, and as you can see, Irene is a lovely woman. She makes it so easy. You pick up the phone, you dial 1-800-829-BEAR. They will tailor a bear to your mom's occupation or hobby, like the nurse, teacher, or gardening bear. You can do the Angel Mom, the Mama's Boy. There's even a pregnancy bear and a new red-hot Mama bear. Sending a beargram is easy. It's creative. It's as simple as calling Irene right now, who, by the way, is spectacular looking, I might add. And really, even for you dads out there, it is kind of your job to make sure that mom gets a gift from the young kids.
That's right, and the Mother and Cub set is perfect for that.
Yeah, this is a perfect way to do it. So you are standing by the phone right now?
That's right.
All right, 1-800-829-BEAR.
Or you can shop online at VermontTeddyBear.com as well.
That's right, the creative alternative to flowers for Mother's Day, Nurses Week, and graduation, too. That's 1-800-829-BEAR. Thanks, Irene.
Thanks, Howard.
Well, immature. The man's immature, you know?
Now, back to the Howard Stern Show.
There ain't no God while Howard Stern's walking the earth, I'll tell you that.
WHUX Manly Syracuse, 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Couple of showers, maybe a thunderstorm possible today. High near 70. Tomorrow, scattered thunderstorms. Some could be heavy. The high close to 85. Cooler with clearing skies. Mother's Day. That's my latest forecast.
We enter the new millennium. Human consciousness will approach the infinite. Join with all creation and sing songs to the new age with a fantastic CD collection of The Noises of Jackie Martling. All the many calls of Jackie Martling in the wild, captured in three-dimensional surround sound and true digital reproduction. Contemplate the infinite. The Noises of Jackie Martling. Exclusively yours for the Howard Stern Show. Until he decides to quit again. Jackie is everywhere.
Jackie Martling lives with Lucy. Jackie's wife is on the phone. She wants a plug for something she does. Can't we just plug and we don't have to go through the whole stupid charade? And Jackie was out in the hall on the phone. He thinks I don't know about this stuff. He was out on the phone in the hall with his wife calls in, and Jackie's married to
trying to help
Lucille from Lucille Ball. Yeah, but how about trying to help me? I'm trying to do a show, and I got about 20 things to get through that are a lot more entertaining.
She's always good on the air.
She's good on the air when she has something genuine, but Jackie's out in the hall. He goes, "What is it, honey?" Do the impression of Jackie on the phone to his wife during the commercials, please, if you would.
I don't know. I'm you know, there were girls in here before. If you could have called up while they were in, that would have worked.
Poor Jackie has to sit there and try and figure
Meanwhile,
out.
I haven't had a civil word with my wife for 3 days because of the stupid lesbian girl.
Is that really true, or are you kidding me? Oh, get it. Is that true? It is?
I think so, yeah.
Are you serious? Have you lost your mind?
Me?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You were mad at Jackie for the lesbian show the other day?
Oh, I don't know if mad is the word.
Yeah, you were.
I think repulsed is more the word.
No. Boy, I thought I had my hands full with my wife, but she's slowly becoming your wife. My wife's becoming real jealous and insecure.
How proud I am of Allison for finally coming around.
Yeah, I got to tell you, you two ought to get together. My wife's becoming more and more like you, which of course will drive me more and more away from her.
Well, so is she repulsed about the lesbian quote-unquote writing meeting?
My dear, what happened was we were in the middle of we were in the middle of writing. I was writing all day, and then all of a sudden, Jessica Hahn and a bunch of her friends show up.
I heard it. I heard.
And they walk in and they go, hey,
I don't really want to hear it again.
but they get on a table and they start to rub them. Why am I explaining myself to your wife? I just have no idea why that would bother her.
It was all planned, and now I'm sure every time I walk in at 3:30, it's like, another writing meeting.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you walked in that day absolutely exhausted.
I was too.
It had nothing to do with being in traffic for an hour and 45 minutes.
And it had nothing to do with the fact that we were writing after we did a 5-hour radio show.
I know, you guys work real hard.
Yeah, my wife was the same way too. Real sarcastic. I swear to God, I told my wife I'd like her to see you do this for a week. I'd like to see my wife do it for a day.
No, there is an attitude by the wives that if you do work hard, right, and they work
but
late,
they think we're just having fun and goofing
if something
around.
happens like that, it erases any. You should not be tired because because that happened.
Yeah.
You guys get to sit around with the Bee Gees,
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. Meanwhile, you're trying to make the Bee Gees funny. What is it?
Jessica Hahn's on the phone.
All right.
Hi,
Jessica?
Howard?
Yeah.
Hi, honey. Don't say I was naked in the office.
Why? You were.
I wasn't.
You were too.
I was. I'm on my way to the airport if we get cut off. But I wasn't. And all these women are calling in. You wonder why women don't like me?
Naked, you were doing all kind of wild stuff.
Howard.
I'm not even going into half of what you're doing there.
If you go into Howard, it was.
I'm not even going to say what you did to Jackie.
Howard, don't get me mad.
Now, don't.
I'm just kidding.
Howard,
I'm just
listen
kidding.
to me.
Wait till Jessica sees how much women don't like her after New Year's Eve when we show that tape we have.
Oh, yeah.
What tape?
The tape of you giving us the show in Los Angeles.
What are you talking about? What tape?
You remember the tape we did when we did the lingerie show?
Howard.
It's so hot.
I don't know about that tape.
Of course you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
No. I didn't know it was
You know what? You know what tape I'm talking about. When we went to Los Angeles.
Yeah.
And we videotaped.
You'll have to remind me.
You remember what it is. Believe me, you look good on it.
Howard, listen.
Yeah.
I wasn't naked. I was in lingerie and we were working.
Yeah, but you took your top off and then when you
No,
were...
wait a minute. We were working. What? You were working. Who is that?
That's Jackie's wife.
What is she saying? I said, yeah, you were working.
I was working for Howard. Yeah, we know. Well, what's the problem?
What do you mean we know? What's your problem with it?
I was called in. Listen, Nancy.
Maybe if you helped Jackie out a little more, you would.
Let me say something, Nancy. I flew in from New York to, or from L.A. to New York to help Howard's show, which Jackie works on. It's for the New Year's Eve thing. I have a life. I have a boyfriend. I do have a life. And I have a lot going on. And I did this because I love Howard and I like lingerie. And I don't see it, as something really. I mean, I didn't sit there and have intercourse.
Almost.
Howard, you shut up. I was just... Your mother must be proud. Yeah, well, my mother's dead, so think of it somebody else. You know, I'm there doing a job, and
Hey, don't listen to her, Jessica. She's jealous anyway. She wishes she... Meanwhile, she kisses another girl, does a lesbian scene in a movie.
Yeah,
she's hungry to be a star, too. She was kissing one of the strippers. What's her name?
That's not what she's plugging.
Yeah, why don't you tell everyone about that, Nancy?
Well, that's work, Nancy, right? Well, I'm just saying, don't get on me. I mean, I just came there to do a job.
Jessica calls in immediately at war.
Well, I've been listening all morning and trying to get to the airport, and it's like driving
Nancy,
me
you
nuts.
did a lesbian scene in your movie, right?
No, I didn't.
You didn't?
No.
She didn't, really? You told me she did.
It was a kiss without an open mouth.
Oh.
Details.
Oh, that's work? That's work?
It was supposed to be funny.
You ought to be apologizing to Jackie.
It wasn't a lesbian scene, put it that way.
But it was kissing another girl.
It was somebody grabbing me and kissing me on the mouth, yes. So anyway, Howard.
You knew it was going to happen.
I wasn't
that's different.
around a or whatever Jessica was doing.
So neither was...
Who was that? Who does
Who did that?
She's calling Ralph names.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Hang on a minute. Howard, what is she saying?
Don't worry. Hey, listen, Jessica.
Are you
go
worried?
ahead. Jessica, let me tell you something.
What?
Let me tell you something.
What?
Don't worry. She's just on here trying to get plugs.
Oh. Listen,
All right?
I wasn't rolling around on something she said.
I know you were. You were very respectable.
I know.
All right.
I was. Nancy, cut it out.
The words go in the same sentence.
Nancy, why don't you just grow up?
Nancy would do all this stuff if you put her in a movie.
She needs to just grow up, Nancy. I fly into town to do business.
I just don't like you.
It's all right. You don't have to like me.
I'm only speaking for myself. What do you want me to do?
I don't want you to like me.
Why don't you... Hey, Nancy, no offense. Jessica's a friend of mine and a friend of this show and helps your husband and me make money.
Well, I don't care about the money that Jessica Hahn helps my husband make.
Yes, you do.
I don't like women who get in the tub naked with my husband,
boy.
and I don't like women who who come and strip my husband. I'm sorry.
Maybe then your husband should become like a preacher or something.
Well, that wouldn't change anything.
I can't hear her.
Don't worry about it. Hey, listen, I gotta go. I got a ton of things to get to.
All right, Howard.
All right, I gotta talk to Nancy. Jessica, don't worry about it. You did a good job. I'll see you New Year's Eve and we'll have a lot of fun.
All right, Howard. I love you.
I love you too.
I'll talk to you guys later. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Nancy.
What? For what?
For bumming her out. For bumming everybody out.
Sorry.
You do the same stuff. You kiss other girls in movies. You're doing lesbian movies. You did not kiss another girl in the movie. 2 seconds ago you did.
I do a wrestling video, and I'm the ring announcer, and one of the girls who's
Raquel
is supposed to be a vampirist.
Yeah.
And as I'm interviewing her, she grabs me by the hair.
And kisses you on the lips.
Yeah, but it's not an open kiss. It's
Yeah,
supposed
right.
to be funny.
Sure. Sure, it's real funny. It's going to be a major comedy. I see an Oscar.
You see an Oscar?
All right, you want to plug something? Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I just would really appreciate it if I could. I didn't mean to have
And I'm in the mood to do you a favor. All right, very good.
I really appreciate it.
All right, no problem.
Okay.
Nancy Sirianni-Martling, Jackie's Nightmare.
That literally is the most I've spoken to her in the last 3 days.
Because we've been busy. And she's been busy, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
But my wife even had a little snide comment. Oh, yeah, some work, lesbian show. I was like, oh, please. I was blown out. I almost slept through a lesbian show. That's how bad it gets. They never think you'll work it, though.
I swear, while that was going on, I'm looking at the clock thinking, oh, boy.
Yeah, the traffic's going to be bad, but I'm too lazy to get up. We got to take a break. We'll be right back.
All right, you're listening to 95X. 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 WAQX, Manlius, Syracuse. It's time to pay someone else. Did you say it's time? It's time to pay someone else on the 95X workforce $100 an hour. Just for listening to 95X at work.
Good morning. Let's put someone else on the 95X workforce payroll. This hour we're looking for Brian Chilson. Brian Chilson at Acrofab. You have 10 minutes to give us a call. $95.95, and we will put you on the 95X workforce payroll at $100 an hour.
It's a 95X MI2 weekend giveaway. 95X is on a mission, and you're invited to come along for the ride. Listen all weekend for your chance to win MI2 advanced screening passes and MI2 soundtrack CDs, including singles from Limp Bizkit, Metallica, Rob Zombie, Chris Cornell, and more. Tom Cruise is back in Paramount Pictures' MI2. Don't miss your chance to be there.
This radio will self-destruct in 5 seconds.
95X.
Kids, get your fishing rods ready. It's time for the annual Hiawatha Lake Fishing Derby at Onondaga Park tomorrow. Registration begins at 9 a.m. Fishing ends at 11:45 a.m. with an award ceremony to follow. Children up to age 16 are welcome, and it's free. Brought to you by the Syracuse Parks Recreation and Youth Programs, the Syracuse Newspapers, the Isaac Walton League, and the Syracuse JCs. Prizes are being donated by Mustad and Zevco. Don't miss the Hiawatha Lake Fishing Derby tomorrow.
Trucks. You want trucks? FX Caperi Chevy, Olds, Buick, in Pulaski has them. 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive, long bed, short bed, SUVs, extended cabs, 2-door, 3-door, and more. All priced to sell. Like 2000 Chevy Silverado 4-wheel drive extended cabs, lease for a low $339 a month. That's $339 a month for a new 2000 Silverado extended cab. And we've got many to choose from. Or 2000 Chevy Blazers with all the extras. Lease from only $299 a month. That's 2,000 Blazers for less than $300 a month. Come pick yours out today. And remember, at FX Caperi Chevy, Olds, Buick, and Pulaski, we guarantee you a minimum $2,000 for your trade-in towards the purchase of any quality pre-owned vehicle on the lot. So call 1-877-FX Chevy now. That's 1-877-FX Chevy. Or come into FX Caperi Chevy, Olds, Buick, and Pulaski today, where you save big bucks on a variety of trucks. See dealer for details on approved credit.
I got something to tell you. I got something to tell you about Elixir. Yeah. 4B Elixir. It's gonna take you to that place you dream about. All right. Let's hear it for the orange juices and the carrot juice. Let's hear it for the grapefruit juices and the cranberry juice. Yeah, sisters and brothers, get thirsty. I am thirsty. I am here to quench it with Elixir, sisters. I'm giving you the flavor. You know the flavor.
So be Elixir, a delicious blend of fruit and vegetable juices enhanced with our exclusive 3C package of calcium for skeletal strength, chromium picolinate to help the body burn fat, and carnitine for extra energy. So be Elixir, so be whole.
Praise the living.
The Syracuse broadcast of the Howard Stern Show has been brought to you by Sprint PCS Free and Clear Plan. Get 500 minutes for just $49.99 a month with free long distance. See printed materials in stores for details.
Now, back to the Howard Stern Show.
They're all gonna laugh at you.
Okay, my mom doesn't like that joke either.
95X. Turn it up. The Howard Stern Show.
You got the long hair, okay? You got the big nose. It is disgusting, yes, yeah. When you have the females on the show, he is very much disgusting. Yes, he is. He's very much disgusting. He made me sick.
And now a man who makes even the homeless sick to their stomach. Howard Stern.
Would you like to win $1 million? Go to jackpot.com and play the slot machine. 5 finalists will win the chance to come to this show and compete to win $1 million. Jackpot.com. One spin will change your life.
By the way, we have a guest here this morning. This is Regina, who's coming in now. Regina.
Who is Regina?
Well, we read about her in the paper. She was accused of stalking Lawrence Fishburne, the actor.
Oh.
Yeah, we never get any stalkers on here. She said she wasn't stalking him, but...
Really?
I don't know. We're going to find out.
She's interesting.
You know, what'd you say? You thought that she's a very big woman,
She's
huh?
beefy. You know, she's here to actually correct some myths about her because somebody wrote that she was a transvestite or she looked like a guy.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I read that too, and I said, because yesterday when you brought this up, I said, isn't he a guy?
No, and
Is she going to show us her vagina to prove that she's a girl?
She said that one of the newspapers wrote that she was 200 pounds and she's really upset because she's only 160.
All right. Well, bring her in. Let's find out if she stalked Regina. This is Regina. Hello, Regina. Now, you are clearly a woman. You are no man. You are no man.
Hi there, how are you?
You're a big girl, that's all.
You're very tall.
You're a tall woman.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yes.
Now, put on those headphones. You'll be able to hear Robin.
I've had a completely different picture of you from the description I saw in the paper.
Right. They said that I look like Attila the Hun. I actually brought Howard the picture of me in my Halloween costume monkeying around so that, you know, he could see. This is the first person who's seen this because the tabloids were actually trying to steal it from my house when I was in jail.
Let me see this.
That is clearly not a bunny costume now, is it?
All right, hold on. No, it is not. All right, listen, let me talk to you, all right? Regina, let me set you up in a way.
Yeah, because we don't even know what we're talking about here.
Well,
Lawrence
Regina,
Fishburne is
first of
the
all,
actor.
Regina is a very tall, buxom, beautiful black woman. Are you not?
Thank you for the compliment, Howard.
Look at the size, and don't you stalk me. I got enough problems. In fact, I was looking at this Madonna's stalker. I say, compared to the losers she dates, she should have dated him. I took a look at him. She wouldn't have done any worse.
Hey, she gets to choose. That's the thing.
Is that the thing?
Yeah.
That's too bad. Isn't she looking for a husband? Marry that
She's
guy.
looking for a father for her child.
There you go. Now, but the judge never made her appear, but that's my own belief. Now, you have been accused of stalking the actor Lawrence Fishburne.
Yes.
And you claim you haven't been stalking him.
No.
You are not stalking Lawrence Fishburne, a good-looking man, right?
I wouldn't stalk Lawrence Fishburne if he turned into Marky Mark in his underwear and started walking down 42nd Street.
I see. Now, how did this all get so confusing? Were you ever his girlfriend? Did you ever have sex with him?
Never, 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 never.
But did you ever go to his movies? Were you a fan of his?
I've seen all of his movies, yes.
I
I was a fan of his work as an actor.
And what about you? You said you were a former stripper. Is that true?
Yes.
You were?
Mm-hmm.
No kidding.
Yeah, I worked at Scores
Did you
for
really?
3.5 years, and I met lots and lots of celebrities.
You did?
Including Marky Mark.
You did meet Marky Mark.
Shout-outs to Marky.
And did you ever stalk him?
I didn't have to.
Oh, you
you
I see.
were a friend of Marky Mark, huh?
And I miss him, so if anybody knows where he is out there, Marky RuPaul says hi. He calls me RuPaul.
I see. All right, now listen. Let me take a... Great. All right, now let's see. Let's read this article and find out what happened. If Hollywood celebrities are serious about ridding the world of stalkers, they shouldn't take a cue from Lawrence Fishburne. The actor who recently filed a harassment complaint against Regina Scott suffered a loss in Manhattan criminal court Monday when a judge threw out his complaint. Now, let's see what it says you did here. It says you confronted Lawrence Fishburne, the actor, on Halloween, and also marched naked outside the Circle Rep Theater wearing a sandwich board that called Fishburne a homophobic child. Now, did you actually do these things?
I did not confront him.
Right.
I thought that he would have a sense of humor. I played a trick-or-treat on him.
I see.
And
what was the trick-or-treat?
I just went to the stage in my little space woman's costume like I was invading the theater.
Right.
And I said, trick-or-treat, Mr. Fishburne. I'd like to give you my pumpkin and some kisses. And the pumpkin was full of chocolate kisses. It should have been filled with X-Lax, though. I think he needed that more.
Wait a minute. Was this during the play?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean in the middle of a play? You stood up in the theater and interrupted the play?
It was Halloween night. Trick-or-treat.
I was on your side until then.
Wait a second. You're in the middle of a theater performance, Lawrence Fishburne, and you stood up in the middle of the theater.
Yes.
And marched down to the stage.
With a pumpkin full of chocolates.
Yes.
And what were you wearing?
My space woman's
Oh, you were wearing,
costume.
it does look like a Playboy bunny outfit, actually. And you walked up
and you thought that would be fine?
Yes. It was Halloween. It's in the village. It's on Bleecker Street.
Well, I could see why a guy would get irritated by that.
Yeah, and be a little afraid.
Yeah. I would be scared of somebody who did that.
Who walked out, up to the stage in the middle of a performance?
Like in the middle of and then what did he say to you? Did he start yelling at you?
He just started to tremble a bit.
He did?
Yeah.
And then would they have you thrown out of the theater?
Yeah.
So then what happened? Because you were so mad,
You did the sandwich board thing.
You got naked.
No. That's not what happened at all.
Go ahead.
When they threw me out, he threw me out like I weighed 200 pounds, the bouncer. He really did.
Right.
And I don't weigh 200 pounds.
How does one throw one out when they're like 200 pounds? Will they choke them?
Well, he threw me out very, very roughly, and I knew that it was because he probably thought that I was the drag queen. So
a lot of men feel a lot of men mistake you for being a man?
I guess so. I don't know. It's happened before. Yes,
So what you're saying is you were handled more roughly than he would have handled a woman.
Right, definitely. And that was plain to me.
But that was the bodyguard or the security person.
Whoever the person was.
Yeah.
I see. So then you got upset.
I went to the police, and they probably thought I was a drag queen, too, because they were all like, oh well.
But you were born a woman, right?
Definitely.
Yeah, of course.
100%, yes.
You don't think it was because you didn't have a leg to stand on?
No. No, I don't think it was that at all.
All right, so wait a second. So then you get angry, and you say, wait a second, this guy threw me out.
No, I didn't get angry at all. Actually, I said, okay, well, there was another thing on the 5th of November. I said, I'll go back, and I'll be more conservatively dressed, and I will, take him some flowers and apologize for what happened on Halloween.
All right.
So
obviously you were attracted to Lawrence Fishburne. You obviously you have something. There's something going on there.
Before I went to jail.
Yes. Yes.
Before I went to jail.
You were attracted.
You were trying to meet him.
I was trying to meet him.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
All right. So anyway, so now you say, I'll go back. I'll apologize.
Right.
Probably the move would have been to just stay away from the guy and forget about it.
Right. I didn't know that he was,
Right. You forget. All right. Maybe the guy will still like you.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
I thought he would have a sense of humor.
All right. So you go. So now this time you decide.
How did you do it this time?
I was just very conservative, and it was an open forum where students were allowed to speak with him, and I just tried to speak with him on the mic at an open forum.
And what happened then?
They made me sit down. They didn't throw me out. Someone said that they threw me out and that I was like violent and rough and all this kind of stuff. That's not true.
They said, please sit down, and you did.
Yeah, I just sat down.
Okay, so you sat
And then I told them I wanted to give him some flowers, and they took the flowers. They said, we'll give those flowers to him.
Those are your real breasts or implants?
Someone told me you're going to ask me that.
Well, of course, they're huge.
They're implants.
They are.
Yes.
Very beautiful.
Thank you.
What are they, D cups?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at the size of those mammaries. Mammaries.
For the mammaries.
Thanks for the mammaries. Hey, I got to tell you, those are some mammaries. So, what were you originally, a B cup?
Yeah, about a B.
No kidding. What do you got, saline in there, or?
Oh, I have sand.
Sand implants. The first I've heard of that. All right, so now, so you go to where Lawrence Fishburne is talking, you stand up, and you start to ask a question. What was the question you were going to ask Lawrence Fishburne?
I wasn't going to ask him a question at all. I was going to just say something to him.
What would you have said? Pretend I'm Lawrence Fishburne.
I can't do that.
Well, then pretend he's here.
I couldn't do that right now.
You couldn't? Why? What do you have to get into the
my
mood?
My demeanor and everything has definitely changed from then.
You're in a different place.
I went to jail for 18 days.
Wow.
Really? Yeah. Let me put on the OJ mask. Pretend I'm Lawrence Fishburne. Maybe that'll help you. Wait a second. Because it kind of looks like Lawrence Fishburne. Yeah, wait a second. I'll put this on, and maybe you'll get in the mood. That's what the problem is. She needs to see a black man.
She's a method actress.
Actually, not. Actually, I
Hey, baby. How you doing?
Oh, stop it.
Now, do you have a question for me? Do you have a question for me, the great actor Lawrence Fishburne?
Oh, my goodness.
Holy mackerel. Look, that's the woman who has been stalking me. Holy cow there. Holy mackerel. All right.
It wasn't like I was like madly in love with him or anything like that. I mean,
you wanted to just get something going.
No, not at all. I just would like to meet him. I have a lot of celebrity acquaintances.
All right. So then what happened? Now what is the next time you meet Lawrence Fishburne, the actor?
So anyway, after that, everything was fine, and then I was at a friend of mine's house.
Now, at this point, did you say to yourself, "Hey, wait a second"?
I was never going to go back again.
Okay, good.
That has to be made clear because every time I go to court, the judge treats me like I'm retarded and I'm 2 years old or something.
Right. He yells at you.
Right. She's like, stay away from him. I wouldn't go in his direction again.
Now, what happened
if he did turn into Marky Mark? Okay.
Now, what happened that after this fiasco of going to ask him the question at the forum and they made you sit down? That was it.
I didn't intend to go back at all.
Now, how did you end up naked in a sandwich board?
Because then 3 days later, I was at my girlfriend's house, and we were using the Daily News newspaper wrapping for her furniture.
Okay.
Which is its best use as far as I'm concerned.
I see.
Anyway, and there was an article in there that said, it was a review from Halloween night, and it said a drag queen came in and interrupted the show and gave him candy. I said that was just the confirmation that I needed, that everybody there thought I was a drag queen.
Okay.
And that I was thrown out so roughly because they thought that I was a drag queen. And I probably
Lawrence
was
didn't
treated.
write this article.
Right.
He didn't have anything to do with this.
Is he?
Well, he didn't write the article.
Is he?
You're holding it against Lawrence Fishburne for the article. You should have gone.
You should have gone.
Well, the bouncer was. I was not.
She wanted to have some involvement with Lawrence Fishburne.
No.
Let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what happened.
No.
All right. Can I take a guess at what happened?
No. I was not thinking about Lawrence Fishburne. I was thinking about the bouncer.
All right. Can I tell you what happened?
The bouncer was very rough with him.
But can I tell you what happened?
On the sandwich board.
Whose name was on the sandwich board?
Lawrence Fishburne.
All right. Yeah. But here's the thing.
Or whatever his name is.
What happened was, back then, now that you're healthy, so we can talk about this. Back then, when you were like sort of consumed with meeting Lawrence Fishburne, all of a sudden when the newspaper article came out, you went, aha, see? There's a link between me and Lawrence Fishburne. Now I'm going to go make him. Now you had a reason to go back and see Lawrence Fishburne. No, I got that wrong.
No, not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. I was there because I said I'm sick and tired of people that are homophobic treating me this way. I'm sick and tired of being treated this way. People that
Now, do you think you were treated that way because of homophobia or because you were standing there with a pumpkin in the middle of a performance?
I think it was homophobia because the man was very, very rough with me. And the proof in the pudding is when I was standing there and they knew that I was a woman, no one was rough with me at all.
I see. So you decide when you see this Daily News article, say, listen, I'm going to go down to this theater now and I'm going to get naked.
No, I just said justice must prevail.
All right, justice must prevail.
Definitely.
And the way to perform justice would be to get nude in front of the theater in a sandwich board and write on the sandwich board, Lawrence Fishburne. You gotta admit that's pretty wacky, right?
No, not to me.
Not to you. All right.
Not to me because I really felt that the people there thought that I was a man.
I see.
And I'm sure he does have many fans that are gay, that are transsexuals and transvestites.
Yeah, but I'm again going to say Lawrence Fishburne never did anything to you.
Right.
He didn't throw you out. He didn't punch you. He didn't do anything.
No, he didn't.
That's right.
No, not at all.
Wow, what a story.
But what he did was he lied in order to have me thrown in jail.
What did he do?
He lied and he said that I cursed him, and he also lied and said that he was outside when I was protesting. And that I was violent towards him, and that I.
Well, he's got to lie a little to get you thrown in jail.
Right.
You know,
right.
Yeah, you can't blame him.
But
I would lie too.
I'm a member of a World Peace Organization.
Oh, you are?
I'm a member of a lot of human rights organizations, and I'm definitely not violent at all.
I see. All right.
Okay.
So the point is.
But you can see how Lawrence could get irritated.
Right. So Regina is here today to say the following, to clear up her name. Regina Scott
I want to say, too, that he also lied about my size. He lied about my age.
When?
It's in Jet Magazine that I'm 200 pounds and I'm 35 years old.
Did he write the article?
Well, someone wrote the article, and the police say that it's not them, so it must have been his PR people.
No.
I
don't know exactly where the story comes from. I can't.
So you're blaming him.
I can't implicate anyone. I don't even want to implicate anyone. I mean,
you just want to set the record straight.
Eventually, someone.
Lawrence Fishburne.
They said that I was treated. I've been treated for mental illness at Bellevue. My medical records are there.
Have you ever been treated for mental illness? Never.
They are there. They are open to anyone who would like to see them.
I would like to see them. Have you been treated at Bellevue?
Nothing.
Never.
No, Bellevue is my hospital. They take care of my ma'am.
Oh, your breast. I see. So you were in Bellevue, but to get your breast done.
Right.
I didn't know Bellevue does that too. I thought they just take care of mental cases.
They took me there. They took me there after for some kind of preliminary review because I was paraded, picketing with no code.
Right.
But the doctors let me go like an hour and a half, 2 hours after.
Yeah, you can see who they see.
Did you ever visit David Letterman's house?
No,
of
I've
course
never gone to anyone's house. I would never go to anyone's
Of
house.
course. So you're here to say that, look, a lot has been written about this, and you are not the crazy person portrayed in the
Definitely
movie.
not.
And you went to jail? The judge put you in jail for a couple of days?
What put you in jail for?
18 days.
For
Because
harassment?
The legal aid lawyer lied and said I have no community ties. I've never been arrested for anything in my whole entire life.
Now, what do you do? Do you have a job?
Yes, I do.
Oh, you do? So there you go. What do you do?
I dance still.
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm.
Where can I see you?
Where can you see me?
Yeah, where can I see you dance?
Irvington, New Jersey.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, that's very exciting. Well, my advice is to marry a rich 90-year-old guy and wait for him to die.
And leave Lawrence Fishburne alone.
And leave
No,
Lawrence
I just want to say hi to Marky.
And keep saying hello. Yes.
I just want to know, because she keeps saying that she has lots of celebrity friends.
Yes.
Who else do you
I'm
know?
curious who else they are.
Who are your celebrities? Do you know a lot of celebrities?
I have acquaintances.
And who would they be? Who are some of the celebrities you know?
I've made acquaintances with quite a...
Charlie Sheen?
No.
No?
Well, name us some names.
Arsenio?
No, athletes, more athletes.
Ben Vereen?
Than
Ben
actors. The young lady who's going to be co-starring with
Do you know
Demi
her?
Moore in that movie Striptease. Her
Do you
name
know her?
is Pashawn Ashley.
Yes, you know her?
She's a good acquaintance.
Are you a friend of OJ's?
No.
I see.
No.
What other sports figures are there?
I don't know.
There's Lawrence Taylor.
Well, you know LT.
If anyone who could say I stalked him, it would be him.
Right.
I used to have a terrible, terrible crush on Lawrence.
Lawrence Taylor. Well, to tell you the truth, I had one as well. So you don't have to feel bad. That's right. Very attractive man with his earring and everything else. He has a certain charisma.
That smile.
That's right, the smile. So, okay, you are here to say, number one, you do not weigh 200 pounds. You weigh 160 pounds.
Yes, I do.
And you're how tall? You're very tall.
I'm almost 6'1".
6'1", there's nothing wrong with that.
I don't feel like Attila the Hun. You guys told me, do I look like Attila the Hun?
Yeah, absolutely
the
not.
article in Jet Magazine makes me look like I'm Attila the Hun. And
Matilda the Hun, you look like. No, go ahead.
My friends in Atlanta say there's even rumors that I weigh 300 pounds and that I'm 45 years old.
So how old are you?
I'm 28.
You're 28 years old.
Well, I'll be 28 now.
And you know what? To prove everyone wrong, you get the scale, Gary.
Oh, no.
Should we put you on the scale? So that make sure you're not 200 pounds? Do you want to do that so you can prove to everyone?
verify it very easily.
And now you will be proving to the world that you are not 200
As
pounds.
long as I take my boots off.
Take your boots. Take everything off.
Take whatever you want.
If you want to take whatever you want off, because I'd like to see you in a sandwich board naked.
Take off your dress.
All right, get on that scale and prove to the world that you do not weigh 200 pounds. Let me see the size of those boats. Let me see that.
Boats.
Let me see those feet. Let me see those feet. Let me see that. How much does she weigh, Gary? 250. 170. There you go.
Big breakfast.
Let me see your feet. Hold them up. No, let me see those. Let me see those feet.
On my feet.
Yeah, let me see them. Ooh, those are some big feet. That's a big girl.
She's a big girl.
Should have been a football player. Well, you got to clean your socks. How many days you been wearing those?
Oh, stop.
Socks are filthy. All right. Anyway, Regina Scott is here to say, look, she is not going to stalk Lawrence Fishburne.
Thank you.
All right?
I never did in the first place.
Right. Never stalked
Yeah, I never understood why they threw her in jail.
Well, because she was, I don't know. What?
For publicity, because they're enjoying themselves and they want publicity, I guess.
But you are not going to see him ever again.
Never.
You're not even going to go near him.
Never.
Not even if you see another article in the
Never,
paper.
ever,
Okay.
never, ever.
Oh, very good. And I'd date you, but I'm married.
Well, thank you. I take that as a compliment.
Big feet, big hands. I bet you got a big one. Let me see that. That's beautiful. Beautiful woman. Well, there you go, Robin. There is the story of how Regina ended up being called the Lawrence Fishburne stalker.
Okay.
And,
See how these things get out of hand?
they get out of hand. You got caught up in a nightmare, didn't you?
Well, thank you so much for helping me
Well, you're welcome.
exonerate myself.
Well, of course.
And what was it like in jail? Did they first throw you in the men's jail?
No. But they did take my wig.
Oh,
You wear a wig?
dear.
Is that right?
What's under there?
Let's see what's under
Well, I
there.
look like Othello.
What is under there?
I look like Othello without this.
Were a lot of the female prisoners coming on to you? You're a very full woman. I'm sure that they were.
They liked me.
They did like you.
They liked me.
Did you?
I like flirting with girls.
You like girls?
I like to flirt with them.
Do you like having sex with them?
No, but I like to flirt, though.
And did you flirt?
I like to flirt with everybody. I'm just, you're just a flirt.
You're flirting. And did you flirted with the girls in prison?
Not that I'm promiscuous. I mean, I just like to flirt.
I see. And you flirted with the girls in prison?
Of course I did.
You did.
The ones that were worth flirting with.
The cute ones.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
So you had a good time in prison.
So was
no, I did not. Please don't say that. I don't want anyone out there thinking that I had a good time in jail.
It was a horrible experience.
Of course it was.
Right.
Because I've never been there, and I shouldn't have been there in the first place, really.
Did you have sex with any of the prison guards?
Of course not.
I see.
But shout outs to all the girls at Rikers, Dorm 20. Hey, what's up?
All right. Well, sometimes life can get out of control, and we're here to warn everyone. Don't let your life get out of control. If you should
Don't play Halloween jokes in the middle of plays. That's, I think, the first lesson here.
And then after you do that, don't go back and confront the guy at the lecture hall.
Yeah.
And then don't go back with naked with a sandwich board on to his next performance.
Because you could wind up at Rikers Dorm 20.
Right.
I mean, the other thing, though, too, is, I mean, do you think that it's fair, though, that he told all those wives to have me thrown in jail?
Yes.
Though?
Yes.
I would
You
have
were bothering him.
You were bothering him. He was scared of you.
It wasn't fair for you to go down there and interrupt his play.
Right. So you know what it is? No harm, no foul. Everybody's now back.
You're even.
We're even. And then you get your life. You got to go on with your life. All right.
I definitely want to go on with my life.
All right. And
I'm feeling free.
And thank you for coming down here and setting the record straight.
And thank you.
Regina Scott, everyone.
Yeah.
Now take your clothes off, for God's sake. Show us something, for God's sake. Prove you're a woman. Look at that. Wow, what a big girl. Wow. Hubba, hubba.
Watch your head, Gary.
Watch your head. You see the tuchus on her?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Wow, what a tuchus.
Put a board across your butt.
Jackie.
All right, very good. Regina Scott, everybody, who is here to say she weighs 170 pounds, not 200.
How could they have mistaken her for a man?
Jackie didn't say anything while she was here.
Not a word.
Right. Yeah, now he's full of conversation.
Talkative.
I was within arm's length.
We're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
These are the voyages of the starship Stern. Captain's log, start date, I don't know. I've come upon a strange world inhabited by lesbians, strippers, and poopy jokes. I'm in a weird place filled with real dolls, cackling screensavers, and alien life forms like Baba Booey and Fred. I fear I must violate the Prime Directive and listen to the Howard Stern Show.
95X. Memorial Day weekend. 95X brings you the second annual Blues, Brews, and Barbecues to the New York State Fairgrounds. Syracuse once again has a kick-ass summer kickoff party. Sunday, May 28th, Blues, Brews, and Barbecues, featuring Government Mule on their Life Before Insanity Tour 2000. Also, the Supernaturals, Kim Lembo, Tom Townsley and the Backsliders, and Los Blancos at Coal Muffler Court at the New York State Fairgrounds. Full-day festival admission is still just $10 at the door. Get advance sale tickets for $7 at all Ticketmaster locations. Charge by phone at 472-0700 or online at www.ticketmaster.com. It's the second annual Blues, Brews, and Barbecues from Syracuse Online at syracuse.com and 95X.
A basketball star says God made him lose. It's the Onion Radio News. I'm Doyle Redland. University of Kentucky star forward Jerome Howard, who single-handedly lost Saturday's basketball game against South Carolina, held a press conference today blaming God for the surprise loss.
God decided to take all my talent and determination away from me. I blame the Lord for the terrible way I played today.
Area clergy side with Howard, saying God just doesn't have what it takes to win. This is Doyle Redland for the Onion Radio News. Find the Onion at your newsstand or visit theonion.com.
So I'm sitting and clicking, and bang, gorgeous, hot, and sexy models like you've never seen.
Yeah?
I'm telling you, what a website. I started ordering right online, and then my engine was roaring and my rocket was ready.
Hey, hope the wife don't find out.
Are you kidding? She told me about it. Anyway, finally I get my hands on what I've wanted my whole life.
You mean?
Yeah, supermodels.
You're kidding.
No, model trains, model planes, model rockets, ehobbies.com. Rocks.
A new world for hobbyists and free shipping with a $25 minimum purchase. That's ehobbies.com.
Thanks for calling the Vermont Teddy Bear Company. This is Irene. How can I help you?
Irene, hi, it's Howard Stern.
Hi, Howard.
You know, Irene, Mother's Day is next Sunday, May 14th. Make Mom happy by sending her a Beargram gift from the Vermont Teddy Bear Company. And Irene, of course, is one of those great bear counselors. You can tell us all about the beautiful bears that are in stock at Vermont Teddy Bear, can't you?
One of the bears we're bringing back this year is our Mama's Boy bear with the heart-shaped mom tattoo.
Mama's Boy bear, I know.
That's right. And I don't know if you gave Mama's Boy to your mom last year.
Yes, I did. My mother loved it.
Since you're such a Mama's Boy.
I really am. I am. What about Angel Mom?
Oh, the Angel Mom is perfect if your mom has been an absolute saint for putting up with all of your baloney all these years.
Let me tell you something. There is nothing better than sending somebody one of these beautiful bears, and as you can see, Irene is a lovely woman. She makes it so easy. You pick up the phone, you dial 1-800-829-BEAR. They will tailor a bear to your mom's occupation or hobby, like the nurse, teacher, or gardening bear. You can do the Angel Mom, the Mama's Boy. There's even a pregnancy bear and a new red-hot Mama bear. Sending a beargram is easy, it's creative, it's as simple as calling Irene right now, who, by the way, is spectacular looking, I might add. And really, even for you dads out there, it is kind of your job to make sure that mom gets a gift from the young kids.
That's right, and the Mother and Cub set is perfect for that.
Yeah, this is a perfect way to do it. So you are standing by the phone right now?
That's right.
All right, 1-800-829-BEAR.
Or you can shop online at VermontTeddyBear.com as well.
That's right. The creative alternative to flowers for Mother's Day, Nurses Week, and graduation, too. That's 1-800-829-BEAR. Thanks, Irene.
Thanks, Howard.
Soundcheck is now on the Internet.
Soundcheck is now on the Internet.
What did you say? Go to Syracuse.com every Sunday night at 8. The best rock around can be found right in your own backyard.
I cannot believe this.
And on the World Wide Web from Syracuse Online and 95X.
What is it? It's the sound of your pulse pounding. What is it? It's the rumble of a cheering crowd. What is it? High speed action. Hey, want to know what it is?
This is excitement that will set your heart racing. This is extreme motorsports.
This is the fastest growing sport in America. You want to know what it is? This is USNA, United Speedways of North America. Racing like it ought to be. Big block modified. Big name drivers. Big bucks.
Saturday, May 20th, it's the Syracuse 200 for Big Block Modified. Gates open at noon. Tickets available now through Ticketmaster outlets or charge by phone at 315-472-0700. For more information, call 315-487-6086.
Hello, I'm Dr. Sandra Barnett Reyes, Honorary Chair of the Susan G. Komen Race for the Cure. As a survivor, I care deeply about breast cancer. Please listen to why others also care about this life-threatening disease.
Hi, this is Rick Clary, Race Director for the Race for the Cure. I want to personally invite each and every one of you to participate in this year's Race for the Cure, Saturday, May 20th at Shoppingtown Mall. Did you know that breast cancer affects 1 out of every 7 women? Did you know that men can get breast cancer? Did you know that your efforts can be the catalyst to eradicate this disease? If you can walk or run 1 mile or 3 miles, become a participant. You can make a difference. You can change people's lives. I hope to see you at this year's race.
Please join Race for the Cure, 8:30 a.m. May 20th at DeWitt Shoppingtown Mall. Registration forms are available at JCPenney Carousel Center and Shoppingtown. Community General Wellspring Breast Center and Project Pride are happy to support the Central New York Komen Foundation Race for the Cure.
Turning Stone Casino Resort, in association with the International Boxing Hall of Fame, presents the 11th Annual Induction Weekend Fight Night, Friday, June 9th, 7:30 p.m. at the Turning Stone Casino Resort Conference Center. The main event will feature Wilfredo Rivera, a top 5 world welterweight contender, and his 34-1, 19 KOs record. 6-time world champion Hector Macho Camacho, who is 71-4-2 with 35 KOs, and former junior middleweight champion Carl Daniels, who is 45-3-1 with 29 KOs, return to Turning Stone's ring. Fight night on June 9th will be a night to remember, with special guest appearances by boxing casting celebrities. Marvelous Marvin Hagler, Jerry Cooney, Ken Norton, Kid Gavilan, Willie Pep, Floyd Patterson, and Alexis Arguello. Plus local fighters Mike Englert, Amy Red Dog Burton, and Derek Brown in exciting bouts. Fight night at the Turning Stone Casino Resort Conference Center on Friday, June 9th, 7:30 p.m. For tickets, call 361-SHOW or any Ticketmaster outlet. Turning Stone Casino Resort is an enterprise of the Oneida Indian Nation.
Trucks. You want trucks? FX Caperi Chevy, Olds Buick, in Pulaski has them. Two-wheel drive, four-wheel drive, long bed, short bed, SUVs, extended cabs, two-door, three-door, and more. All priced to sell. Like 2000 Chevy Silverado four-wheel drive extended cabs, lease for a low $339 a month. That's $339 a month for a new 2000 Silverado extended cab. And we've got many to choose from. Or 2000 Chevy Blazers with all the extras. Lease from only $299 a month. That's 2000 Blazers for less than $300 a month. Come pick yours out today. And remember, at FX Caperi Chevy Olds Buick in Pulaski, we guarantee you a minimum $2,000 for your trade-in towards the purchase of any quality pre-owned vehicle on the lot. So call 1-877-FX-CHEVY now. That's 1-877-FX-CHEVY. Or come into FX Caperi Chevy Olds Buick in Pulaski today, where you save big bucks on a variety of trucks. See dealer for details on approved credit. Now.
Testing. 1, 2.
Now, back to the Howard Stern Show. 95X. Turn it up.
We wait all year and finally
yodeling. I don't think she read the words either.
Is that Jackie's mother singing?
No, that's his wife. She wants to be a celebrity. She's still trying. What is she, like 40 years old, still trying?
Howard, you have to keep in mind that even though Nancy recorded this, it was really written for Debbie Gibson.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, she wanted to get Debbie Gibson to record it.
Oh, Nancy wanted it.
That's right.
Yeah. I wonder why Debbie Gibson didn't pick up on it.
Sight and the smell, you can't help but tell it's Christmas.
Miss Christmas.
Come to my house and bring in some cheer.
Sounds as good as Kathy Lee, I'll tell you that.
We gather here first. I love you so.
Did she write this song, Jackie?
Yes, she did.
It's beautiful.
This is their morning ritual.
Yeah.
On Christmas Day, she's talking about Jackie.
Quick,
What did you think?
get the presents, pull them around the tree, now put the CD up.
Oh, you think it's so like...
Present first, Jackie.
Okay,
I love you.
Yeah. I love you, Jamie. What else they do on Christmas? Open your fly.
Oh. I gotta get high.
Gary gets
checking the time.
Is it going to be... It's
Open
Christmas.
the wine? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
That's Jackie.
Set my whole table for 20 and 5.
Does that mean the board is going through the window?
The big giant dining room table's going out the window.
No one will be disturbed
I can really
as
use
the
some
table
help
goes
if you
out to
wanna
the curb.
Set the table for 20 and 5. It's
You said to me
Christmas.
yesterday, we had such a nice dinner party with the gang. We should do that again.
Yeah, bad idea.
We don't need that.
The dinner party. I see this, like, Jackie's dining room table is, like, hung out a window. Because the table's too big and it sticks to the front of his house.
That's right.
Please pass potatoes. Please pass
Well,
the meat.
we got the table as a gift. And then you had to put the table out the window because it doesn't fit in the space it used to fit in our other house.
Such a dick.
That makes enough money. You get a new dining room table that actually fits the house. There's one guest sitting outside the house in a chair.
How you doing out there? It's not been the summer. You don't think that sounds nice, Howard?
Hey, at least she gives you fellatio. I don't have to say I like it.
Jackie's listening to
Yeah,
the
right.
woman that gives him sexual favor.
Right. It's good for a girl who lives on Long Island. I'll give you that. It's better than my wife can sing. But what's that? Doesn't belong on a CD. Though.
Yes, it does. It's nice.
Falling lightly, the world's on a glow.
No soul.
You're right.
Man, somebody doesn't have soul. I don't know if it's the people in this room.
That's beautiful. What other songs are on there? Oh, Jackie's
Just Jackie's songs.
Yeah, right. He gives his wife one. No, his wife's got a few on there.
Oh, she does?
She has Betty's tune.
Did they ever do a duet together?
I don't know, do you?
Oh, yes. Remember that song where she...
Please, Mama Bell, ring it louder.
Yeah, where's that one, Fred? Play the duet.
Oh, you don't have that.
All the bad songs.
Daddy knows where it is.
Fred has that.
Well, that one I got, because the other one we have on CD.
Yeah.
Take the pen. Here you go. Here you go.
It's a song I wrote years ago, traveling on Route 80 to Denver, Colorado.
It's not the pot song.
No, this is not the pot song. This is pot song slower.
It sounds like someone finally puked on this tape.
What I've got for you.
What's the Nirvana song? It's Cassidy Dickerson. Great beat.
We should be sitting holding hands.
What happened to the tape?
I think this might be a Metro track. That's why it's so bad.
Nah, I think there's something wrong.
Anybody listening to that's not North Side Rock.
What's funny about this? Jackie and Nancy actually memorized the words.
Oh, yeah. They sing this all the time.
Right now, I settle for what I hear.
Jackie's like a hillbilly.
I dialed you yesterday. You almost answered. You suspected. You were
like Jethro. He's like that Ernest T. Uh-oh.
I know that you were in the next room, not caring. I was alone.
Joni Mitchell.
Please, won't you ring it? Won't you ring it? So she'll answer and talk to me.
Who even knows what they're talking about?
A short conversation from this space station would be such a sweet memory.
Jackie and Nancy are like more talented than the people living on their block.
I was nervous on Thursday.
They're like less talented than anybody else. Like they're fun at a party. They can sit around that silver guitar and sing together.
There you go.
And they get there an hour or so, everyone walks out of the room.
They're like Sally and Buddy from the Dick Van Dyke Show.
Yeah, right.
Things a mistake. Why won't she answer?
And the reason they're talented is because they memorize all these lyrics.
Yes. These nonsensical lyrics.
I didn't mean to get into this, but...
He brought it up.
Yeah. Right, dude?
Yeah, that's right. Jackie's awesome.
Thank you, sir.
Do you have this album?
He wants to get it. That's where we start.
Get it.
Play the beer song.
That's the song I want, the beer song.
Don't you want this one? To Whom It May Concern?
Oh, I remember this one.
This is one of Jackie's, serious.
Oh, he's in love with this one. I don't know quite what to do, how to think of it, what to say.
This is when he was all confused.
What's it right? What
Jackie,
I'm writing and saying here.
Jackie confused.
While I'm singing.
Jackie confused.
Seems so confusing when you lose it.
And he was losing plenty.
Brain cells is what he was losing.
I don't know quite what to do, what to make of it. Every time I try to decide, my mind wants to run and hide.
He's convinced we really like this stuff.
Oh, God.
He's talked to me about it. He goes, I know you guys really like it.
Really?
Yeah, I know it's good.
This is good stuff.
I love how you get
Yeah. When you lose it. And no one was a bigger loser than Jackie.
New music's next, Fred.
And when you're winning, there's no such thing as pride.
Pride. The Carol Channing of men. What's to paint the town, Jackie?
That I don't know.
That's a country kind of song.
Oh, you're kidding.
Oh, what was this?
Fred knows the catalog. I know the catalog all too well.
Uh-oh. Jackie. A little up-tempo, don't you think?
Woke him up.
Someone give him a beer.
Can I shake there this evening? Can I stay with you tonight? Let my sunshine be your
The
window.
Beatles.
Let me be your morning light.
That voice is just...
Spend the day together, and when nighttime goes around, we can have each other and someone else can bring down.
Imagine, Jackie made a whole CD of this stuff.
Hooing it while Jackie sings is ridiculous.
Oh, come on.
Jackie, what's daytime?
Live at Neptune's Pub, 1975, those all up.
Wow. Hard to believe they're just as good today as they were back then.
Go ahead, try daytime.
Like the Beatles have
You don't like the other stuff. You'll have a field day with this one.
1974 copyright, words and music by Jackson Martling.
Jackson.
Yeah.
Jackson B. Martling.
Jackson B. Martling. Little daytime from Jackie B. Martling.
Everybody sound the daytime.
Daytime.
Can be lonely.
David Lee Roth called. He wants to borrow these songs from Vegas.
No, I gotta draw a line.
Nancy has another song out here, Betty's tune. You want to hear
Let's
that?
hear Betty's tune. Who's Betty? Betty is from my musical I was writing.
Oh, you were writing a musical?
You wrote a musical? About
I didn't know
Archie.
that.
Yes, and this is Betty singing. This is Betty singing to Archie.
Oh, you wrote a Betty and Veronica musical?
Yes.
Did the people from Betty and Veronica know it?
They gave me a cease and desist.
Did they really? Yeah, I believe it.
No, this is as far as I got.
I'm working on Casper next.
Betty's tune, sung by the very beautiful Mrs. Martling. Her big cans.
If you can give me everything.
I guess Nancy was going to play Veronica. She was the dark-haired one.
Yeah.
It would have been a perfect role for her. 40-year-old Veronica.
They sit at home and spin these things.
Yeah.
I mean, now he wrote a musical.
Not only did he write the musical and waste his time doing that, but she sits there and learns it.
Robin, I
and
know
goes in the studio and writes
Right.
it. And reads it.
Sitting home with someone is tough for you
He's
to grab.
sitting there thinking, no, you two don't sit at home with each other. You sit at home and try to figure out projects.
They work on. They're the honeymooners. They're like Ralph Crandon coming up with another money making
Howard
scheme.
sits at home with his wife. You're working on a project.
Yeah, he's got these computers. He's got the computer filled up with projects that no one's ever going to see.
Now this is the musical, and she's learning her part.
Honey, I'm going to write a musical.
It's so exciting.
About Archie.
Jackie is writing a musical, and
Yes.
I'm going to play Betty.
Yes. No, I played Veronica.
Oh, I played Veronica. It's so beautiful.
It's 20 years ago, you witch.
Please don't give me anything.
Beautiful. Like a
You
painter.
don't think that I'm the one. Please don't you
Andrew Lloyd Webber, watch out.
As good as his, Rob.
No, that's true.
Give me that. You gotta give me that. You gotta give me that.
There's places that I'd rather be.
She said, "Where did they record these
There's
things?"
not enough repetition in this song.
Yeah, aren't we into the hook by now?
The build-up.
Like walking, thinking softly.
Betty singing to Archie.
Does Nancy go in the studio?
Let it play.
Does Nancy go in the studio with it memorized, or does she work off sheet
She
music?
got sheet music in front of her.
Yeah.
She used to sing this at Governor's.
Oh, so she knew it already.
Yes.
And then what did you guys do? You rented studio time, or you did it in your house?
I don't remember. I think we did this in the house. I know we didn't do it in the studio. I think we did it in the house. Or maybe it was live at a show. I don't know.
I see.
Let it play.
He knows exactly where.
No, I swear I don't.
Many venues.
How many musicals have you read?
We might have recorded this in a different venue. It may have been in the mobile truck from the Rolling Stones.
You got this one confused with some of your other musicals?
It could have been at Live at Governor's.
Yeah, you know he knows
We
exactly.
played it the same wherever we played it. I
Right.
don't remember where it was recorded, this version. That's
I see, this version.
Yes.
I see.
There were many versions.
This version.
Many versions, many takes. It's a constant evolution.
Performance, rather. Whatever you call it.
When does the song kick in already?
These dudes with music.
She's a crooner. Uh-oh. Here we go.
Hey, I told you to pick up.
Ding, ding, ding.
Sometimes at night.
Sounds like Jackie on guitar.
Got that right.
I don't have to hear the phone. It just sits and never rings.
You know what? Like me and Dr. Lou in college got guitars, and we used to like strum and stuff and try to play songs on it.
Yes.
We sounded like this. We didn't have the balls to record it on a CD.
Not.
We did. It sounded as good as this.
You're out of your mind.
No, I'm out of my mind, all right.
And guess who else is?
This is right behind me.
Where's your rock and roll song you did? Fire that one up. Conveniently lost.
What is this called? Would it help?
Got the ballad.
Fred knows them all.
I know them way too well.
What do you have, the CD at home? I'm taking this one home with me.
You gotta listen to it.
Because I keep ruining my coffee table. I keep putting my coffee mug down on the wood.
Play a whole lot of you. That goes.
See, I had to get the CD because I don't know.
Whole lot of you?
Is that on it?
There's a whole lot of you.
Stop writing me, Jackie.
There's a whole lot of you. Baby, you need food and baby, I'm not cool.
is a whole lot of you.
Yeah. But has he stopped writing?
I don't know.
Right here. Ask me.
I asked you. You didn't answer.
Have you stopped writing? Are you still working on that play? Yes. I would like to see it.
I never got further than that song.
Really?
But that was the idea for the song.
Could Betty and Veronica have sex in the play?
They will in this play.
Right. 3 days rest, fool's gold.
3 days rest. Well, you'd have a field day with that.
I would.
3 days rest. Ooh.
You'll know
what is this about?
It's about me on the road. You know. This is about going 3 days without a drink.
in the strip club.
3 days without a drink, really?
Yeah.
Listen to it.
Everything's about alcohol.
It was a guy that when he really gets inspired.
Yeah. The only thing that makes him happy is alcohol.
Yes, sir, my friend. It's flowing in tequila.
What would you do without alcohol, Jackie? Your whole life is based on it.
Listen.
He can't take life without alcohol.
No. That's why his wife has about 90 books about alcoholism in the house. How to live with an alcoholic.
Let's have a dinner party.
That was great, remember? We all go in the bathroom and see the same books laying there. How to live with an alcoholic, how to confront an alcoholic.
Oh, man.
Getting in touch with your alcoholic spouse. I'm sitting there, I'm at a dinner party.
The bathroom.
And the girl isn't crying out for too much help. She wants us all to see it. She knows we're going to use the bathroom.
Yeah.
You really do belong locked in your basement.
Yeah. Okay. That was not a cry for help. I'm not getting involved.
What is the test of what life's the best? I can't exist after 3 days rest. Well, it's in the whole thing, but it's got me on its wing. 3 days of rest and my head starts to ring. Ding, ding. Now immediately.
I thought he was actually getting serious for a second about how. Ding, ding.
He had me.
Yeah. Like, he can't live without it. He can't live without drinking
That's
for 3
right.
days.
He thinks rest is miserable. He's saying, what's the test of which life is best? The drunk life or the sober life?
Give me the drunk
3
life.
days rest, I need that drink.
Right. I need that alcohol.
By the end of the song, the booze wins out.
You don't wash it down with wine. A night staying sober sure don't sound like one of mine.
80% of the songs are about alcohol.
Yeah.
A lot more than
and pot. And the other one's about pot.
Anything that
so they're all
alters your consciousness.
Yeah.
They're all love songs.
And the one love song he writes about a girl is about a comic book.
Right.
Great literature. Pot, beer, and comic books. What a deep guy. He's 53 years old.
Shut up. Bring me a Coke. I'll drink that or a cup of tea, but I know I'm gonna choke. Bring me some quinine water. Bring me some lime. Put in some ice, but no gin this time. Don't drive past the liquor store. Good God, don't drive past the bar. Don't drive past the beer store. I think I'll leap right out of the car.
I entertain Fred.
You know what?
Pathetic.
All other liquids are just mixers.
Yeah. Just alcohol and then mixers. All right, good work, pal. I don't even know how I got in
this.
What?
I abandoned this in 1970.
Right. No, we'd abandon you.
Whatever. I quit music, just nobody knew it.
Quit music.
You want to sing along with us just like this?
Your face, your
Coco makes your baby free time. Coco makes you sleep up to your prime. Whiskey for cell bait. Ginger shoots your body weight. Comes out of your ear. You know. Ready?
This is my favorite.
This is it.
And the harmonic. I picture a big monkey tied to his leg.
I see him strapped up like the one-man band when he's
I'm going to sing. Hey, cold gold makes you old way before your time. Cold gold makes you sleep right through your prime. And then whiskey's for celebrating. Beer's for your body waiting. Comes out of your ears before you're drunk.
That's right. Well, drink it
by the six-pack, lug it by the quart. Guzzle it by the gallon till you start to snore and snort. And get a belly like you're pregnant. To get a woman you gotta beg. And she won't be much look at anyway. Beautiful song.
All right.
Sick little bastard. Every song about drinking.
Or not drinking.
Right.
About misery, that is.
And his wife's got these books. It's pathetic. You go over his house and it's like book after book of like how to live with an alcoholic husband.
It's a musical
quinine and rum.
That album is a musical AA.
Yeah.
Bother this.
And then he says, "You're crazy. I'm not an alcoholic." This guy's writing about liquor. His wife's reading books about liquor. Everything with liquor.
Weeks ago.
Yeah. Oh, you're saying you're not an alcoholic anymore?
Sure, but I didn't write about it.
Right. All right, let's take a break. Thanks for the call.
Hey, Howard, one question?
Yeah.
Did someone really name a dog after Fred?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Dog's name is Norris.
Fantastic.
All right, man.
Merry Christmas. I love
Same
it.
to you. Bye.
Bye.
Look at the next one.
Oh, he likes your album.
He's a fan of yours.
You want to order?
All right, we got to take a break. We'll come back and do the news for you right after these words.